Okay, so you guys hear me out there? Nice. All right, so basically, I was visiting one of my local dealers after I made some sales, and some guy had walked in. His dad had passed away, and basically, he had these, which is really interesting. I mean, it says U.S. Mint on them. It's got the eagle on them, and these were made for oil payments to the Saudi government at the time when the U.S. wasn't allowed to actually mint these. So they actually had like a back room in the middle of the mint with curtains around it, and they basically made 90-something thousand of these as royalties to the Saudi government. The Saudis actually sold a lot of them to India at the time because they got them for about $35 or so for the ounce, and we're selling it to the Indians for about 70. Anyways, make a long story short, the guy wanted to charge about. I mean, I was just trying to do math in my head and stuff. I thought it was like $200-something over spot. Ended up being about $330 over spot for them. So I picked up one. My cousin that was with me picked up 6. And then, I had plans to go back and see if I was going to pick up some more. But the crazy thing is, I went back today because the was also sucked, said they wanted one and stuff like that. And when I got there, he had sold all of them. He had 40-something pieces of these. Had sold all of them. Sold all of them to one person for $1,800 per coin. Sold about 30 New York assay bars. The smallest one was about 5.5 ounces for $2,000 per ounce. Sold his Mexican pesos. Apparently, they were all 1946, and the sovereigns, and they were all picked up by one person, and he was the Kazakhstan ambassador. So I was upset and stuff. So I called up my cousin who had picked up the 6, and I was telling him, the story about these and numismatics, and we were talking, and basically, he's got 4 kids and I've got 2 kids, and he agreed to give me 2 of his, and he actually gave them to me for about $100 cheaper on a deal that I wouldn't sell them. It would be a gift from him, for my children. So I've got 3 now for my 3 boys, and if I ever find some more, I'll definitely be purchasing them this time. But still, the price just took my gold. We don't like to pay high premiums here for gold, and I had just reached 1380 was my break-even point for all the coins that I had ever bought in my history, and now I've taken that up to about 1412, 1450. Yeah, I couldn't believe how rare they were, just because from what I've been reading. And apparently they're really rare because they melted them, or they sold them off to India or to China. They were sold in Macau and stuff like that, but after they were melted because of the price. So, I think, they just didn't like the idea of having the American eagle on the front of it. And so, that was it. The interesting part was that the American Mint wasn't allowed to do this. And the way they bypassed Congress is by putting up a small curtain in the middle of the mint where 2 people were actually just sitting there producing these coins for the Saudis without supposedly the rest of the people knowing. Yeah, I wanted the bars more than I wanted the coins. But he sold them for $2,000 an ounce. I wouldn't have paid that. He bought them for spot. He bought everything that he had for spot, so that was crazy. Yeah, I mean, he had about, at least there was about, at least, I would say there was, yeah, something around those. I mean, there was maybe 400 to 500 or 800 ounces. There was, the smallest one was 5 ounce. They had about 30 to 40 of them. The biggest one, I think, was 11 ounces. Yeah, I mean, it's basically, the interesting pieces only come in when someone dies. So, it's not, it's common and uncommon. It just depends on, who that person is. So this person who had passed away, I thought at the time he was a VP or someone within Aramco, but then I found out that no, he's actually he was a money exchanger. He's one of the largest. He's a big family and one of the largest dealers out here. What he used to do was exchange money and deal in gold and silver. So that's how we had it. Silver siren. Sometimes they get them, and it's kind of. I mean, from the last 8 months, they sometimes get like more than once a month, and yeah, sometimes it can go maybe a year or two before they see anything. But it's not that uncommon, and also you have to look at the different stores that are there. Like I said, a lot of these it's just older women stores that usually comes out. So yeah, and apparently some people have been contacting the person about the Zeus coin because it had some things on it, stuff like that. I didn't have any dings on any of the ones that I got. So I think it was only between the 200s and the 300s that had the dings on the Zeus coins. But also the Perth has confirmed that the Poseidon coin will be coming out in May. So if anyone's interested, get your credit cards cleared and stuff like that. $400. If you order for $400 from Perth Mint, they'll ship anywhere in the world. If you take 4 or 5, then they're one of the quickest ones to do it. So and they're not going to limit the amounts of per piece to anybody. But I think the dealers are going to have to. They'll probably get that whole. I don't think they're going to sell more than 200 of them to people, or 100 of them to people. I think the dealers have picked them up already. I don't think they sold more than 200 to people on the Zeus coin. It went mostly to dealers. I haven't seen the stock horse. I want to get the submarine. I've got it. I actually have a shipment that arrived today, but I can't pick it up today because it's the weekend. It's like our Sunday. So tomorrow they'll be delivering it to my office, and hopefully I still think that I'll be the first one to do the video. But I've got that World War I poster coin that they had, and I've got the colored kangaroo, the German for the World Money Fair kangaroo. It should have a chaplain in it. It should have one of the Antarctic, the latest one, the bird. So I should be getting a few coins tomorrow. And I ordered from Silvertown. I've got 2 orders coming in. One is basically just a couple of 10-ounce bars that I ordered to reduce the cost of my silver. But I also bought that kangaroo, the high relief kangaroo. And I made another order today for the Italian gold coin. And I think that was a good deal, by the way. If you guys go look it up, it was the best gold deal that they had. The Italian, I'm sorry, it's not the Italian, the French one, the Napoleon, the third one. So it's an 19th century coin for a pretty good price. Yeah, when I started out my collection, I really didn't like those small fractional old coins. I mean, if they had them in like the bigger sizes, I'd buy them. So, at the beginning, I was going after the 1 ounces that everybody else is. But now, I would trade everything for those smaller, older coins. I just think those are real numismatics. I'm not trying to, cut anybody out or stuff like that. But, semi-numies and all that stuff just doesn't go with me. Numismatic is something that was used, circulated, they're not going to make any more of them whatsoever. I don't care if the first man says there's only 200. That's their problem.
Hey,
But that's not numismatic. Hey, how are you?
doing all right. There's no link in the video. Like, there's no comment section, regular comment section where you usually post the link. The way I got in was through the actual Hangout application, but I think some other people are trying to get in. There's no link to the.
Yeah, Yeah, I tried to do the same. I mean, I had to like, I sat there and tried to figure out for like 5 minutes how to get in. Now,
So,
did you see the coins I picked? Did you see the coins or the discs that I picked up?
oh yeah, I watched your video. I commented on your video, man.
Yeah, I got. I just actually I went back today to pick up some more, and he had sold them all out.
Oh, I'm sure, man. Those things, probably don't come around that often.
Yeah, I mean, I was like kicking myself going home, but my cousin had picked up six, and I got him to give me two more, so I got three now, one for each one of my boys.
Silver Siren, if you actually have the URL, try and like maybe post it in the that little like chat window on the right-hand side of the stream. I know that FT was in there looking to get in, and some other people. So yeah.
You know, the Perthman announced that they're going to release the Poseidon coin in May.
The what?
The Poseidon coin?
Oh, okay. That's like the second one in that series.
Yeah.
Hmm. There we go. Got another person in here. Let's see. Oh, shit. There we go. Everyone still have audio?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, Silver Sard, I didn't get like an invite in my email or anything like that. The thing originally I got was like a video call, I think, or whatever, but I didn't make it in time. It was like a missed call in the Hangout application. And then I went to the stream and I was looking for any link in there, and like the chat thing where like people can leave comments in like a regular video, that thing is like totally blank. And then there's like a little chat window on the right hand side. But the way I got in was going to the actual Hangout application, and then I saw like a way to connect through there. But that was the only way. AFT, you're signed in as Mike this time.
Yeah, I know. When I join another room, I can't get in under my YouTube name for whatever reason. It's some type of glitch. Somebody was bitching about it last night too.
Yeah. It happens, but as long as you can get in.
Yeah, well, the way I do it is I have circles in my Google Plus circles, and I send out an invite to that circle, and so it sends an email to everybody.
Yeah, you're in my friend circle, and like I think Silver Siren is, and like basically anybody that I meet on here, I try and add. It's just, I agree, like that's probably the easiest way of reaching everybody.
So I have like a Silver Stacker circle, and then when I do a Hangout, I do an event, and then I put the link, and there's a little box that says send email, and I click that, and I think it goes to everybody. I'm not sure, but
yeah, Silver Siren. The only way you'll get any real money out of AdSense is if you do something, stupid like cat videos or video, like have a lot of, I don't know, like something viral that like gets people to join your channel. Like niche communities like ours, I mean, there are very few people with more than a couple of thousand subscribers max.
I've only turned it on like less than 3 weeks ago, and already I've got like $10.
Yeah, I've gotten two checks a little over $100 a piece, but that's in the past like year and a half, and I really haven't been consistent with it. But what I do notice though in like my analytics, like some of my videos that I did, where I did like a lot of the hand poured bars from Monarch and stuff like that, tend to have like the most viewership, you know. So you can kind of like gauge what's attracting people.
For me, it seems to be the good deals that you like. If you put up good deals from like the different sites,
Oh yeah,
somehow that just racks up money quick.
yeah, I do that too. I do it just to, you know, like if I can help anybody out, you know, because I'm always looking for something good. Yeah, I'm feeling all right today, which is actually weird. They got me on a new drug called Lyrica, and they took me off the other one, and it's supposed to help with the nerve issue. And I've only been on it for a few days, but I'm feeling that I don't need to take the painkillers as much with it, so it seems to be working somewhat. But yeah, and you know, I'm seeing a different doctor now, a good neurologist who actually seems to care, as opposed to the last one who I saw who just kind of was, you know, I don't know. There's some doctors that like get a big head about things and they think that they know it all, and you know, he was just taking me in the wrong direction because I had like a skin biopsy that was supposed to test for like nerve damage or whatever. And then the neurologist I'm seeing now, he's like, that's a waste because even if it came back negative, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's negative. It just means that where they took the sample is not an affected area. So, I don't know. Enough about that. Can you guys see my video, like the coins, or do I have to like adjust the camera?
No, they look fine the way they are. That's good.
Okay. Yeah, man. After hearing last night that there's only a couple of hundred of the coin I'm looking for, I'm kind of pissed. I
The
don't know.
93? I mean, sorry, the 2013?
Yeah, someone said that they were.
I have one, but it's not graded.
Yeah, they said that the population in PCGS was 272 of the one I'm looking for to complete this one here.
I think you can still get a non-graded one in the mint for, you know,
Oh, yeah.
maybe close to spot or maybe, I mean, 100 over max.
I mean, but do you think I should do that and just throw that into the empty spot, or should I try and find the graded one to complete the set? Because I mean, like this, huh?
If you keep holding out, the price is going to continue to go up. So what I would do is I'd buy one from, you know, with a mint seal still on it, so I'm not paying too much. And then if I could ever get the other one, I'd sell that one. And if I can't get that one, then I'd send that one to get graded and hope that it comes back at 70.
Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Because, like, I mean, I love the one I completed here, because these are the have the early. I mean, I don't really care about first strike and all that, but other people care about that, you know. So like these are all early releases, so it just looks a lot better with all the same, you know, labels and all that.
You still need that one more for the PCGS, right?
Yeah, right here, man. I need the 1 ounce, which I thought would be the easiest one to find, because you know, like the fractional ones tend to have the lowest mintages.
Yeah.
You know? It's just like, I don't know, it's crazy, man. I don't know, like, and usually you could find like the previous year's stuff still on sale, right? You know, like you could still find like 2013 Silver Pandas that are graded, you know, all the time. Oh, the mint. I can tell you guys a story about the mint. You know that reverse proof buffalo that I sold that I had. When I ordered it, I woke up in the morning because I wanted to like get my order in because I thought that they would sell out really quickly, but it actually took like a few weeks before they sold out. But so I placed my order within the first 8 minutes of when they, you know, opened it up for sale to the public, and they kept like delaying my order back. But when I called the Mint, they were like, "Well, we do it in the order in which we get orders in, in through our system." But they kept pushing me back for weeks and weeks and weeks, probably because they probably give preference to the big coin dealers over the, individual customers.
Yeah, I mean, my situation with them is I ordered because I live in Maryland and stuff, so I ordered the Maryland coin.
Yeah.
And 2 months, and they charged me and everything on my credit card. Everything went through. 2 months, still they hadn't shipped. So I called them up, and the lady was like, "Yeah, when we get to it, we'll get to it." And really, no customer. I was shocked. I was calling someone in the U.S. and they were talking that way. But anyway, so I hung up with her. Another 2 weeks goes by, and they refunded the money into my credit card. So I realized that. So then I called her back up again, and I said, "Why did you do that?" And she said, "Oh, well, basically, we will charge you once the coin is available."
Huh.
And another 2 weeks goes by again, and then all of a sudden someone tried to charge my credit card. The issue is here that if you charge my credit card, I get a PIN that comes to my, I get an SMS PIN, and I have to put that in for you to be able to get that money going. So
Yeah,
when they
it's
tried
like
to do it,
protection, right?
yeah. So when they tried to do it, I was asleep. So when I woke up, I noticed it. So I called her up, and she was like, "Listen, we're really sorry, but So I was like, "Listen, you need to tell me ahead of time before you do it." And she said, "Well, anyways, your order's been canceled. You're gonna have to go back and order it." And I just didn't bother.
Yeah. And besides, you know what? Like, what you find is a lot of items that they come out with, you can actually find a lot cheaper at the third-party sellers.
Yeah, but for me, it was the only reason why I did it with them. You're completely right. Is because they were actually going to ship it to here, and not a lot of people do that. So they were one of the ones but it just took too long, and they were just no service whatsoever. I mean, they didn't really care.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, I'd be interested to know, like, whether we put the same type of money that other governments put into the, the staffing and the infrastructure of their mints. Because I bet you that the Perth Mint and the Canadian Mint, definitely put a lot more into customer service and all those back-end things that they need to run it as a business.
I made an order. I made an order from the Perth Mint. It took them 1 day to process it, and 4 days. It arrived today here, but I just can't pick it up because it's the weekend, so I gotta wait till tomorrow. But 4 days, and it arrived, and it was free shipping.
Oh yeah, when I ordered for them, like when you get the free FedEx shipping after you spend $400.
Yeah.
I've done a few orders from them, and I think the quickest they got it to me was like 3 days, something like that.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, from like all the way, and where I'm located is all the way on the other side of the world.
Yeah. I was tracking my coins to Singapore. And the only problem with them is that their prices are expensive.
Yeah.
$90 per coin on average, usually, that you pay.
Oh yeah, they're definitely a premium, service.
And they sell no bullion there.
Yeah, you got to go to like a different thing for that.
Do they have a bullion version of the Perth Mint?
I think there's like a phone number or something else that they don't sell it like through their site. There's another way. I've never actually tried getting it because like a lot of the dealers here, they buy in scale. They buy hundreds and thousands of bars and they sell it to us.
Yeah.
Not much of a markup. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe you're right. Maybe I will just get that 2013 in the mint package for now. If anything.
Yeah, that's just a safe play.
Yeah. But I mean, do you think like that would look stupid, like just having it loose in the case like that?
Well, look, the thing is, you're not doing it for the long. You're just doing it for a short time in case the price continues to go up and you won't be able to find them. If you find if you find the 70, then you put it in, then you sell the one that you have, and hopefully it'll have gone up in price. If not, then you send the one that if you can never find it, then you send the one that you have and try to hope that it gets the 70 grade.
And if it doesn't, then it'll look even worse.
Then you sell it. Then you sell it.
Either
way, you don't have it.
You mean sell it individually? Like, let's say it
Yeah,
comes
yeah,
back.
sell it.
Oh, okay.
Sell it individually, and you'll make more money off of it anyway. That's all I'm saying. I mean, it's the only thing that you've got left to do if you can't find it.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
But I mean, you can put up like you can send emails to AppNext and them, and they'll if they get it, they'll call you. I think.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. Like when they're open for business, I'll call a few places and make some contacts there. Hopefully they can get one for me. I wonder how much it'll cost. Whether
They'll charge you an arm. They'll charge you an arm and a leg if you call them up looking for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd increase my price by like $50 to $100 just because you called.
But I wonder if it's like, really crazy, Like I think I paid like $150 premium on the 1 ounce 2014 early release. So I wonder like what the premium will be for the 2013, just a regular one.
I bought mine from in Dubai. In Dubai Airport, they have it. Hold on, I'll check. I'll look at it and see how much I paid for it.
I got a package from Japan and it was here in 4 days.
I paid.
It wasn't for bullion or anything, but
I paid $13.53 for it in January of this year.
just for a loose one?
Yeah, for one in its mint package,
Okay.
I paid $13.53 at Dubai. And I also picked up the half ounce and the quarter ounce too.
And what, you're just like holding them for your collection?
No, I like the three pandas because I got three boys, so I just started buying them, and then I bought the 1 ounce, and then when I got to the airport, they had the half ounce and the quarter ounce, and the price was cheaper than half ounce, so I just bought it. Like I don't have a panda collection or anything like that. I just buy whatever I like.
Oh, I hear you. It's hard to get a panda collection, especially the early years are ridiculous.
Yeah. But if I ever put a collection together, it would definitely either be the pandas or the kookaburras.
You mean like a silver collection?
Yeah, the silver collection would definitely be the kookaburras or the pandas.
And you would get them like loose or graded?
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm not really. I've gotten a couple. Remember those quarter ounce dragons from Silvertown?
Yeah.
I ordered about 8 of those graded. So and the reason I did that is because I'm trying to see how much I can flip them for here. So if I can flip them as graded coins and just for the same price as they flip them at AppNext or anything like that, I'd start buying graded. But if they're going to buy them from me, which I think they will at gold prices, then I wouldn't buy graded unless it was cheaper than the bullion version or a little bit more expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different market for you, definitely.
Yeah. But these discs that I got, I'll definitely be getting them graded.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that thing has more of an international appeal, I'd say, because a collector looking for a rarity would definitely pay up for that.
Yeah. And if it was graded, it'd make it much easier. And from the grades that I've seen, some of the eBay ones, mine look a lot better than almost all the ones that I've seen so far.
And that way you can assure a buyer that it's not a fake,
Exactly.
Directly from a mint. I haven't. The only mint that I've ordered directly from is the U.S. Mint and the Perth Mint. That's it.
Yeah, I'm the same. I've only ordered from the U.S. Mint and the Perth Mint. Yeah, the Austrian Mint they say is pretty good, but they get delays, especially in the gold coins that back up. They are apparently working 3 shifts now with the Austrian Mint, by the way, for gold coins.
I'm kind of glad that I picked up, like these 2014 pandas because I kind of picked them up from different places 2 of them from eBay, one from APMEX, I think, and then another one from APMEX on eBay. And like 2 of them from Modern Coin Mart. But I was looking at them, and like the stock that they had on APMEX of these that were graded were like 2 or 3 of each coin, and the same day that I bought them, their inventory sold out.
Yeah, look, I mean, you've got a great gold. I mean, by sticking to the gold pandas and getting them in 70, and this was someone else's. I mean, Silverfish was the same thing with the Lunars. Dude, you'll get your money back because the Chinese will buy it.
Oh yeah.
You got China, Hong Kong, you know, Taiwan. All those guys will start definitely buy them, and they'll buy them at high rates just to have them.
Yeah. Well, I'm betting that the sets I'm putting together like this will fetch a really nice premium a few years down the road.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I've seen some sets of these go for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 grand. I mean, depending on the year, some of the harder years. But I mean, we still don't know what the mintage is going to be for. I mean, we don't even know what the mintage was for last year for the gold pandas. There's been some. Huh?
If you watch the videos by Clear as Vodka, I mean, he's put up his recent video showing us. I mean, they were charging crazy prices for silver pandas.
Yeah.
$500 and $600 and $800.
Yeah, I saw that video where he showed the list where like it goes up in price like the earlier years.
Yeah, some of them were like in the $1,000s. I was laughing.
Oh yeah, man!
Yeah,
I see graded silver pandas go for $2,000-$3,000 on eBay all the time.
Yeah, that's crazy. Because of you, I keep thinking if I should pick up that. They still have it at Silvertown, the 2012 MS-70 Silver Panda for like $58.
Is it NGC?
Yeah, it's NGC.
Well, the thing is, you can't buy through eBay, can you?
No, I can buy through eBay.
You can?
Yeah.
Oh, it might kill it with shipping though, through eBay, right?
Well, I mean, it's the same way with with buying it off of Silvertown.
Yeah.
I still have to pay. I pay about $15 to $20 extra for shipping.
I mean, 58's not bad, but like in terms of auctions, that's where I got a lot of my silver pandas that were graded, and I was paying about $50 a piece for them. But I'd be patient and I'd buy them like there would be guys that would sell like 5 graded ones in a lot, and I would pick them up for $250.
Wow.
Or like individual ones, like some of the earlier years, I would pay, like that 2010 that I got for $52. So like I'm always watching to see if I can snipe an auction at the end for a cheaper price. But yeah, I think that, I mean, let's think about it. Let's say you buy one for 58 and it's a 2012. Where do you think it'll be in 2020?
I mean, I don't know, but I just like I just like the coin, so that was one of the reasons why I wanted to get it.
Oh, the design.
2012, and you can't get a 2012 really now anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I was looking for them, and they were going for about 40 to 42 or 38 was the cheapest that I thought so far. So looking at it for 58 wasn't that bad, but I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, for me, I can flip it easily for $80. So
yeah,
I mean, if you saw the prices.
You're right, though. The 2012s are getting harder to find. I only own 2 of them, a graded and a loose one, and that's it. There we go. More people are figuring out how to get in. Anybody else got a mic that's working?
Testing for me?
Yep.
Yeah, I do. I don't have anything to say.
I know, it's like a restaurant. We'll sample the atmosphere before we order a sandwich.
I'm cruising eBay.
Hello, Marcus Aurelius.
Oops.
Hey, Marcus. Hey, Fi. Hey, Blum.
Hi, Marcus.
There's definitely a Roman
So-
theme going on.
Yeah, we got Marcus, we got Fi looking.
I mean, you guys have watched the movie Gladiator too many times.
Oh, look at that.
Old money, hey?
99.
So where's gold prices going? Anybody know?
Monday
Gold
should tell the
prices.
tale.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the recent crisis. I mean, you've got a crisis in the Ukraine that's happening. You've got an airline that's missing, that's supposedly hijacked, or they don't know where it is, it's still missing. You've got the Turkish lira that's about to collapse. You've got the rupee taking a nosedive. And I'm here sitting there thinking gold's going to hit 1100, and it keeps going up.
And I'm thinking that all of those things are already in the price. So how is it going to get worse to keep gold up? Sorry to take the other side, but someone must. I'll carry that one. You know, is it going to escalate, or is this as good as it gets for gold?
Well, the latest news was that the government in Ukraine said that the politicians that are trying to do that vote in Crimea, they basically voted that they're taking away their powers of government. So we don't really know whether it's going to blow up on Sunday, like whether they go through with the vote anyways, and then Russia backs them up.
They're going through with a vote, and Russia's backing them up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going to happen. If it turns very violent, then
it's not going to turn violent.
Yeah.
What's the population? How many people live in?
The only issue now is if it's just Crimea that gets annexed into the part of Russia, or is it also part of the eastern Ukraine, and that's where they're going to get into an issue. I don't think the West has already given up on Crimea. It's the eastern Ukraine that they're going to do with. But it's not just Ukraine. That's what I'm saying. You've got other issues in Turkey that's collapsing that. You've got India having its own part. So it's all over. Venezuela and the crisis that they're having.
Yeah.
Yeah, but remember that all these crises, they come in waves. It's not like a conveyor belt with sort of the biscuits equally spaced as they go by our point of view. What happens is a period of not much and then a whole load all at once. So, I mean, I'm not saying gold might not be in a bull market, but gold has just been going up. It's taken out quite a lot of resistance. And the question is it accelerating or is it decelerating? We really need to see next week.
I really wish it goes back down to the ground. I'm still trying to buy.
Yeah, but remember that all these crises, they come in waves. It's not like a conveyor belt. It's equally spaced.
I am Gogi. You got to turn off the YouTube stream you got open.
Then a whole load all at once. So, I mean, I'm not saying gold might not be in a bull market, but gold has just been going up. It's taken out quite a lot of resistance.
I am Gogi. You got to turn off your YouTube stream that you got open.
We really need to see next week.
Or not.
Well, here's the thing about crisis. There's always a crisis. Every time, at any point in time in history, there's a crisis going on somewhere, and it's been going on forever, no matter where it is. And so you can't just take a crisis in this country or a crisis in that country and think that it's going to affect, gold in the future or silver in the future, because it's always going on. There's always something going on, yet the price isn't affected by it.
It will be in one currency or other. You see, we're US-centric.
Well, I think there's a direct correlation between fuel prices and gold.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're not talking about just one country or one continent. You've got a G8 country that's about to get sanctioned, so that's one of the largest economies in the world. You've got India, which is one of the most up and coming. You've got Turkey, which is supposedly one of the the new BRIC nations. So it's a lot of hostility in.
Which country are you talking about?
I'm talking about Turkey, India, Russia, Venezuela, Brazil. All these countries have issues and problems.
That would be all the non.
They've always had
that would
problems.
be the non-central bank. You're talking
Middle
about
East has always
non-G4.
had problems.
Well, all I know is that Goldman Sachs was wrong about their prediction on gold going to 1,000.
How do you know that their prop desk were trading that way?
Oh, they were probably trading against what they were putting out in the news. They were probably buying when they were, saying
naturally.
Yeah.
You
got to do the opposite of what a lot of these firms say.
Doing the opposite of what they say is easy. Doing it, but not doing it too soon. That's the challenge.
You know, the problem I've always had with using charts and price targets is that there's an implicit implication there that the goal is to trade back from gold or silver into dollars. You know,
if you're using monthly charts, I would say that might not be. But it's all our time frame. You know, do you intend to be still long gold when you die, or do you intend to actually put that into standard of living in your later years? In which case, you too plan to put it back into spendable currency.
Well, for maybe a short period of time until I spend it.
In other words, we could argue whether it's 5-year view or 10 or 20-year view. I totally accept that.
Yeah, to me, these currencies are not meant to be stores of value. That they're meant to be circulating mediums of exchange, right? And the danger
appreciating at the same time.
Yeah, and the danger in taking a look at price targets is that it kind of ignores how everything else is moving in those currencies, right? And it's not really those things that are moving in the currency; it's the currency itself that's changing in value. If you take a look at gold, for example, going down to 1,000, it's not necessarily gold going down in value if, let's say, oil was to go down to 70.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know. I think it's a selective point of view. I mean, I'm sure I could apply that. If I crash my car into someone else, they crash into me at the same time. Sort of getting into quantum universe type rules and all of that. Well, I think I'd just rather look at gold in a breadth type of view. If you're a forex dealer and you're looking, and gold is forex. Now, let's be honest about it. The thing about gold is it's an international currency within every other country's borders, which they naturally dislike. But they don't mind their currency trading against the dollar. They don't mind their yen trading against the euro, because those are the currencies that are outside their borders. What they really hate is their currency trading against gold. It's like having an unofficial currency. Now, every government really hates unofficial markets, whether it's the black market or the black economy or whatever, because it's uncontrolled and it's out of their grasp. So if you look at gold in the sense of gold as a currency and gold as a forex trader, then what you have to do is you have to consider a matrix. It's not gold against the dollar that matters. It's not gold against sterling that matters. It's gold against 20 currencies. Now, there's a reason why we only get gold price served up to us in about 5 or 6 currencies. It's to stop us doing a certain thing, which is considering the breadth. Did gold go up and hit a new record against any currencies last week? How about those currencies that collapsed? Anyone from Ukraine here? The answer is, do we know? Well, if gold hit a new record last week against one currency, then you set that against the fact that it might have gone up against another currency, and you get a balanced view. People tend to get US-centric when they're considering this. As you say, Balan P, they're looking at it against the dollar, and they're sort of saying, I'm converting back into dollars. But, would you consider converting your gold into yen for 2 weeks, and then move it into gold for a week, and then move it into bolivars for a month? The truth of the matter is, if gold is a currency, then that should be a valid extension of the view I will trade gold to be not in the dollar.
Right, but that's I'm not sure that I would sell my gold and buy a
I'm being provocative,
Yeah, that's okay. I'm not sure I would sell my gold and buy a currency position without hedging in the other direction. I think most of these guys that are playing the carry trade are actually taking a long position on one end of the curve and a short position on the other end of the curve, and playing the spread, right?
Yeah.
I mean, gold is
on massive leverage.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about forex and things like that, it's not just spot gold that's changing hands, right? It's contracts for future delivery.
But the problem with their trade, and they probably bet a lot of derivatives on their trades as well as another form of hedging, is the fact that macro news events can actually whipsaw the price in one direction or another, totally destroying one side of their position.
Oh, but that's just it. It's most of these guys that know what they're doing do it in such a way that they can be price neutral in terms of gold. They're there basically to make interest. And so what they'll do is they'll lend their gold on the short end of the curve, right, on the near end, and they'll buy a future position for long-term delivery.
Selling the spot and buying the future. That's what they call it.
There's a difference that's called the basis, right, and that is your cost of doing that operation. So you're mobilizing your gold, and you're paying the cost to the warehouseman, who's then dealing with the physical commodity. That's basically the warehouseman's profit. And so you're basically price neutral. You're getting the interest on the bonds that you buy with the proceeds, and as long as that interest rate is higher than the cost that you pay for your spread, you're actually making money, and you're price neutral in terms of gold. That's what these pros are doing. Now, the main risk that these folks face is not getting their physical gold back. That is their risk.
Well, they also have another risk too, which is if it goes parabolic in one way or the other.
Volatility in the bond market. Yep, it kills them. It's great for us. We want volatility in the bond market, and what are we getting lately? Exactly that. When volatility in the bond market goes up, the interest rates start changing rapidly, and they can't leverage up their carry trades. They can't borrow a low-interest currency, convert it into a high-interest currency, and take the difference, take the interest over the period. As long as the bond markets are bouncing up and down like a yo-yo, they get killed. And that's what we need. We need more bond market volatility, and we're getting it. Slowly but surely, those cracks are getting bigger.
That's the thing, is they leverage it 100, 200% to what they have in an actual, asset. And that's the thing. It's almost like a margin call on them. If the U.S. bonds, let's say the 10-year note, went up a couple of basis points, like in a day, I mean, that would really mess with their heads.
Well, it'll happen. Remember a couple of years ago when the Swiss central bank knocked their currency for, was it 10% in a day?
Yeah. Well, because everyone was going to them as like a safe currency.
Yep. Exactly.
They didn't want that. They didn't want to destroy their, ability to export goods. So, yeah, a lot of places like that have the world's strongest currencies will debase them, just to avoid people using them as a safe haven.
So nobody wants to be gold. They all want the currency to depreciate together, and that's this nice little balanced roundabout that they're going round on. Yeah. They want to spiral downwards, all coordinated. And at the same time, they don't want commodities to go up or their governments get kicked out of power. And if the governments are going to get kicked out of power, they're going to light a fire under the ass of the central bankers before and after that happens.
Well, also, if you take the U.S. national debt, for example, I'm not even including other countries that have huge balance sheets like Japan. If the interest rates on the bonds go up, I mean, that's game over right there for a lot of the governments, because they won't be able to pay even the interest on what they have on their balance sheets. So, I mean, that's, I don't know when that's going to happen, but, if our interest rates are unable to be kept low by whatever maneuvering that the Fed is doing, then that's game over.
They're not paying the interest now.
Yeah. No, but I'm saying, could you imagine if we went back to like actual real normal like interest rates, like historical norms?
5%.
What that would do on trillions of dollars in debt? I mean,
well, what it would do would be to increase the amount that the governments would have to borrow every year, because they're not paying back their debt now.
Or the alternative, right? It would be a bond default, and then you would actually have a real crisis of confidence in the currency, because all these nations that are bondholders, I mean, the U.S. is the largest holder of its own debt, but a lot of other nations hold it as well, and then they would want to get paid their interest, and we wouldn't be able to give it to them. Mm-hmm. So that would be a horrible scenario all around.
Well, the U.S.
Horrible has a habit of coming to visit, Howard doesn't wait till Christmas to knock on your door.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just saying. You know, it would.
I'm agreeing.
It would be good.
But the reversal we're talking about, I mean, I heard I was listening to a podcast, I don't know, oh yeah, it was on Financial Sense. And you know the way in between the interviews with Jim Publava and the other guys, they tend to play little clips of what the politicians were saying during the week. So one of the clips was one of the politicians in US complaining about the fact that the joblessness is running at around 36-year highs when you adjust for, in other words, when you take out the crooked statistics. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, 36-year highs, that's very interesting, because that's twice of an 18-year cycle, and the 35-year cycle is a bond cycle. And there he is, he's talking about joblessness, and you're talking about interest rates, and I'm talking about volatility in the bond market. It all goes into the price of gold, and we're actually jumping straight back to the last time the bond market was hitting highs, i.e. doing the big reversal thing. And I don't have charts on T-bonds going back to there, but I do have charts for UK gilts. Actually, I have one pinned on the wall kind of beside me here. I keep an eye on it. But after the reversal in the, what was it, 70s, essentially it went sideways for 3 or 4 years. So we shouldn't expect this thing to work out in a hurry.
No, but I mean, no one knows exactly when it's going to all fall apart, but it's a mathematical certainty that exponential, you know, the numbers growing exponentially in terms of national debt and the way, you know, the bond market has been, the interest rates have been artificially suppressed by central banks, is going to come to a head at some point.
I'd rephrase what you said there. I do agree with you, but I'd rephrase it slightly. And what you said was when it'll all fall apart. And that brings to me all these visions of all these people say when the world ends, when the bubble bursts, this, that, the other. I actually think what's going to happen is I'm not criticizing about the choice of words. I agree with you completely, except I would say as it slowly crumbles apart.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that it's going to be an end of the world scenario. I wasn't thinking that, but I think that it's going to make some governments have to face the reality that, you know, their ways of doing business and spending and devaluing their currencies while artificially, you know, propping them up, you know, whenever we have another bubble is going to, you know, is going to come to a head where they're going to have to face reality finally.
There's two pictures in my mind as you say this, and one is the Wile E. Coyote cartoon where he runs off the cliff, and then when he looks down, down he goes. But the other one that comes to my mind, I think is going to be more the way it'll actually work out. Did anyone ever see the one in The Simpsons where Homer tries to jump across that canyon and he falls down and he bounces off every little bump and all on the way down, including the one that he thought was the bottom, and then he falls some more. And it's a series of ow, ooh, bump, crash, bump. If you Google it, you'd find it. Mm. But I think that's really what's in the future. I think, you know, I mean, look at the climb to this point. Every, you know, there's how many booms and how many bubbles and booms and busts have there been on the way up to here? I don't know. I mean, I couldn't count them. But, you know, from, you know, when .com, tech, you know, just start the list. It's innumerable. Yeah. Now, it's logical to say we're going to have just as many on the way down, because unless the guys get kicked out, that's what they do. That's how they do it. They're not going to do anything else. Yeah. So right now, Janet Yellen is in. The first thing she did was she wanted to deflate the stock market bubble. What do we get? An instant recession. Oh wow, God, what a coincidence. Now as the stock market bubble deflates, where's the money going? Oh, it'll be drifting towards bonds, which just happen to need it badly. Another coincidence. They needed a recession. They got the recession. Now how long do they want it for? That's the next question. Because you know what? Just about the time that they start talking about recession, that's when they're going to be pumping it again. They're doing the opposite of what they're saying. Taper?
Yeah, I'm not sure about that in terms of pumping. I'm assuming you mean the monetization of the debt?
No, I'm talking about the push-pull mechanism to screw everyone and take their money on the way. It's a pulsation. Okay. They're running it as a pulsating pump. You know, push in 10%, take out 9. Push in 11, take out 10. And the idea is to screw everyone every time you can, and that way, not only are you winning in the overall thing, but you're also winning on each game.
Right, because they make their money on movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the monetization, which I kind of see as they have a necessary amount that they need to do every month because the bond market auctions are undersubscribed.
Well, they're doing that too, but that's a gradual
Yeah.
process. That would be constant. That would be a constant leak, and we might not see that. They could be going in somewhere else.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be going in indirectly through different instruments. But you know what? At some point, they have to end up owning all the stocks and all the bonds. And what do they do then? I wonder about that. Yeah, it's an interesting thought.
Well, a lot of people would argue that they're reflating the housing market, so that'll be the next bubble that bursts again. Maybe they're building multiple bubbles at the same time. That's why a lot of people are saying that the parabolic move in the stock market always ends badly, because there's no real breathing room for it to consolidate and, you know, act in a natural, healthy way.
Yeah, but we have a decoupling going on. That's a nice coin there. We have a decoupling beginning. Have you noticed the difference between when the money's flowing out of stocks and the bonds? Compared with in previous episodes, the money went out of stocks, bonds. This time, the money went out of stocks towards gold, and the bonds only got a little bit. Public view of what cash is, people are going to move to cash, and the public view of what is the most valid cash is changing. It's changing towards the PMs, away from the.
Well, the people
what you
awake
call
and
it.
smart enough to realize it. I think 99% of the population in my country are asleep at the wheel.
Well, what did they say? It takes 5% to wake up. Is there something? Is that the phrase? The guys in the fourth turning were talking about it. It only takes the people on the margin to wake up and sort of hit critical mass for the idea to pass around the people who follow. I think they said 5%.
Well, I mean, the PM market is very small in comparison to other sectors. So yeah, if enough people woke up, then it, you know, the change would happen more rapidly. What's up, Rocky?
Uh-oh.
Back from the flea market.
Oh yeah, got a
What'd you
lot of
get?
good finds.
Did you find anything interesting?
$900 worth of shit.
Oh my god.
Now Tom claims all these are in there. It's just 2 ounces of sterling, but they fit in there, and they're all little bitty flags from the United Nations. Now my job is every one of them a different size, so I hope they put them in alphabetical order. But I don't know how I'm ever going to get them back in that box. They weren't in the box when I got them over Tom, because he takes them out and weighs them. And then a set of presidents here.
The United Nations, that's the most useless organization in the world. It's funny, it's like the people that head up like the council on like human rights are like the biggest violators of human rights in the world. It's like
It's ironic, isn't it?
yeah, it's like the whole the whole UN, like all the people that head up the different committees there, it's just like it's laughable.
Set of presidents, 50 grains a piece sterling. That's like 800 some bucks worth of silver here.
That's interesting. The President series that we got going on now, those are all clad.
These stopped at. Well, no, this was put out by the Franklin Mint. They stopped with Nixon. I guess that was so they must have made them in '74.
Isn't it funny they stopped with Nixon?
Very heavy set though. And then here's something you guys probably don't have sitting on the refrigerator.
What is in there? Hemp?
It's called high tea, organic hemp iced tea.
Nice.
And I've also comes from Austria.
Probably good for you.
I don't know. I'm not. I just bought it as a curiosity to show you guys. But it's made of water, hemp seed syrup, 4.8%, cane sugar, extract of hemp seeds, water, natural flavors. But the damn shit's got 111 calories in it. I don't know what the cutoff date was. 19 or 2012. So I guess I probably won't be drinking it. Oh no, it says produced expires 2018. So I got plenty of time left.
And you should probably refrigerate it. It probably tastes good cold.
Iced tea. Well, anyway, I got 6 of them. They were 3 for $1. How could you pass it up even if you just saved the cans? So what's been going on, guys? I hear you're talking about the housing bubble. That's the only way you can make people feel like they actually are making headway, is to make them think their house is worth more than it is.
Yeah. Wait till the next one blows up. Then we'll really have cheap housing prices.
They had to unload the housing stock they've confiscated. It's no use to them.
Well, the biggest thing is the derivatives that they've been, selling. I think there's like a few $1 trillion worth on the books between the banks in mortgage-backed securities, and also, of course, our Fed is buying a lot of them as well. And a lot of these private investor groups and hedge funds have been buying up a lot of real estate and selling them as rental properties. But once that blows up in their face, just the derivatives alone, I mean, that could crash the economy again.
Well, consider it this way.
I've been hearing that more than half of these real estate transactions are happening in cash now.
I wouldn't be surprised. But consider
it would certainly be very interesting.
Yeah, as long as they have all these houses, these confiscated houses, basically they're long, hard assets. So they want to sell those hard assets back to the population and go back into essentially dollars, or to get into the next game. So if you think about it, they're long, hard assets. The banks are long, hard assets at the moment. What is the time that they should do their devaluation of the fiat currency? It's while they're holding those hard assets. So therefore, we can actually calculate, by our motivation, that the way of motivating people to buy houses is going to be to cause house prices to rise. So what will happen is a few high-flying houses will be sold at very high prices to convince people the bull market is underway. But it's actually it's the actual marking up of the value of the houses themselves and selling at the higher price. That is the devaluation of the dollar. So we can, in effect, we can actually, by watching the property market, and I know that there's interference being run by the Chinese, who are washing they're washing their spare dollars out of it. But if you were to look at U.S. sales of hard assets, the property market is one in which you can actually see them going long the dollar and going and exiting their long position of property. The rise in property is the bear market in the dollar. Is one way to look at it.
The housing market, you can't just put a broad stroke across the housing market, because where I live, demand is high, and they're building houses and apartments left and right. So there's a population demand for them. In other cities, there is no demand, so price is going to go down. It just depends where you're at.
It's a multi-stream market, that's true. And in this case, it's international also.
Well, I read a few articles, I think 2 weeks ago, about a lot of people, the rich people in China, that are afraid that the government's going to come and take their assets. So they're going around the world buying up properties as a way to hide their wealth. So if the government ever cracks down, that they, have it elsewhere so they can't take it.
Well, it's easy to look at. There's a finite amount of land on this planet. The population continues to grow. And that's a simple equation right there.
Well, isn't every debt cycle a revaluation upwards of the finite resources on the planet?
Where's all the population growth coming from?
People having kids.
Yeah, but where are they having kids? Africa's the only, Africa's the only continent because it's going to increase in population.
The entire world population is growing.
The New World Order theory is this: that as you make people more wealthy, they have less kids.
Right. We're not at in most of the industrial world. We are not at even a replacement value for kids. Not even in Japan, and certainly not in China. But we are in Africa. And Africa is just going headlong crazy. Africa will double in
Yeah,
population.
because the poorer the country, the more the population's growing.
Sure, but I'm saying that
That's
you
a fact, yeah.
value of property and they ain't making
That's
it.
why the Mexican population's growing in the United States. It's surpassed the African American population.
The prop. Oh, Jesus. What fuck?
But
All right, you got me there.
white people are going to be a minority in the United States here pretty soon.
Oh yeah, not even pretty soon. Um, you know, but the population that's growing isn't the blacks have remained 12% of the population of this country for a long time, and
Oh yeah, I know. But
and their percentage will be going down because of the Latin American
exactly.
increasing so rapidly. I got news for Tom. There ain't a tenth of the fucking flags in here that are supposed to be.
What?
Way there's son of a bitch.
Yeah, if you're a married couple, you have to have 3 kids for the population to increase. Because 2 kids, 1 kid will replace 1 person, so you have to have 2 kids to replace the couple, and you have to have 3 kids for the population to increase. And I don't know very many people
And one of them
that have 3 kids.
and one of them's going to be gay and have to be too. So.
Oh, the cynicism. It's so good, isn't it?
What'd you guys resolve last night after I left? Anything?
No.
See, your resolution finder went to bed and you guys got fucked.
Oh.
Of course, now I gotta weigh these goddamn things because there ain't a third of them that are supposed to be in here.
I'm surprised you didn't pick up any colored coins today.
Any what?
Colored coins.
Oh yeah, Tom did have. Finally got his Falcons in.
How much is you selling it for?
Oh, I didn't even ask. Because he's high.
He's high?
Yeah, look at that. Now he tells me, I said, are all of the flags in there? Instead of he just weighed the. He said, oh yeah, they're in there. Look at here's the box.
Hey, I bet he doesn't want as much as what Numismatic King wants.
I guess we're waiting for these places to sign up for the UN.
You know that Numismatic King guy? He wants $100 for his Falcons.
Now I got to get my scale out and weigh these fucking things and make sure there's 2 ounces.
I see Don Harold of Day Trade Show did a hangout last night or this morning. I think that must have been his first one also. He did it with Ernie, that's right.
Everybody's stealing my thunder. Yeah. I'm going to look at my video from my later.
What's the silver bar that's on the table there? Is that a Scottsdale?
What silver bar?
Somebody has. Oh, the coin. I see it. It's a coin in a pack.
This one?
The slabbed one, yeah. Yeah, it's just the light was reflecting off, but it looked like a silver
yeah.
bar for a second.
It's a 2003 Ultra Cameo. Eagle.
Nice.
Hey, this coin shop that I know has a Chinese 2008 Beijing Olympic 20-gram gold bar. You think it's worth anything?
Yeah, 2006.
2008.
Ah, Jesus.
No,
How can you check it? That's the problem.
They're
with something
legit.
like that.
They're a legit place though. They they test all their shit. Like I don't believe it's fake.
Anything from China, yeah. I'd be very careful about provenance. Now, if you're totally happy with the source,
I don't know. They were saying that it was like a limited edition rare, or something like that.
Well, the weight's right.
will they certify it?
I
If
think
you're buying
I think they came in like a box. I don't know. I haven't been there, but I seen it on their website. I didn't physically go there to look at it, but they had it on their website.
Well, if they're a credible business and if they certify it, and if it's a unique kind of an item that you can't exactly go and buy them ad hoc anywhere, then if something went wrong later, you could go back to them, and they'd be aware of that just by virtue of you asking for the certificate.
Yeah, and they'll give me a receipt too. Like I bought from them before, and they've been legit, and they're like a big business, right? So I wouldn't think it's fake, but I'm just wondering like if it's worth anything.
I'm surprised it's even
content.
worth.
Because I can't find anything on the internet about it.
Something that's unique can have a very high worth, or it can have just the worth of its contents. It all depends on whether there's enough knowledge about it out there to generate people who want it.
Yeah, but
I have some coins here beside me. I have some £5 coins from the Isle of Man mint, and I had the greatest problem finding out what metal they were made of, because they were produced for such a short period of time that there was no online reference to them at all. Now, selling them, I haven't actually put them on eBay, but I wondered about it because I'll actually have to scan them and show you. I wonder if I can get one in front of the camera. Hang on a second.
Yeah, but the thing that I was thinking is that usually Olympic coins don't do really good, so I'm thinking it's just a bar.
Wasn't planning to have cameras running.
Hey, do you guys think it's a good idea to sell my old bills, like banknotes, that are in bad condition? Like, they're just basically junk bills, but do you think I should sell them for double the price on eBay? Because that's what I've been selling it for. You think it's a good idea to get rid of them, or should I hold on to them?
I'm not a fan of paper money, so.
Paper money is only for spending.
They're numismatics.
I don't know whether this can work.
Fuck, I just woke up, eh? I was up late last night.
What do you guys think of this piece of junk? Yeah, let's see. 2 ounce. I like the back. This is junk silver. 2 ounce, 1987. But look at that eagle, isn't it classic?
Asked up.
I gotta get something better than that fucking thing.
Hey, did you guys ever have a problem selling items overseas on eBay?
I don't do
Anyone
it, but
see anything?
I know there are certain countries you need to watch out for.
Like I know like African countries, right?
Yeah, Brazil is a bad one. I've heard Italy is bad. A couple others, just with the customs and things like that.
Oh yeah, and a few guys from Ukraine tried to fucking scam me on eBay, and then they got kicked off by eBay.
Well, that's not surprising.
Yeah.
How do I make that picture bigger? Do I have to do it? Do I have to talk to make the camera work, or?
Gotta get them Russians.
I seem to be in a thumbnail only.
No, just click on it. Click on your camera and make it blue. All we have to do is click on it, so it's big to me.
Hang on a second. Let's try that.
It's full screen to me.
Man, I hate eBay. They're telling me I gotta do
I have to scan
15.
these.
They're telling me I gotta do 15 more U.S. sales before I can get my money right away. So
What do you
I'm gonna like if basically you gotta have 25 total sales to the U.S. Then you get your money right away. If you don't, they hold your money for 21 days.
Oh, so you're kind of new to it then?
Well, kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
I only got like 19 feedbacks right now.
Yeah, you just have to build that history, and then you'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm thinking about just like putting Mercury dimes on eBay for like dirt cheap to the U.S. Just like 15 of them, so I can just get rid of those sales.
Yeah, I mean,
Huh?
just make sure you're good on your shipping, like you ship things fast, and leave people feedback, and you'll be all right.
Yeah, I've been good so far. Like everyone's been satisfied. Everyone's yeah. Yeah, I ship my stuff out like right away.
Here, Rocky, I'm looking at a 2006 70 Eagle.
A 2006 what? Oh, here comes
MS70 Eagles.
here comes a super big price.
Yeah, they're over $100.
See, if you want hard assets and you're going to spend that much, you could buy yourself a forest of trees, or a field of vegetables or something.
You're not buying any, not for $100. What are you talking about? An acre of land is going to cost you freaking $80,000 where I live.
80 grand for an acre?
Yeah.
Wow. That's staggering. We're at around, when you convert it into dollars, is around 30 grand, I suppose.
Well, I saw this thing on the internet that said that a farm sold for $1.5 million. It was like an auction house auction, and a farm sold for $1.5 million.
Well, how much land was it?
A lot of land. It was like, I forget exactly what it said, but a lot of land.
Yeah. I mean, it's just,
They would like the exactitude of these places.
it's just
See, this is
different
This is
parts
the thing
of the
about
country,
precious
man.
metals. They do reduce the unit cost of getting into hard assets. You can actually sort of say, I can't buy a farm, but I have this $20 here, and I can buy an ounce of silver or something.
Plus, you can't run away with the farm.
That's very true. And that's what happened to the peasantry under Stalin. They starved. They were A, locked to the farm, B, the produce was taken away.
Yep.
Well, there's a difference in the United States, though.
Yeah, there is really.
We have guns.
Almighty United States of America.
We have lots of them too. This is a good price right here, $120.
While you're looking, see if you can find this 2-ounce piece of crap I bought today. 1987.
What, 1987 what?
It's a imitation of 2 ounces of what's called, I guess. That's not the standard eagle on the back. It just says. I got it for spots, so I didn't care. But I just love the eagle. I think it was one of the best eagles I've ever seen. Where's that?
Eagle.
If you really like eagles, you should try collecting some German coins.
Yeah.
They've all got eagles on the back.
They got the skinniest fucking eagles you ever saw.
Yeah, they're like.
They're sort of it's a gothic eagle.
Starving.
Are you a bit old for going into a goth phase?
Well, I got a box for nothing that's useless.
Do you know where there's a great coverage of junk silver in Germany? Tinfoil Hat Girl's site. People should really take a look at that. I mean, if you're used to seeing the west side of the Atlantic, the junk silver, it's interesting to look at what's on the other side. And Tinfoil Hat Girl is the name to go looking for. She did about 3 YouTube videos, which were very detailed on it.
Man, some guy named Chris Brown is calling my house.
Answer it live. Listen to it.
Oh, I think my parents answered it. His name came up as Chris Brown. Oh, fucking, I was asking 24K to save me some of those coins, right? And then he said that I've been telling him to fucking trade everything you have for those fucking coins, right? And the bar, right? And then he messaged me like, "Oh, I went back today and they're all gone. Some guy came and bought them all." Like 24K, like I'd been telling him to buy those fucking coins. They're fucking steal, and he's like, "I want to sell my modern numismatics." I'm like, "They're not numismatics."
What coin was that? Damn.
Like if he bought those and brought it to the United States, he could easily double his money. Easily, because I seen the trade that it's probably like an MS-61, that one that he showed. That. And though
I find it very hard to judge. I don't know how everyone else manages this, but I find it very hard to make a judgment on classifying these things. On the one hand, you have bullion, which is a pure precious metal investment, and on the other hand, you have collector's items. And on the third, you might have art, and you might have archaeological artifacts. And then there's the numismatics, or the semi-numismatics, which are sort of in between. And I find it very hard to get my head clear on just where they all live in this big jigsaw called precious metals.
You come to the wrong channel for that.
The numismatic is the same as the collector stuff. It's like that's what people want to collect. It comes down to demand. I mean, what are people demanding? I mean, it could be bullion. It could be bullion from its origins, but can turn into numismatic, based on the demand.
Yeah.
Because all the old U.S. coins that are numismatic, they were circulated coins. They were never meant to be collected or bullion or anything like that.
That'll tell you how big a whores these mints are today. They never, they didn't do that in the old days.
Well, no. Well, they did it, in the 60s and 70s, but not in the late 1800s or the mid 1800s. The most expensive coins ever sold were not bullion, or they're not even gold or silver, but they're rare, and that makes them numismatic.
Like those those new Britannias, the 2014 Britannias with the funny edge on them. Have people seen those? I don't have any, but I would call it there's like a serrated edge inside.
Oh, look at that!
On the and there's a few thousand got printed the wrong way. They swapped them with the horse. Yeah. So some of the horses had the correct edge, and some of the Britannias had the correct edge, but others were struck with the wrong reverse. So the Queen's head is surrounded by saw teeth and the wrong coins, and these are already over 100. They're already 4 times their value.
Hey folks, I got to bug out. I'll talk to you all later, okay?
See ya.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, I don't think you have to look too much further than the 1980s. Last time there was a silver spike. I mean, I don't think any of those modern bullion coins are even popular anymore at all, other than pennies and coins in circulation from the U.S. Mint.
Yeah, I know exactly.
It'll be
Basically
interesting
what
to
I'm
see
saying,
how much modern coins. See, modern coins are made of base metals, so they're not going to last well. There's over the last few decades, they've all gone into metals which rust and corrode and degrade. So there will come in the future a period where there is not that much preserved of what was coinage.
But even the old U.S. coins were made out of that as well. The most expensive coin ever sold was a penny, or either a cent or a half cent, I can't remember. And it's not made out of gold or silver. And it sold for millions of dollars. Just because of its demand, the demand and the quality that it had. Not that any of us are going to find anything like that today, but
the most expensive coin ever sold was one of those pieces of $8, and that just sold last year. Where you keep bringing up this penny that sold for millions of dollars? Well,
right, let me find it. Can't remember. This is from a major auction. U.S. So I'm going to classify it as a U.S. coin.
Well, this wasn't U.S., but it was what was used in the U.S. prior to 1779, I think.
I have to check out for a while, folks. I might be back if I can get back in a few minutes.
Alrighty then.
Cheers.
Multitude of gratitude.
You just lost all the accents.
Okay, Rocky. There's a 1794 flowing hair dollar. January 2013, it sold for $10 million.
No, I think
from Stack Powers.
I thought that was one of those piece of $8 that they were using at that time, and that's non-silver. You're saying?
As far as I know.
You see, I thought it was Australia.
And then in 19 well, this is U.S. coins still, but 1933, St. Gruden's Double Eagle sold for $7 million. Best dollar. I mean, a Liberty Head nickel sold for almost $4 million.
Yeah, but I'm saying that coin, I thought was like a piece of 8. It was a silver coin, and they were used for dollars before the U.S. Began printing dollars.
Yeah.
And it was silver, though. it was something like this, but it was a Bolivian coin, I think. And this is what this is. This is only a, let's see, an 1863. But that's the type of coin it was. I haven't seen any news today. Has everybody found the airplane yet?
Oh, that is crazy. It keeps changing. I was looking. Sorry.
Here's a legitimate question. Would, if you had this is not a, this isn't this is a 2 ounce, 1987. Would you clean this?
No.
No. You think it has some value other than 2 ounces?
What is it?
1987. It just says 0.999 fine silver, 2 troy ounces, e pluribus unum crap on it, you know.
Yeah.
And so it's just a piece of junk silver.
Yeah, it's probably going to sell the same whether you clean it or not.
Yeah, but I think that's the best defined eagle I've ever seen, so I would myself probably clean the bitch up. Well, you guys are going to be around a while.
They're saying on the news that the pilot on the plane said, "All right, good night," as the last thing that they heard from the cockpit.
Yeah, well, we've known that for days.
Maybe he just wanted to suicide himself and take everyone else with him.
Well, why would he? He couldn't make up his mind. Now they say the damn thing was flying for another 7 hours.
Maybe he was afraid of dying and then finally went up through with it. Who knows?
It's just ridiculous.
I'll tell you what. Take a look, because next time you see it, it'll be cleaned.
Sub $50.
Yeah, I'm listening from the outside. It switched from metals to land to Soviet sovereignty.
We're all over the place all the time. But I think that's good, though. So the discussion never really gets stale. It's always something new to talk about.
Man, look at all those pandas.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
I'm going panda crazy.
That's
so
cool.
is NGC. There's like 24,000 MS7 pandas this year. So
That's all the. That's
throw
all
the slabs out the window.
Whatchamacallit, all the sizes, right?
Yep. And especially the fractional, anything under the ounce is always a much lower mintage. If you look, I can only see, I have a website that I look at, it goes up to 2011 with the gold pandas, and the fractionals are always a lot lower.
Oh, I got some baseball coins.
What ones did you get?
I got, well, they're not coins, they're fucking rounds, right?
Are they from Perth?
They're from what?
Perth Mint?
Oh no, this one's from like 1992.
Oh, cool.
It's a Toronto Blue Jays. Yep. I don't know. I like those bars and rounds that have like like sports teams on them.
Yep.
There's actually a whole segment of the market that likes those old art bars from like the 70s.
Oh yeah, they are popular.
Yeah, like especially like the really interesting ones. Like sometimes companies had them made as like a gift for people retiring or something like that. So there are very few of them. And
Well, you can usually find those at Spot. Like
yeah, But
Yeah,
but there's a market for them though. Like some
there
people
is.
like to
Yeah,
collect them.
yeah, there is. But you can most of the time they go for spot.
Hmm. Well, I'm saying if you pick them up at spot and you get one that's like really interesting, a lot of
You can flip it.
times you can flip it on eBay,
Yeah.
for good money.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like
I
with
saw ones
with
that are like beer, like Coors and stuff like that.
yeah,
Sell for crazy money.
yeah. I like those kind of stuff. Yeah. And I seen this guy. He
There it
did like he had a 7-Eleven one.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It should say like you get a lifetime free of like
Slurpees.
Slurpee when you own that.
Yeah. Go there and be like, man, I'm a great customer of yours.
There's that same eagle cleaned.
Wow, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Look at all these art bars here. This is from 1973.
What solution do you use, Rocky?
Oh yeah, I seen a lot of those go for spy.
Forget.
The ones with the cars on it. My brother's got some of those.
They were $4.95 a piece.
Oh, I've seen that before. I already know what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, my brother's got a bunch of those car ones.
So what do? You just fill like a pitcher with water and put in a few.
I think I just put a rubber glove on, held it, dipped it in the damn thing, and then put it in some water.
Well, you got those coin dips?
Yeah.
How much were they? What do you get them? Where do you get them?
I see them on like coin supply stores all the time.
Do they work for milk spots?
That I couldn't tell you. Maybe Rocky could, but I know that they work for like dirt and stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
there's another thing out. Let me show you. For milk spots, I used a Q-tip and this stuff. Let me see if I can find it.
No, you shouldn't rub it with a Q-tip. You should just yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of this coin? It's it used to be the world's biggest coin. It's 64.234 ounces. It's the Isle of Man coin from 2004, the Silver Crown Queen Elizabeth II. It's 64 crowns.
Here's that other shit.
Oh, that stuff's great, Rock. I use that.
You guys know what I'm talking about?
No idea.
I've seen the Isle of Shoal or Man. What is it?
It's called 2004 Isle of Man, Silver
Ireland.
Crown Queen Elizabeth II. It's 64 crowns and it's 64 ounces, and it's like a ship coin. And at the time, in 2004, that was the largest silver coin ever produced.
Yep.
Like, I'm looking at one of them on eBay, but all of them basically have the same problem of milk spots. But if there's a way to, like, restore it.
What do they want for them?
I've seen them sell for a couple of grand, but it all.
I know PCGS does. PCGS will do a restoration, but I don't know if they can do milk spots or not.
But it's a crazy looking coin. It comes in like this wooden plaque with like a porthole from a ship around it. It's really crazy. And then on the plaque it says the world's largest coin celebrating the world's largest passenger liner. And there were only 500 of these made.
No one cares about Isles of Man.
And it has, like the queen on the back and then the ship on the front. It's definitely, like a conversation piece. It's not something you want to really collect, but it's pretty cool.
I hate the U.S. Customs. They keep fucking delaying my package, my eBay packages.
Here, I'm going to put the link in the chat. Check this coin out. All right, check that out. You see how crazy big that coin is?
Took my computer like 2 minutes.
Anybody looking at it?
I'm trying.
What, the eBay link?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's in the chat. I mean, right now it's only at $200, but I think if you look at completed listings, I've seen some of them go for $2-3 grand.
Look at the milk spot on it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you can get one of those and actually correct it and like have it pristine, then I would actually send that to get graded.
How many of them are there? Do you know?
There's 500 of them. Like, if you look at the picture on the plaque, it shows like the number, like which one it is out of the 500. And
I think just all silver coins with that kind of finish, milk spots.
yeah. The thing is, at the time, this was the biggest coin in the world, but I think since then there have been a few that have beat it. But I don't know, man. These sell. I mean, there's a market for these. I like the front of it.
You like ships?
Yeah. I know how to sail, so I don't own a sailboat, but
Sounds great.
it's a totally random skill to have.
You don't have a little two-person sailboat or anything?
Nah.
That's too
Hey,
bad.
do they make like bars with like car company logos on it?
Yeah, you can get
Yeah,
car companies, private companies, banks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the ones that were specifically minted for like a corporate event from like a big name company, let's say like Coors or Budweiser or something like that. That there's only a
Casinos too.
if you were an employee, that was the only way to get one.
Do they have one?
So
Do they have one for Chrysler? 'Cause that's what I'm interested in.
I'm sure it exists.
I'm sure you get a price.
Maybe from like 30 years ago, 20 years ago.
Yeah, definitely. Go right on eBay and check it out. There's probably one sitting right there for you.
Yeah, I'm on eBay, but they only have this one ugly ass one.
Yeah. Check it out. Maybe you can get the.
Check the completed listings, and that'll show you, maybe that one sold or didn't sold, but it'll show you that they exist and that they're out there.
Oh yeah, okay.
Salvin Metal had a coin, an Onza, one of the Mexican coins that people received from working at the mint. It was such a nice looking coin. I have not been able to find one anywhere. Probably never will.
Nope, it doesn't exist.
Well, in the last 30 days, it doesn't exist.
The last one that existed was on that plane that disappeared.
Yep.
What?
It's cursed.
Who knows? Maybe it hasn't landed yet.
Sure will show up somewhere. Side of a pyramid or something.
We went into the Stargate and then it popped out on the other end.
Hey, my brother's got a bunch of these. Here, I'll link you guys. My little brother's got a bunch of these. These Franklin Mint bars. He's got like almost the whole set of these.
Oh yeah, those are very collectible.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, he has them in like a bag. Maybe I should put him in like 2x4 like that.
Yeah, well, I've seen them in like you ever see those bar display cases?
Yeah.
A lot of those bars from the Franklin Mint. I forgot what set, but there used to be a pretty big set. This might be part of that same set, where it was like 100 or 150 bars, like in a big wooden display box. When you open it up, they're all like lined up.
Yeah, he's got like 20 of these.
Hey,
like
type in Chrysler token. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
But see, that's the thing. I don't know enough about it. I just know that there are a lot of people that collect art bars from like 20 years ago. You know.
I got a ton of them.
Maybe that's a good investment.
Well, they were pretty and they were
And they were cheap, right, Rocky?
very cheap.
There's a ton of different tokens though.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're
I mean, they were
sold.
in my old magazines. I mean, the advertisements. They have tons of them.
You can get a couple tokens custom made from Perth. I was scanning their website.
These are $5 a piece.
Well, here's the thing. I mean, what if a mint came out one day with a program where you can, where it doesn't charge, they don't charge you, much more than a little premium, and you could just scan it in any image, put it into a computer system that will, print it on a 3D type of
yeah,
press.
yeah, like a 3D printer. You can probably do that in the future at home with a 3D
That would probably
printer.
destroy certain segments of the market, I think.
Yeah.
Doesn't anybody watch my videos? I did that one a year ago.
No, but I'm saying, like, once they actually do that, do you think it would destroy certain segments of the
Oh,
market?
hell yeah. They can do it with baseball cards now. That's going to destroy the baseball card market all to hell.
Oh, yeah, there are people that try and, like, get away with selling fake, what's that most expensive card? The Wagner card?
Honus Wagner.
Honus Wagner, yeah, it's like $1 million card.
Sounds like an ancient gladiator.
Yep.
People like printing them out and like rubbing them in dirt and stuff to try and make them look aged.
Yeah, they draw on them with like charcoal, and they put stone dust on them. It's all a scam.
Yeah, people do that with Wayne Gretzky rookie cards.
Like, oh, I found this in an attic or an estate sale. Just make up a story where you found it. I hate people like that because they destroy, they destroy the market for everyone else.
That's why the Numi people, Numis are going down.
Semi-Numis.
That's right, Rocky.
I've noticed they spike up for 2 years, then they start going down.
Yeah, because they're not real numismatics. They're just a
they're emotional little little spendies.
Same with everything else that comes out. There's a hype for it that comes out, and then it dies off.
Yeah.
Like, think about it, like a new game, like when a new new Call of Duty comes out, there's a hype for it, and then the hype dies down.
I don't know, but the Lunar series have been going strong for, many years.
Oh, Britannia. Did anyone see that video about the Britannias that had, I forget what he called it, but it wasn't the Reeded Edge, it was like...
Yeah, we all know that. Yeah, you're kind of late on that.
So that is one of them. Okay.
You got you have to get the notes from the last meeting.
I haven't been doing my homework. You got to take a point off my MS grade.
Strike one. Yep.
Anybody own any British sovereigns?
I do. I love British sovereigns.
3 of them.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting some.
I haven't looked at them yet.
The quarter sovereigns are.
Are they really nice looking, like in person?
Oh yeah, the King George slaying the serpent, dude. It's awesome. It's one of my favorite designs, to be honest with you.
They got like some sort. Yeah, their luster is unique among the coins.
Yeah, I compare it big time.
You got a lot of silver in them. It's silver and gold, no copper.
Interesting. Yeah, that's cool.
What's the gold content in a sovereign?
It's 22K. It's like 22K.
And okay.
Some that before this
like what? A sovereign is like half an ounce of gold or something?
No,
it's 0.25 of an ounce.
Oh, okay.
Of 98%. So it's like within $5 or $10 of a quarter ounce of gold.
Yeah, it's almost a quarter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You should be on eBay. They're probably like $365. At a coin show, it'll be like $325.
Well, I mean, I guess there's some sort of collectability to them because there's so many old ones, or.
Yeah, you wanna stick to don't get any. Okay, you want to stay away from if you want collectible sovereigns, you want the Queen Victoria, or you want the different mint marks. Don't get any of the King George. The King George are the most common. Same with Elizabeth. Elizabeth, they're all new, right? So you don't want to get them. They're all like in like proof.
So you want one from like the 1800s?
Yeah, if you can find a good condition Queen Victoria, they're all collectible except for a few dates. And if you can get like the Canadian ones or the Australian ones or the South African ones, they're pretty good too. They're really good.
So do you get what he's saying? You want a woman's face in the back, not a man's.
No. You don't want Queen Victoria either. I mean Queen Elizabeth either. You want Victoria.
Yeah. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that.
The Queen George, the King George are the most produced. They got the highest mintage.
Yeah.
And same with the Queen, just Queen Elizabeth. They're just not really collectible.
One
And
of my goals is to roll of sovereigns.
yeah, basically if you want Victorias and the different mint marks.
Cool, man. That's easy to remember though. Just get the older.
Well, some of the Victorias aren't rare either. You gotta kind of do your little research on them.
Sure.
Like I don't remember all of them off my head.
Yeah, but the common ones can be had for close to spot, right?
Yeah.
At spot price. That's what I get.
5% over spot. Yeah. I know by me, if something like a coin show is 5% over spot, is usually what like a beat up sovereign will go for, you know.
I've never paid over spot for 22 karat.
Really? Yeah. I'm limited. Close enough for. On top of driving an hour. Them's the beans living in the woods.
And what year is that panda you're showing?
It's 2005.
Nice.
Wow.
That's worth something.
Oh yeah.
I personally think those pandas are gonna scream in premium value. The older ones, like pre-2008, 2009.
You already are, man.
Yeah. No, I don't think it's even started, to be honest with you.
I see ones. I think I saw like one in the early 2000s that was an MS70 sell for close to $3,000 on eBay.
I'm thinking let's go through this little credit crunch over the next couple of years, and then when Chinese start making more money in collecting, they're gonna want all those, you know.
Yep. That's my play is as they add more people to the middle class in that country, they're gonna want more.
Oh yeah, 10 years down the road, I think these add a zero to these coins. I'm definitely picking up the 2 or the 9s, the earlier one.
Well, what coins are you talking about?
The early pandas before they started exploding them recently.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can get NGC 24,000 NGC MS70 pandas this year. I wouldn't even touch those at this point, you know.
I wouldn't touch any panda after like 2010.
Exactly. Maybe 2008. I said 2008, 9.
I think there's a big difference between the silver and the gold ones, though.
There is. I'm talking 1 ounce silver rounds.
Yeah, like these are all gold that I picked up, but the silver ones, I'm trying to get the early ones, but the price is so high already on them.
Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
The earliest graded one I have is a 2010.
I've been looking at some older ones.
Here's a 95 here.
And like I wouldn't trust, a loose one unless I bought from a major dealer.
There's certain things to look for though. Like you can actually, there is like I'm sure it's hard, but there is certain things. The Laos coins are the same thing. You have to look at like the stamp, like there's just so many different things to look for.
I've never seen a fake panda in my life.
Like an actual panda?
No, fucking the coin. The coin.
Oh.
Where do you get your pandas from?
Rocky's got a few pandas.
Where do I what?
Where do you order them usually, your pandas? Or do you buy them local?
Oh, I don't have too many pandas, but I've seen a lot of them, man. They're all legit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
like from like coin stores, like stuff like that. I've never seen a fake one before.
I almost picked some up, but they're like 29. They have the premium.
Same with on eBay. I never see if they all seem legit to me. Like, usually the way that you can tell the fake is if you look at the back, at the gate. I mean the first step of the stone, right, or the whatever. It's supposed to have like the designs on it. If it's just flat, then it's fake. You can look at the everything. You can find a guide to like detect fakes on the internet, and you're usually safe.
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5, 6 different things you pick up on. Yeah.
Like you can usually find good deals on pandas if you buy from some guy from China, because everyone thinks like you guys. They think they're fake, right? As long as you do a little research, you can get cheap pandas off eBay from Chinese people.
just take the risk and do it.
Well, if you know, you gotta know what you're looking for, but you got buyer's protection, right? Once you get it, if it's fake, you tell eBay it's fake. I want to send it back.
Sure. Tell you what, stuff gets here fast from China too. I buy stuff. We get stuff from my girlfriend. It's here in like 3 days, sometimes 4 days.
I've never ordered anything from China because I heard that they scam people.
She bought some costume jewelry, that kind of stuff, and just like little cheap trinkets.
Like I was trying to order some fucking stuff to sell off Chinese wholesalers, right? And they're all trying to scam me.
You mean Alibaba?
Yeah, places like that. They're all trying to scam me. I'm like, I'm not fucking dumb.
Did you say Alibaba?
Yeah, I want to order from them so bad, dude, that I want to order like a roll of 1 ounce Eagles, just to... You know what I mean? Just a whole of $5.
That word brought back memories.
Have you guys ever bought from the Alibaba thing?
Yeah, I was overseas in 2003, and they had a lot of shops. A lot of guys coming from Turkey, the bordering countries, and they'll sell a lot of stuff like coins, jewelry for cheap. And it was like 18, 24, 22 karat gold.
Yeah, usually
great prices.
Yeah, only in like North America, jewelry is expensive. You can go to anywhere else in the world, you can get it for like around spot price.
Yeah.
That's DVDs too, right? Movies.
Yeah,
it's like $20 here. It's a buck everywhere else.
Yeah, DVDs are fucking pirate, like all burnt, right? I remember I went to one of the Asian countries, and I was in the subway, right? And there's this guy selling fucking burnt movies that weren't even out yet, fucking for $5 each.
Yeah, my buddy came back from Peru with like movies from the future.
Yeah, man, movies from the future.
Yeah, like 6 months worth of releases.
Yeah, and I bought so many of them, and I brought them back to Canada and fucking watched them. I watched them on the plane, actually. Yeah. Movies from the future.
It's true though. You got a movie that's out in 9 months, comes out next year.
Yeah, it's true.
You're like, I saw this.
Yeah. Yeah, because I got family in Asia, so when I was younger, me and my parents went to visit them. So yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
I wish I had a buddy from China right now. I'd like to just get his brain on the investments.
I got family like everywhere in the world. I got family in like Greece. I got family in like fucking England. I got family in South Korea. I got family in like. I think I got family somewhere in the Arabic countries.
Wow.
Yeah. And I got family in the States.
Where did they originate? Your family? Where do they originate from?
I don't want to give out too much personal information though.
All right, Sicily, I get it. No, I come from a family. We have like every time I go to a family reunion, you learn a new last name before the last name, and so when I hear somebody else have a similar story, it's funny.
Yeah, you know, NSA sends out people to fucking troll on the internet. That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
There could be one of them in this room right now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
I think it's Rocky too.
I don't think anything.
It probably is Rocky. Rocky, what's your real name? I'm just playing. What's your organization you work for, Rocky? I'm joking.
Who do you donate to?
slow.
What do you guys like for like the cheapest generic silver? Do you like a OPM type of round, or like a Silvertown round
I just bought some Silvertown rounds yesterday.
with the thing in the center there?
What?
What is it? It's like a
One I got is like a miner with like a donkey, and then
I like the stuff that Rocky has. The silver rounds and bars that Rocky has. I like those.
Any generic that's on sale.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Just the cheapest.
Yeah.
The cheapest is what I'm just gonna start.
10-ounce bars, 5-ounce bars, all that stuff.
I walked into that coin show last week with a tube of generic Buffalo rounds as bartering tools.
Yeah, most of them, were they open to trading, or were some places like no?
Yeah, most places were pretty fair. They traded at spot, which was cool because I bought mine when spot was down to like 19. So I made about $1 on each round.
I heard on your video some of the people gave you less to spot.
No. What that was the it was the $half. The guy gave me like around spot for the $half.
Oh, okay.
Which, yeah, I mean, he discounted his end, so I mean, it was kind of an even swap. I mean, I bought those $half when they were cheap as well back in August.
Hey, from that video, so you like sexy buffaloes, eh?
Sexy buffaloes.
That's what you were saying in that video. Oh, this is a sexy buffalo.
Oh yeah, the Yellowstone, the Yellowstone commemorative coin. That worked.
I was laughing so hard when you're like, man, that's a sexy buffalo.
The 2000 has a nice buffalo on it.
It was Yellowstone commemorative. I had the proof and the uncirculated in the same set. Really nice. I like it. Very nice.
Oops.
It was from this weekend, Siren. It was Saturday. It's probably dated from Saturday last week. Yeah, but I think my favorite are these commemorative $half, especially the Texas $half from 37. I forget exactly.
Yeah, that's an awesome coin.
I mean, if you go to eBay and like do a lookup on it, a graded one like I have, MS66, I think I paid about $100 less than what they're selling on eBay for.
Those are nice coins. Those are popular too. I've almost picked up one of those with the big star on it.
Yeah, the eagle with the big star in front of it.
Yeah, that's like one of the better looking coins out there in my opinion.
Yeah, the back of it's got all sorts of business going on. It's really cool looking.
I don't know if it's like just the way they struck that coin. I don't know. That's a great coin. Every time I see it, the Oregon one's like that too. In that same similar coin.
I got that one, and then I got the Pilgrim one from 1920 as well, which is pretty.
Yeah, the Pilgrim.
Hey, the early commemorative $half, right? Do they usually do good, like, over time? Because I like those coins a lot. I'm thinking about getting them in like high grade, but I don't know if it's like a good investment.
I think if you want to.
They're not like crazy.
They're not what?
They're not like crazy, but there is a following. I don't know. You know what I mean?
If you want to collect coins,
like, you could probably acquire the highest grades.
Yeah, like $1,000 each. But I'm thinking like, will they go up in value over time? Do you think?
Yeah.
With inflation, I could see
that. I don't know.
Like,
I mean, if you buy it now, they'll hold with inflation, I would think.
Is there a lot of people that specialize just in those, or like what's the market on that, like in the States?
That's the thing. They're popular. I think they'll steadily go, but I don't think they're gonna like boom or anything. You know what I mean? They're not like in my coin shop. The same one's been there for like 2 years, so I don't.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but it's tough saying. Like I would collect them. I wouldn't be paying big premiums. I'd be looking for the guy that feels stuck with his and like do what $50 did. Get in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's what I usually do with most of my investments. But sometimes I get emotional and I fall in love with like a series. Like I love that series, man. Like I know that's not a good thing to do, but you know.
Yeah.
I got a fair deal from him. I mean, he sold me the coin for less than what eBay sells it for. I mean, there were some really good deals there. Did anyone see Silver Hair Stacker's Dolly coin?
No.
Yeah, I did. I saw his videos too.
I mean, that was a great price for that.
All right, here,
I don't really like the Spouse series, you know.
Oh, I kind of like them because you can get them for SPY.
Yeah, no, they might be sleepers, you know, in terms of like future values. I just, it's not my thing, you know.
here's a question. On the back of this Calvin Coolidge coin, it says, first living president on a U.S. coin, died 1933. What the fuck coin is Calvin Coolidge on?
I don't know.
What if they put Obama on a coin in the future?
Mommy.
Yeah, I think that a lot of Republicans are going to try and get Reagan on a coin.
I see him on a $20 bill.
It'll be the Alzheimer's coin.
So,
No, I want the coin from Bush Senior, where he was in Japan and he puked on the Prime Minister.
Remember that?
That would be a great coin.
Puked on him.
Like, read my lips, and then he pukes.
hey, have you seen that interview with George Bush and Bill Clinton, where George kind of fucks up and there's that monkey in the background? I don't know if it's like a joke, but there's a video on YouTube about that.
I always like, you know, Bush when he would say terror, he wouldn't say terror. He would say like tear. I'm gonna fight the tear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember when he thought shoes getting thrown at him? That was funny as shit.
or when he tried to he left the press. He tried to leave a press conference and the doors were locked.
Yeah.
He couldn't get out.
Man, I think George Bush Jr. was the funniest president.
Oh, he's hilarious. You gotta admit
Yeah.
he's hilarious.
Because he's such an idiot.
I know. he just took his dad's name and just fucking went into office.
Like
he sells like high-end oil paintings
president
now.
builds a library. You're like, what's going to be in his library? Like one book, you know, like My Pet Goat or some children's books or something.
I think it's a little much to call him an
the
idiot.
book that he was reading when 9/11 happened.
Since Cheney run the government, it'll be the Cheney papers in his
The
law.
only way he made it through college was because of his father. He was like a D- student.
He owned the Texas Rangers.
At least he was a citizen. He's doing oil paintings now, blowing them out big money.
No.
You ever see that SNL skit where what's his name? That guy that's dead from SNL, Phil Hartman. He was playing Clinton, and he walks into a McDonald's, and he's like eating everyone else's food.
Yeah. Well, he was going on a jog. He was running down the streets, and they stopped him to a McDonald's.
Yeah, and he's like, are you gonna finish that?
There's a 2008. Somebody mentioned a 2008 Panda.
There it is.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you know that I forget his name, but that Spanish comedian. He went to Casino Windsor and like got drunk and like passed out in the middle of the fucking casino. I forget his name though. Fuck.
Well, there's that guy who's actually suing a Las Vegas casino now because he lost $500,000, and he's saying that they're responsible because they kept serving him drinks. Freaking people in this country.
I found a coin here for you, Rocky.
Oh yeah, George Lopez.
Hang on, I'm in the other room. Here we go.
Yeah, George Lopez went to Casino Windsor and got passed out drunk in the middle of the fucking casino.
Where's the coin?
The best is the fight between Joe Rogan and Carlos Mencia for stealing people's like material.
You gotta click on my screen.
I do. I got it on there.
That shit is so funny.
That's nice.
What?
Wait, what is that?
What is it, like a token?
Mexican something. I mean,
That's a good token right there.
Yeah.
Love token. Gets flat.
Was there any deals with days out there? I haven't seen much. Like Mr. Fajita would always put something out. Vegeta.
Did you say fajita?
Yeah, Fajita Fajata.
I haven't seen any deals since the Silvertown had them like at 115 for 5-ounce bars, I think.
What's going on, Half Dollar? How you like your new vehicle?
Man, it rides. It's nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Prius treating you good?
Tom?
Is the Prius treating you good?
Maxima.
Oh, cool.
Done.
Definitely kidding.
I gotta put the mail in the mailbox. I'll be right back.
Conspicuous white powder. Yeah, I just filled it up. Not the most fuel efficient vehicle, but you know.
Did you get it in a 4 or a 6?
It's a 6.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's got some power behind it.
$300 or something like that, huh? I drive a Honda Accord. I went with the 4-cylinder though, just to save on gas or whatever.
Man, those new Honda Accords get crazy gas.
Yeah, they're nice.
My work truck is a V10, so I was limited with what I was gonna get for a secondary.
Yeah, I got a V8. I got a Hemi Chrysler 300, and then I got a Honda Civic.
Nice.
Yeah, that's all of us, I think, dude. You go to your buddies, you drive the truck. You go to the store, you drive Civic.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not crazy about the gas mileage with this car, but it just rides so nice, and I mean, for everything I got for the price I got it at, I couldn't get that with another brand of car. I mean, if I wanted to get a Kia, maybe Lawrence Fishburne will be in the back dressed as Morpheus.
No, Kia it loses its value a lot faster than what you got.
All cars lose value.
That commercial with Lawrence Fishburne dressed as Morpheus.
Yeah.
It's like those glasses on his head. His head it's like twice as fat as it was 15 years ago.
Doesn't his daughter do porn or something?
No, I didn't hear anything about that.
Yeah, I read that like he doesn't talk to his daughter anymore because she started doing porn.
Let's look it up.
I was always a fan of Lawrence Fishburne. I remember when he used to go by Larry.
He was in a movie called N Too Deep that was really good back in the day.
I like the Tina Turner movie. He did a great Ike Turner. Anime! He just smack around, you know. It was just.
Speaking of Tina Turner, wasn't she in like one of those Mad Max movies?
Yeah, he was the Thunderdome.
Welcome to Thunderdome.
Yeah.
Lawrence Fishburne was in Thunderdome?
No, Tina Turner.
Oh yeah.
There's a new one coming out, right? He's working on it right now.
God.
He's a freaking nutcase, that guy.
What is his name? Why am I can't. Braveheart.
Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
He's a freaking nut.
Man, I can't believe I can't believe the role he played in the last Machete movie. That was weird.
Or when he tried to kill his maid.
It was just like a lot of Star Wars metaphors in there, like he was a Sith or something.
And they were driving around in like a speeder that was like golf cart.
The first one's a good one when he has his family and it first goes wrong. He just stops at a gas station. That's where it starts. That's when it gets good. He was just like a regular dude traveling on vacation, and they killed his wife and his kid and stuff.
I kind of actually did like the movie Get the Gringo. You ever see that?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Was that a
It's
Guy
like a
Ritchie film?
lesser known movie.
Is it Netflix?
It was for a while. That's where I watched it.
Like the plot is, he's like an American in a Mexican jail, and like the jail is kind of like run like it's a city. Like they have like everything in there. And
Jailbreak? I mean, Prison Break?
that's a different one.
That movie's supposed to be pretty accurate on how those jails are down there too.
Oh yeah, they run shit there. The
It's
cartel.
freaking crazy.
Yeah.
It's like their family comes and lives with them in jail and shit.
Yeah. Dude, that guy that like murdered all those kids in was it Norway or something at like that camp?
Hey, I heard in like Iceland or Greenland, I forget which one, but they they shut down all the prisons because there was no one doing crime.
But a lot of those countries there, like their prisons are like really, like they have like everything there. Like they don't want to like deprive you of anything.
Man, they should do that over here, man. They fucking treat you like shit when you go to jail here.
They don't have life sentences. Like the maximum sentence is like something crazy, like 10
They should
years.
treat you like shit. You're going to jail.
Well, yeah, true, but let's say okay, they should separate the real criminals from like people that get like small stuff, like the real criminals like child molesters and like rapists. They should be treated like that, but not the people that do small stuff like let's say you stole something because you were fucking hungry as fuck, right? They throw you in jail, right, with the crazy criminals. They should separate people.
If you get under a year sentence, you go to jail. If you get over a year, you go to prison.
I know, but there's still people in jail
doing
their last few years in jail from coming out of the pen.
Yeah.
Hey, Angel, you got a bunch of cool looking coins from so many years ago.
Yeah, there's some of the few stuff I have here, so just showing you guys. Little eye candy.
2010, is that?
Yeah.
I really wish I would have got into it back then.
Oh yeah.
It was expensive back then. You're lucky you waited.
Was there an AppMex or ProvidentMetals.com back in 2008? I wouldn't have known where to get those around here otherwise. Queen Shop, maybe like a 50% premium.
Cheapest silver I was able to get into was $11 Morgans.
Why? Did you buy a lot?
No, he just I think I bought like there was 20 there. I was in there buying gold, and he was talking about the salesperson was talking about silver, so I bought some, but I was mostly in the gold back then.
Yeah, I don't see gold and silver as equal.
No, and I've had to flip a lot of it, and like it is so much easier to sell gold and move gold compared to silver.
Yeah.
Especially people that aren't into it, they are way more willing to buy a gold dime or quarter than a silver ounce.
Like gold, you can go anywhere and get spot price. Silver people will try to haggle you for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, probably the best place you're going to get spot is what AppMex or Provident Metals to sell your silver bullion if you just got rounds or something.
Yeah, but don't you gotta pay for the shipping? And there's a limit. There's a certain amount that you gotta sell before they'll accept it. I think it's like 10 grand. If you sell less than 10 grand, they won't accept it, or they'll give you like or something like that. I heard someone made a video on it, but
it's high. It is a high. It's higher than you think. Yeah.
Yeah, but I never tried selling to them, but I don't know. Oh yeah, hey, the guy with the 20 peso or 10 peso or whatever that is. I seen in a video that one guy sent you a silver round. Did he actually send it to you?
Oh, Not yet. He said he was gonna put the all the packages, I think, yesterday in the mail.
Oh.
Yeah. So I guess he was waiting on all the people to reply for their address, so he could send them all out at the same time.
What
So
if
was
he
gonna
what,
do it.
what if he's like the son of a Mexican crime lord and he kind of comes to find you guys?
If he's what?
What if he's like the son of a Mexican crime lord and he's doing that to bait people for the address?
I'll be all right. I'm law enforcement, so.
I'm just joking.
Yeah. I have no worries.
So you're the NSA. I'm joking. Don't worry, I got nothing to hide, so it doesn't matter.
Hey, it's all right. No, he seems like a real cool guy, so no worries.
Do a lot of people give you shit because you're a cop?
No, not at all. You know. What do you mean, like, in what way?
I don't know, like, some people just don't like cops and be like, oh, you're a cop? Like, you know.
No.
Yeah, just like everyone else, there's all sorts, right?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
It's like I got a good buddy, I haven't seen him for a bit, but he's a cop, and he's just real laid back and chill. He's a good guy.
Yeah, I respect anyone that do their job, like, properly, but a lot of cops are, you know, like, they like to, I don't know, fuck you over.
Well, then there's the bunch that are psychopaths that would be criminals if they couldn't be cops.
Yeah. Like I got a traffic ticket for. They said that I was on my phone, but the only reason he pulled me over was because I was blasting rap music out of my Chrysler 300.
Really?
Yeah.
He thought you were DW.
Yeah, he thought I was a fucking drug dealer or something because I'm a young guy in a nice car blasting rap music with a fucking gold chain on.
Yep. You got some drugs in the trunk.
You got the styrofoam cup?
And then he makes up a story that I was on the phone. Like he looks inside my car, sees a phone on the fucking in the fucking phone holder thing. And fucking, he's like, oh, you're on your phone. I was like, no, I was not on my phone. I was like, you're a liar. I was like, you're a liar. And then I was like, go check your camera, sir, please. I was being so nice. I wasn't being disrespectful.
Well, see, as soon as they pull you over, they have to justify the ticket. That's how a lot of them think.
Yeah, and I even told him, like, I told him, I was like, you only pulled me over because of the music. And then he's like, no, I seen you on your phone. I was like, I wasn't on my phone. It was ridiculous.
Did you get a ticket?
Yeah, and I gotta go to court for it.
What was the ticket for?
Why don't you just ask for your phone records
I did, and I'm going to court to fight it.
What state are you in?
What you should do is you should
I'm in Ontario in Canada.
I don't know the laws there, but in the States there's a law that if you can request the officer's notes for the incident, and if they don't produce them, that you'll likely get the case acquitted. You have a right to cross-examine the witness, and he's the witness in the case.
Yeah, I got his report, and on his report, he just made up a bunch of shit. He said...
Yeah. There's a gimmick down here in Texas where if you get a moving violation, you just go to a traffic lawyer, pay him $35, he'll bundle it with like 1,000 other tickets, and they can never get all the cops the same day into traffic court. So usually it's lost about 2-3 years later.
See, up here the cop just wouldn't go to court if he was in the wrong. He would just be sitting there waiting for him for a couple hours. Then go home.
You'll be alright if he doesn't show up. They'll dismiss the case.
It happens all the time around here, yeah.
Well, that's a cool looking Libertad. Is that a real coin or is that a round?
It's the North Fed dollar.
Oh, Panama.
Yep.
It kind of like had elements of the U.S., but I guess we were still they were still a territory back then, right?
This is the guy that made these coins is locked up in federal prison right now. Long story.
First Dwayne?
No.
Why is he in prison?
Because he made this design here, and the U.S. Considered that he was copying
Oh, is that the Amero?
coinage.
I
Say
mean,
that
not
again?
the Amero, the Liberty
he
dollars?
put dollar on it, right?
Yeah.
The
Yep.
Liberty
North Fed.
dollars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
stamped.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
I actually like those Liberty dollars. They're pretty
Yeah,
nice.
but I mean, no one has like a patent on the word dollar.
Right.
No, I know it represents, there's enough to just piss them off.
But yeah, the U.S. stated that it looked like U.S. coinage, so he was basically counterfeiting.
And he
There's
lost
a long
like
story behind it.
Yeah, there's a story that those coins were getting passed off as real coins at corner stores and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and people didn't know what it was, and then they just passed it off as real coins.
Yeah. But this
Yeah,
one
they-
here, the $20 from Panama was the lowest mintage one that was out. They have a few more, but this is the one here that a lot of people are looking for.
Cool. Now that's a collectible coin. Nice story behind it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a crazy story behind it.
Yeah, they have a lot of his money too, right? She used it all. Well, I hope they don't spot all the young kids making zinc rounds out of pennies. Be hell to pay.
You ever see those like coin-operated machines where you put a coin in and it rolls the coin into like another shape?
Yeah. I forget what they're called now. But Rocky probably knows what it's called.
I never such a thing.
How are those legal? Like they make like a pendant or like different designs?
Yeah, it's called you put a penny. Yeah, you put a penny in and it squishes into a little oval shaped design, right?
How is that legal? Because you're like defacing, coinage.
It's not legal, but it's been around for so long that no one really cares.
Yeah. Because I remember as a kid, like
Put them on railroad tracks.
Yeah.
And then hunting for them later when they get squashed out. They're really big.
Yeah.
That was always a good time, yeah.
I remember that when I was a kid, I put like rocks and like random shit on the train tracks.
You ever light a bag of dog shit on someone's doorstep?
Really?
I personally haven't, but I've been with people that did it, and then we ran the way together. But I personally didn't do it. But yeah, I was with people that did it. But yeah, I experienced that. Yeah.
A little Billy Madison moment.
We did shit like that, but just to other friends,
Oh man. Well, I remember this. That reminds me when I was like 14 or something like that. Fucking like everyone like gets like everyone was starting to smoke weed and shit like that, right? So me and my buddy went to this guy, and then another buddy, and then we rolled up a bunch of potato bugs in a paper, right? And we gave it to him. We're like, yeah, you want to smoke some weed? And he's like, oh, I never did it before. And then he smoked it. He smoked the potato bugs, and he's like, oh, this tastes so bad.
Hey, Angel, Silver Siren's talking to you in the chat.
Oh yeah. Let me check.
I think she wants that Liberty round. For you to name a price.
Oh man.
$20, $15, $5.
I don't think she's writing in the comments.
You can give Chinatown prices 2 for $5.
Well, I got to see if one of my buddies still has more. I bought this one last year, and he had several of them, but I don't know if he has any more.
Angel, you have your chat window open?
No.
Go to the left-hand corner of your screen and hit the it's the blue icon for the chat window to pop open. Because Silver Siren's been talking to you through the chat.
Okay. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, because I'm on, actually, on this one, I'm on my cell phone, and then I have on my computer. So I think I'm watching something else or seeing something else here. Yeah, I really don't.
Yeah, she said she'll just private message you.
Okay, cool.
People drop like flies.
Well, Marcus never says anything anyway.
Waiting for this pill to kick in. Damn it.
You still on those painkillers?
Yeah, man. But luckily, though, this new other medicine I'm on that's supposed to help my nerve pain is kind of working. So I'm not taking as many painkillers.
So tell me again what happened exactly.
I started having something called peripheral neuropathy, which is like numbness in the legs, and it spread down to my ankles, and the major problem has been like burning in my feet. So I went and got an MRI, found out I had 4 herniated discs in my back, and we're not even sure that the back issue is causing the neuropathy. It might be something else, like nutritional
Sleep on your stomach.
Huh?
You ever
Sleep on your
do you
stomach.
sleep on your stomach?
Not really. I sleep on my
Try-
stomach.
Yeah, watch TV and sleep on your stomach, and just it helps out
Yeah.
a lot, like
Well,
tremendous.
yeah, it might help. It might help the back, but I mean, like
Yeah,
the pain in my feet might not even be related to my back. Like I might
no, I
have.
doubt it. But I'm just saying,
Yeah.
just your back. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like
no,
decompress the spine. You mean by
Yes.
doing that? Yeah.
It's uncomfortable, but just do it. But,
Yeah.
You know.
At this point, man, I'm willing to try anything. You know, I've been suffering with it for a long time now.
My sister has it. She's tried everything too, and nothing pans
There
out.
you go.
Lay your bed with silver
Yeah.
and sleep on it.
I
Sleep
wish,
on
Rocky,
gold, yeah.
you can only get prescriptions for that, Rocky, in New Jersey if you have like cancer or cataract.
Listen, that son of a bitch and governor, that poor girl, what was she, like 7 or 8, has these terrible convulsions, and the only thing that will help her is marijuana, and the goddamn governor wouldn't okay it.
Yeah, I think that family moved to Colorado to get
Gotta go out of
oil.
state to take care of a poor sick girl because the governor's an asshole because he's playing up to the right wing of the Republican Party. What a fool that fuck.
Sad. Yeah, and that we didn't even get.
No, the
high.
best was, did you hear that news story? It was they were debating like legalizing marijuana in Maryland or whatever, and they brought in the chief of police to testify, and he basically, you know, like The Onion, those like fake news sites.
Yeah.
So he brought in like a fake news site article saying that when they legalized marijuana in Colorado, the first day, 39 people OD'd and died. And like people were like laughing at him in the courtroom, like he was all serious, like he didn't know anything. Like I guess he doesn't know anything about the drug or whatever. It was they were debating like, hey, turn off your JR, turn off the YouTube. And they brought in the chief of police to testify.
Hey, turn off the YouTube.
Mute it.
Mute him. Yeah. So he brought in
To make us hear our own voices. Come on.
When they legalized marijuana in Colorado.
Administrative took care of it.
Okay, so this guy went to court and he quoted the Onion News thinking it was real?
It wasn't The Onion, but it was like one of those news sites that, you know, did like comedic fake news.
Oh yeah, you know, I heard this thing. They said that, okay, apparently North Korea, right?
I haven't turned off.
The you know, what's his name? Fucking the new guy, the Kim Jong guy.
Yeah.
Anyways, apparently he found Onion News, right? And the episode where he says that Kim Jong is the most handsome man in the world or some shit like that.
Yeah,
he took it seriously.
Yeah, he took it seriously, and he made the whole. He played that fucking thing for like all day on his radio and on his country's news station, trying to get the citizens to think that he's a good-looking guy or some shit.
Well, they're gonna see the taxes generated by this marijuana sales, and you'll see the states around Colorado and Washington start to get the message.
Oh yeah, I think eventually once more of them get online with it, then it's going to be a domino effect for the rest of the country. Because it's so stupid that we like how many people, thousands of people die or get injured in accidents from drunk drivers, and meanwhile, you want to punish someone for staying home and eating some Cheetos in front of their TV,
Yeah.
Hey, I have a bunch of like quarters and dime rolls right here from the bank. Are 1965 silver or is it 1964?
No, 64 and before.
First, I just answered that on your internet thing. You wanted to know.
65 ain't worth shit or what?
Half dollars, 65 to 70 is 40%.
Quarter? Wait, so they're 40%?
No, the
Just
half
Kennedy's.
dollars are. The half dollars from
Okay.
65 to 70 are 40%.
Quarters at 64 and prior.
And it's the same for dimes, right?
Or 90%, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Josh, don't ask me any more stupid questions if you don't believe my answers.
You didn't answer it.
I did. I told you 64 and before.
Then there was another thing you didn't answer. But
Hey,
I gotta go wash my hands. I just went through like a bunch of.
I got a roll of Mercs I haven't even opened.
Hey, do Eisenhower's 40% go for a premium in the States?
I just got some of those. Yeah.
I guess depends. They got the proof ones, and then they have like 3 different ones.
Because I really love those, and I want to get a bunch of
Actually,
them.
let me see if I have some here.
There's plenty that are you can get at Spot too. No.
I'll open this.
My girlfriend just brought me 4 of those home the other day.
I got this while
I think they,
Max was having the deal where you picked up a roll of junk and you got free shipping, so I just picked up a roll of Mercs. I prefer getting these over the Roosevelt 90%.
Yeah, here's one of the proof. Like
Damn it. These are really circulated. Sure. Whatever. Junk is junk.
You weren't actually thinking you're going to find something of value in there, did you?
No.
Huh?
Sometimes,
The guy just dumped the Mercs.
I do get ones that are like more in a.
I don't have any Mercs.
Condition sometimes.
I'm not talking to you, Josh.
I checked your pack. I don't know who you're talking to.
These are like heavily.
Did you just open up a roll of Mercs?
Yeah, right here.
Josh? Then shut up.
Hey, Josh, how do you have arthritis so young?
Who, me?
Yeah. Is it because you got like a growth disorder?
It's John, by the way, not Josh.
Whatever.
Yeah.
same thing.
Anyway, how do I? I'm like genetic screwed, and then I'm 6'3", and I'm 15. So
you got a growing disorder. That's why.
That, and then I have all the genetics for it too.
Gotta lay off that milk.
One of your parents has a lot
Huh?
of people with arthritis.
I don't drink milk.
What?
I was just kidding. These sick.
Anyways. Am I frozen again?
Yeah, I thought my shit.
Oh no, I'm not.
So do you guys think silver price is going to follow the Elliott wave? We're going to see a pullback for summer?
Well, it's gonna keep going up. I've been saying last week or 2 weeks ago it's gonna slowly creep up, and that's what's happening.
It'll crash.
I guarantee you it's gonna slowly
So you think
go up.
JP Morgan long is going to play out?
Yep, JP Morgan knows their shit.
I think it'll crash.
Yeah, because they're going long, everybody else is going short.
Yep.
It'll be interesting. I was going to order to hedge a little, just in case it goes either
Oh
way.
man, I've been hedging. I've been picking up these $20 1-ounce coins. So I've been hedging.
Yeah, exactly.
They gotta
Or
make back that money from the losses they had from the London whale.
what's the London whale? I should know that.
A guy in the UK, I think, put a couple of $1 billion in trading losses on their books without their knowledge, and then they found out about it.
Oops.
Yeah. Supposed to be a well-managed bank, I guess not. They're crooks anyways, everyone knows it.
Yeah, I'm either going to order some of those OPM rounds, or I like the Johnny Matthey bar. Just it seems like you can get extra $1 or $2 when you go to sell them, but I don't know.
Yeah, those
Might just
hold
get the
premium.
OPM.
People like them.
People definitely like them. Yeah, they look cool though, you know. Everybody knows that name subconsciously.
But like value-wise, I think the OPM and NTR bars are nice value.
OPM would keep his shit on Provident.
Yeah, Yeah, I even have one of their gold bars. It looks very nice.
I go through JM Bullion. They have free shipping over $100, and they have usually the cheapest price on the internet.
I always hear about them, but I've never ordered through them. I've never really checked them out.
Check out their site. Their site's pretty cool.
Is that the
straightforward.
site that has like a very limited selection?
It's limited. There's plenty on there.
Oh, okay. Like of what they have, you mean, right?
Yeah, but I think if you went on there, you'd be surprised. They don't have a lot of like Britannia type of stuff, but they have what you want usually.
They have like a lot of generic stuff.
Yeah, they have like Silvertown generics, Johnny Matthews, and then they'll have like some Lunar series on there, and they have
Oh, cool. And
yeah,
what
they have different sizes.
do you have to send them a check, or do you pay by credit card?
It's credit card or some check money order.
But is it the same price on both, or no?
No, they definitely do the it's another 50 cents or whatever with the credit card per coin. But their shipping is free over 100.
Do you know if you can do like an electronic check, or the only way you can do it is like a paper check in the mail?
I'm not sure. A lot of these companies have the banks they work with. They have a deposit account. A lot of times you can just deposit it right at the bank now.
But sometimes like you get charged to do like wire transfers. But
I'm not sure.
Like that's the thing I like Providence electronic check feature. I just put in my info and it works the same as a paper check.
I cut a check from my own account to another account, like withdrew funds, ETF, and I did it on I wasn't really thinking, I did it on Friday. I didn't get the funds till it was like the following Tuesday or Wednesday. Banks count 0 as a day. On like a 3 business day thing, it's like 4 days actually.
Huh.
And 2 weekend days is awesome.
Well, with the stock market, for trades to settle, it's usually the trade plus 3 business days, so that kind of makes sense.
That was the transfer. You nailed it.
Oh, it was from like a portfolio?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, what coin is that? Are those cheetahs?
Oh yeah. This is the African wildlife series. Yep, cheetah.
Who makes that? That's pretty
cool.
cool.
Rwanda.
Africa makes it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the older ones are real expensive.
Are those seen as like just regular, or are they like really collectible?
Yeah, these are really collectible. I think they put out I think is it 10 or 15,000
Oh,
a
okay.
year. Yeah, so and then the proof ones are a lot less, and those are a lot rare and really expensive.
You know, it's weird. Like on the U.S. commemorative, sometimes the like regular, like Boolean versions are worth more than the proof versions.
Yeah.
It's kind of backwards on some of them. What is that?
This one is the Rhino.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, you got any 50 pesos?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Those are really nice.
24K.
Huge.
I like the design of the Libertads, but I don't own any yet.
Oh yeah.
Same here.
Yeah. Libertads are pretty cool, especially the mintages on them.
Yeah, especially like if you look at the 2 ounce and the 5 ounce mintages.
Yeah.
I just ordered the Onza scales, like 7 in 1980s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I caught them right. Monarch Metal's just selling out, so I picked up half a roll. Or just a
Now,
regular
do you guys know, like, is there only like one like location in Mexico where they mint their government coins?
The Blanco de something.
So like, there's only one place, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it's one big mint. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you can go to Mexico. You can go to the bank in Mexico and buy their you know, 22 karat gold coins, and they have mixed dates. You can pick any date from the bank.
The older coins would have there were mints all over Mexico.
I don't know, but I heard that you can go to Mexico and go to the bank and you can get 50 pesos.
I've been to Mexico. I've been to Cabo San Lucas. You know what's cool there is because like the Cuban government, they actually like a lot of the cigar shops there are owned by the Cuban government. So it's kind of surreal. You go in there and they have like pictures of Fidel Castro on the wall and stuff. And there's like a dude there that his job is to roll cigars by hand and stuff as like samples.
Nice.
I wonder what he gets paid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he does okay because like he's not living in Cuba anymore, you know. And it's pretty cool. And you could buy like, I mean, you could buy Cuban cigars in the States. You know, there are a lot of fake ones rolling around though, if you know about them. But someone's got to turn down their YouTube.
You're muted.
It's yeah, 24K.
I think I'm muted. Oh, did I mute the wrong guy?
Oh, is that a Lunar 1 horse?
Yeah.
Yeah,
the Lunar Series 1.
I'm missing that horse. I'm missing the horse and a few others for the 1 ounce silver.
Oh yeah, the Series 1.
You want to trade it for an ox? The ox is a key date.
For an ox.
Keep the horse over the ox.
The ox is a key date though.
Yeah, but the ox go for
Yeah,
less.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bunch of those oxes. I got doubles of the oxes because they're key dates. So
now, when do you guys ever think about selling the Lunar Series 1? Are you just going to hold it forever, or?
I personally love the Lunar Series 1.
Yeah.
So I'm
So
gonna.
you just like want to keep it just because you like it, right?
I have a horse on eBay for sale right now.
I
Series
have some
1.
of my doubles on eBay, but I don't know. It hasn't sold yet.
No, I'm wondering when the value on those are going to top out. Because
Probably when Lunar Series 3 comes out.
yeah.
Yeah, my favorite series is Series 1. They definitely have a good premium.
They hover right around 80, 85 right now, yeah.
I think they look like more legit.
So what do you think a completed set of 1 ounce Lunar Series 1 coins goes for?
A good price.
They go between 800 to 1,000.
Yeah, you see them, they list for like 11, they sell for like 9 and change.
That's not bad on what? That's 12 ounces of silver.
I've seen them go for more. I've seen them go for like $1,200, like $100 each coin.
Oh yeah.
It's like probably from when you bought it back then. That's probably like 4 or 5 times your money. That's not bad.
I got some of the roosters, yeah.
I'm still looking for a 2008 10th ounce.
I'm missing the horse, the dog,
I
The
got the Lunar Series 2 up to now, like all the coins.
Yeah, I just got a few more in. That's gonna be my next unboxing I will do.
Yeah, see,
I
everybody
got
likes
mine in a nice
Earth.
wooden presentation box, but I only, I'm only just keeping it for myself because I like it.
There's
Okay.
so much momentum behind Perth Mint coins. Those things are going to go up in value, at least for the
Well,
next
because I
10,
think
15
those are
years.
the ones that like are the most collectible from all of their series,
The Series 1?
And there's no
No,
spots.
just Lunar in general. Because I mean, if you look at all the crap they come out with, the Lunar ones are the only ones that are consistently going up in value.
I actually need the
No, Kookaburras, dude.
Oh yeah, those too, like the 1 ounce, the ones that are
And
limited.
the bars that they make, like kilo bars and shit, those go up too.
Yeah, are they all 1 ounce?
Not the kilo coins
Good,
though.
good. That's
Yeah,
what
kilo
you want.
coins do too.
The kilo
Yeah.
coins, they can go back and make.
I'll
those
show the rest
No,
of them
but
on my
kilo
next
coins
video.
still go for over $1,000 on eBay.
No, but here's
Yeah.
the thing. Let's say you have a coin for a kilo coin
Perth
from
ones.
4 years ago. They can go back and mint more of them if they want.
Yeah, but they still go for over $1,000 on eBay.
Yeah, I'm not saying you can't make money on them, but I just don't like the fact that they can go back and mint more of them at will for a year that's already been completed.
You got the Dragon too?
At least with the 1 ounce
Yeah.
on the Lunars
me
and the
too.
koalas
I
and the
love the
kooks, they
dragon.
can't make any more.
Yeah, I just recently picked up a few of those, so that's gonna be on
How
the
much you been paying?
for those. Well, I'll deal with one of the guys here, and I'm getting them from around 50 to
24K, you're the
65
only one.
bucks.
I don't
That's a
care.
good price, man. That's a really
Yeah.
good price.
Yeah, because I've been online and checking the prices out. It varies from depending on which animal it is, and they go for
One
different
sec, I'll be
prices.
back.
The Year of the Tiger goes for stupid money in the Lunar too,
Yeah.
which I guess people just like tigers.
Yeah, tiger is really big. You guys should
I'm
check
sure
out.
there's more to it than that. Like probably in the Asian culture, that the tiger means something more than like some of the other animals. I don't know.
Yeah. The other ones in the Series 1 are the gilded ones. I don't know if you guys are familiar with those. Those go for a high premium.
I have
Series
some
1,
MS-70 gilded, yeah.
and when they come out, they're hard to find. Usually a lot of people are not selling those. So, another coin to...
I was thinking about picking up a roll of the horses.
Gild your own.
That's good. Like a roll of the
I know where they're $1 cheaper.
because they're still available, at a pretty decent price.
Those will bump up to 42 as soon as they sell out,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Just like picking up a roll just to hold on to it for the, when it pops up.
Yeah, those are nice coins. Those will be... Look at the snakes, dude. Those things are killing it. Imagine picking up a couple roll of snakes last year,
Oh, yeah.
$50 a piece already? Like, sheesh.
They'll probably continue going up until the end of the series. Because especially there'll probably be some people who will come late to the game to want to start a set.
The dragons bounced off though. I think they'll be like a $50 to $60 coin. Said and done.
Yeah.
Well,
The 1 ounce.
there were like two of the coins where they had a special version of them or something.
Well, they have painted, yeah.
And the privy ones or whatever.
Yeah, well, you can get the lion privy on them. I have a couple
that's
of
what I was
those.
thinking of. The lion.
I'm unsure about those. Is that talk about unlimited? Now, I'm not sure if they can just go crazy over there. I just don't understand.
No, there's a set mintage on those too.
All right, good. Cool.
Because when you go, if you type in, like in Google, type in Perth Lunar mintage or mintages, and the first link that'll come up is like a PDF from the Perth Mint, and they update them, I think every 6 months or something. And they'll have different sections for the Lunar, and then there'll be a section under that that's just for the 2 privy ones that they came out with. And it'll say like whether it's a set mintage or unlimited. And those are set mintage just like the 1 ounce regular ones. But what I've also noticed is like the 2 ounce Lunars and like some of the other ones, except for the kilo, I think like the 2 ounce and like some of the smaller ones, Yeah, they're unlimited, but they haven't made any more on those. Because I guess it makes more sense for them monetarily to just print out more kilos at, depending on like whether a customer wants one.
Sure.
Because they're not going to just like mint 1 2-ounce coin just because you want it, But
I'm gonna
like,
make sure to get a kilo horse here before the end of that line.
don't they have like a 10-kilo one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are set to 500 mintage, I think, right?
10 grand. Yeah, I was just gonna. The one that I was looking at is
I thought they were
like 7 and change.
It's 50 max. I don't think it's 500.
50?
For the 10 kilos, I think it's 50.
Let me take a look. I always keep a lot of the Perth stuff open on my computer. Oh, Perth Lunar Mintage.
They need to do like a planet series coins. Like each coin just engrave a planet on, all super detailed.
All right, here's the statistics for the one with the lion privy. There's a maximum mintage of 100,000, but only 50,000 have been sold to date. The dragon with the lion privy mark, there was a 200,000 maximum mintage, and they sold out. The
the dragon with the lion privy?
Yeah, the
I have 2 of those.
2012 koala with the Berlin bear privy mark. There's a maximum mintage of 50,000. Only 32,000 have been sold.
Never even heard of that coin.
Kookaburra with the dragon privy from 2002. There's 80,000 maximum mintage, and it's almost sold out. The koala with the BU bear privy, there's a 50,000 mintage. That's almost sold out. And then
Bear privy?
Yeah, bear privy. Those are a little bit more of the obscure ones. Let me look at the regular ones. I'm trying to. This is loading up. Okay. Yeah, the 10 kg, the 10 kilo, there's a maximum mintage of 500. But the dragon, for example, they've only sold 234. So I guess those are only to order. But I don't really see a lot of the numbers changing on like the smaller ones, the ones that are like 5 ounce and 2 ounce from year to year, even though they're technically unlimited.
I know the Perth was thinking about increasing like the 300 to 500,000, and people were like free.
Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I'm looking at the chart. The snake 10 kilo, there's only 200 mintage on that one, and that's sold out. So the dragon's 500, the snake is 200, and then the rabbit's 500, the tiger's 500, the ox is 1,000, and only 46 have been made. And actually, the most rare one, I guess, is the mouse, because there's 1,000 mintage, but only 35 have been made. But that's what kind of sucks is, like, let's say you get one of those. Let's say you buy the mouse, right, and it goes up to 36. Yeah, it's still the rarest one, but, like, what's to stop a few people in the future ordering them, and then, then there goes your low mintage.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess that's why the 1 ounce ones do so well, because, yeah, even though they're 300,000, but, that's it. And it's, like, attainable for most people.
The gold one is 30,000, and they're already at like 1,600, 16 something at Atmex.
Damn. Yeah, I was thinking about getting a gold horse, but I went and got some pandas instead.
Dude, I got it for like $20 over spot, so I just bought it.
Yeah. Like with me, like I'd get that, and then I'd be pissed I didn't have the other one, so I didn't want to go down that road.
I remember when Atmex was trying to sell the colored snake for like $12.80. and now it's like 14 or 1500.
Wasn't it that like the half-ounce snakes turned out to be like the sleeper? Let me see. Snake coin. Half-ounce.
Yeah, we can hear you.
There were 160,000 made.
Yeah, he's taking a nap.
Wasn't there? I forgot what YouTube user. There was someone that like bought like a few cases of the 1 kilo snakes or something like that. You ever see that video? Someone bought like 30 kilos at once.
Yeah, that was insane.
And wasn't it like at the high of silver? Like it was like 40 something an ounce at that time.
Oh yeah, I don't remember. I think it was around probably 30s or something like that.
Damn. Oh, that's a nice proof coin.
Yeah, good old Libertads.
Yeah, I really like the strike of those. The design is so nice. But, you know, everyone has their preferences. Some people probably hate that coin.
Yeah, that's true.
What is that, 2001?
Yep. Buffalo. D.
You have any of the 2008s?
2008?
Yep. Like the fractional ones that they came out with?
No.
Those are big money now. That's the thing, you never know. Like, let's take last year, for example, with the Buffaloes. Everyone was going for the reverse proof ones because it was the first time they ever did a reverse proof in the Buffaloes. Turned out that the regular proof was the one to go for because that had the lowest vintage.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. If you got a regular 2013 proof Buffalo, like a proof 70, that's selling for a lot more than the reverse proof 70.
Oh, okay.
Because I think the vintage was only like 18,000 coins.
I got lucky with a coin from Atmex. You know when they have those like buy a proof coin and they won't tell you what year it is?
Oh yeah, like their choice random dates.
Yeah, random dates.
Yep.
I ended up with a 95 proof Silver Eagle.
Nice.
And I hear that that's like one of the best ones to get.
Yeah, man.
How much did you pay?
Paid, it was like $60.
Damn.
58.
Yeah, dude, you made out really good on that coin.
Yeah, that's not bad for that coin.
I guess they don't really care. They just probably have them all in like a pile somewhere, and then just like take one at random and throw it in the box for you.
I think it's whatever they have in stock or something like that.
Dude, I did it also with a gold coin that they had. It was supposed to be a proof 69, and I got a 1987 half ounce for
Angel,
$5 over spot.
Angel, you got FiOS?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I think I got the same router.
Oh yeah.
But I just also got the Apple, the new Airport Extreme, the time capsule one. That has you can plug it in.
I want to get that so bad.
Disable the Wi-Fi from there, and
especially when I downloaded Mavericks on accident about a week ago.
It has the new AC Wi-Fi, which is like, if you think N is fast, AC is like 4 times as fast.
Really?
Yeah, but you have to have a computer that can run AC and also a router, like the time capsule that can do it. But from where I used to go with my Wi-Fi, I can download things almost just as fast as a physical connection now.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But do you have the 2550, or you have like the base 15 megabits?
No, the 2550.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah.
It's worth it to pay a few dollars more for that.
Yeah, man, because around where I live at, they offer FiOS and other ones, but the service is not as great as FiOS. So.
Oh yeah, nothing beats fiber optic.
Yeah.
Unless you can, I mean, well, there is some stuff, but that stuff is very expensive. Like
Right.
a T3 line, something like that.
Mhm.
But no one's gonna spend $1,000 a month for that.
No. Yeah.
Dude, Mob, that's just cool.
But that's the thing. It's like it's so crazy. Like you know, like I can live without like TV or stuff like that, but like not having like at least some sort of connection to the internet for a few days, I'll get pissed because you know I do so many things. Like I pay my bills and all that other stuff. Like it just makes life a lot easier. Because I remember back in the day when I first started in computers, I had like a 14.4 dial-up modem, you know. You would go to a web page and a picture would take like 10 minutes to load. We've come a long way.
It wouldn't load. It actually wouldn't load. You had to download it.
Yeah.
That's like Netscape days.
Netscape.
And then we had ICQ coming right after that.
Web crawler, Alta Vista, all those old search engines that died. Oh, what year is that? Oh yeah, you know,
The 2012 set.
they're using a lot of retro, you know, slabs now. Those black ones.
Yeah, they come. I think certain years or certain. They come out with these here. So.
Those sets did pretty well from 2012.
Yeah.
I like the reverse proof one. That looks better.
Oh yeah, it's real nice.
Whoa.
So, Angel, what type of officer are you?
Government.
He's a bad cop. I'm joking.
So what?
A bad cop.
My brother, he just graduated the Sheriff's Academy.
The which one?
Sheriff's Academy.
Oh, okay.
Right now, he's doing he was working as a dispatcher for the cops before that, and is also as like a paramedic and a fireman, like volunteer.
Okay.
But right now, like the way it works around here is you got to like apply for jobs once you finish the academy.
Okay.
But he just had his appendix taken out like a few weeks ago, so he's just recovering from that. But
Okay.
it's hard to like sometimes it's hard to find a job even as a cop like once you finish. Because the jobs are very limited around this area where I live.
Well, you can always move to another city, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you could always-
That's the thing. He's looking about like at different counties, you know, where they're actually like have openings and stuff.
Yeah, in the government, you could do a lot of transfers once you completed the academy.
But usually people that transfer from one place to another are the ones that get, like, that did something wrong. They get transferred to another state or something like that.
Oh, it could be other reasons, like you want to
yeah.
move your family closer to a,
Right.
you know, an ailing relative, you know.
Right.
Oh, I always liked those centennials.
Yo, Angel, can you show that coin again?
Which one?
The 2001, the silver buffalo.
Yeah. You see it?
Yeah.
Well, you got a Buffalo round graded?
Nah, this is from the Mint, U.S. Mint. This is not around.
It's got $1 on it.
Yeah.
Those are a good bet if you want to like hold on to them for a while because as the series goes on, there are going to be people that want to get the older years, you know.
Yeah, this is the 2001 D Buffalo from the U.S. Mint.
I never knew that they had those Buffaloes in silver.
Oh yeah, this is the first year they came out. So if you get them in 70, they go for a pretty penny. Then they have this one and they have the proof one as well.
I never knew that.
They have it in a set also. So yeah.
Then my dog keeps barking. I'll be back.
All right.
I want to see an Arnold Schwarzenegger coin that says "Get to the choppa."
Are the 1980s prospectors? Were they the 1980 prospectors?
Who are you asking?
Because they had some from the 80s that carry premium.
Yeah, the old prospector, anything that's old from Engelhard goes for nice money on eBay. Yeah, man, bicentennial.
Yeah, somebody was asking about the Ike dollars, right? I was trying to let them know that they come in different sets, different different variations. So
I don't really get the appeal of the Ike dollars.
yeah, well, I got these
Yeah,
on the
he's a pretty
spot.
ugly
So,
dude.
I mean,
I'm holding some right now. Here. They're pretty cool,
Like
you
a
know.
very plain looking coin, you know.
Yeah, if you can get them at spot or whatever, or you know.
yeah. I mean, they're good to have.
Some people like them a lot, though. They do have their.
Yeah, that's my birth year.
71.
74.
Oh, I'm holding 71. So that's why I said that. Yeah, I'm a 70s child too.
It'll be interesting, like, if they ever eliminated the penny from our coinage, like, do you think, like,
Nice.
some people will be pissed? It'll be like, you can't take Lincoln, you know, away.
I don't think people would.
Maybe he would bump some other president off another coin or something.
I think they'd make a new coin, a $2 coin or a or a $5 coin.
99-cent coin.
Yeah.
How about a tree fitty coin? Yeah, remember that old South Park episode? Tree fitty.
We need a $5 coin, is what we need, you know? Or a dollar. You know, the dollar coins didn't catch on is the thing. They have hordes and hordes. They made so many of them.
I can see
never
a
caught on.
$5 coin working.
People just don't want change in their pocket, though, I guess, you know?
Yeah. Well, maybe one day they'll...
Because they tried it.
What is that? Is that like Incans or whatever?
No, this is a 2011 U.S. Army.
Oh, okay.
Commemorative
Can't really
coin.
see it. Oh, they're wearing helmets.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool. The universe is cool.
Yeah, pretty good piece. They make this one in a proof also. This one's the uncirculated version.
They should make a waterboarding coin.
Did you see the Obama zombie coin that Northwest is putting out that Salivate did a video on?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm
What's up
gonna
with
pick
the
one
price,
up.
man? $35.
Dude, I'd buy one just and put it on my desk.
If anything, you know what I think it'll do? It'll actually kind of kill off maybe the Provident zombie thing, because it's going to saturate the market with all these zombie type coins. I mean, it's just generic bullion. It's kind of like whatever. It's a gimmick.
You know, it'd be funny if they came out with like a Putin one.
Really?
You know, they just like start doing different presidents,
Him like
different world leaders.
They should have a Putin coin this year for Year of the Horse, like him shirtless. You know those videos they keep showing on CNN of him like acting all masculine and stuff.
Yeah.
He's a freaking weirdo.
Who?
Probably have to be.
There's like a video that they showed of him on CNN. He was like kissing some child's stomach or something.
Remember Gorchaz? That thing on his head, that birthmark.
Putin looks like one of those dudes that like will be creeping around in an alleyway in like a van, like waiting to snatch up children or something.
Who are we talking about?
Putin.
Oh, Putin.
President of Russia.
He's a freaking creeper.
Dude, he's a tough ass.
Yeah, he is.
He's like a 3rd-degree black belt.
He looks like a mob boss.
Yeah, he can't beat Chuck Norris though.
He is.
He's like a 2nd-degree judo.
Chuck Norris.
You remember that Rocky? Remember Rocky 4 when he like went training in the snow and shit? I think like Putin does that every day.
The best one on Chuck Norris. There's no such thing as evidence.
Spies like
just the species that Chuck Norris allows to live.
Oh, that's my
Google
kind.
loves Chuck Norris. I've seen so many Chuck Norris decides what Google shows you, and you know what I mean? Like, so many different.
Seems like you got a lot of premium coins there, Angel.
Yeah, I got tons, man.
Would you say that, like, that's most of your collection is premium, or you have a lot of generic stuff too?
Yeah, I got a lot of generic, but I don't, everybody has that kind of stuff, so I don't tend to show it.
Yeah.
I've been putting my stuff in
Well, you'd be
capsules too.
surprised. There's some people that just buy premium type of coins, you know?
Yeah.
When I first started, that's what I did, and I made the biggest mistake.
You know, everyone has an opinion, and I think everyone's entitled to it on the best way to go about things. My own personal opinion, and the way I did it was I built a strong base of generic stuff to start with. For like
Right.
A couple of 100 ounces, and then from there I went off into different things.
Yeah, I completed the circle. I'm back to generic.
Me too. I'm back. I'm actually at junk right now. I'm trying to get a bunch of junk sold.
Yeah, you enter that realm and you get out of it. I mean,
yeah.
you flip to make money on the good stuff, and you just don't touch it. You know.
Yeah, that's true. I have generic, but that's my sort of security that I have stashed away.
I look at it as the first thing I would sell when I would sell.
Yeah.
Yeah, unemotional. Here you go. You know.
Yeah, some things I probably would never sell. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that, but I'm saying like I have an order in which I would let things go.
Sure. Mine personally is my Morgan Dollar CC. I have some really rare Morgans.
Man, I used to have a bunch of nice Morgans when I don't know if I told everyone, but I had a coin collection passed down to me, right? And then I fucking, when I was younger, I didn't know the value of most of these coins, and I fucking got rid of some of the good ones.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That sucks.
I know. Hey, Rocky!
Yeah.
I'm sorry we put you to sleep, Rocky.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Rocky!
My favorite junk, that peace dollar. I love that. Oh, you got a 1928? You got a 1928 Philadelphia?
No. This one here.
Hey, Rocky, do you walk
Got a few
around
out.
with a top hat?
Like an Abe Lincoln hat?
Yeah.
An Axl Rose hat?
With like a cane, with like a... Man, if I was an old man, I'd rock that. I'd rock a fucking cane with a fucking top hat with a black suit.
I don't understand. I don't even own a jacket, leather shoes, or a tie, or a pair of leather shoes.
Oh yeah, any of you guys invest in jewelry too?
No.
No?
I buy scrap, you know, if the price is right sometimes.
Yeah, I do. Like I got some personal jewelry I got just for spot, or some of them even for scrap value, that are nice stuff that I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, I used to invest in jewelry before I ever invested in gold or silver.
I picked up a gold ring off eBay once that had some like, little diamonds in it, and I actually got it like just under spot in an auction. That's the thing. Like sometimes if you watch auctions that end at weird hours at like 4 in the morning or whatever, you can pay things.
I bought an extremely heavy gold chain, like a custom-made gold chain from an Arabic guy in Toronto, and he just wanted spot for it. He's like, I'm moving out of the country. I'm sick of this place, and he sold me his fucking jewelry, his chain for like spot price. It's extremely heavy, man.
Is it what 22 karat?
No, it's only 10 karat, but it's extremely heavy. It's like a rapper's chain.
Have you ever weighed it?
Oh yeah, it's. Do you want to know the grams? It's
Yeah.
it's 175 grams of 10K.
Nice.
Yeah, and I bought it for Spot.
What?
It's like a rapper's chain, man.
Nice.
I'm scared to walk around with it because like I don't know, people. He told me, he's like, people's been plotting against him to like kill him and take his chain. That's what he said. Because he lived in like a bad neighborhood in Toronto, and that's what he told me. He's like, man, don't. He's like, be careful where you wear this chain.
Why don't you just scrap it?
Oh no, it's too nice to be scrapped, man. It's too nice to scrap it. I'll show it one day.
You gotta show it wearing it.
I will, yeah. It's like I think it's like 30 inches long, and it's a curb link chain. It's really thick too. Here, I'll try to find a picture of a similar chain.
A Bill of Rights coin? That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Do you keep like a lot of the mint boxes that they come in?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's like this. It's basically exactly the same as this. I'll post the link. Look, it's like this.
Just buy like a
Look in the link.
big silver, not silver. Buy like a bike chain and spray paint it gold, and then you can wear that.
Click that link. It's exactly the same as that chain that this fucking badass is wearing.
Right.
Oh man, I think it looks crazy.
What Olympic event is that?
Mexico, 1968.
Oh, okay. It's like a person in a ceremonial outfit.
Yeah, Mexican.
A lot of people were speculating on like those Iraqi currencies.
Oh, that's a scam.
Yeah.
What, the dinars?
I don't mean like their old currency. I mean on their new currency.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Like
talking about the revaluation of their old currency.
No. Like they were gonna think that like over time, as things stabilize in the country, that their currency will have more value.
Or something like that. I forget the fucking.
After the Civil War, you mean?
I don't even know.
It's still going on, Rocky. They're still killing each other every day.
Like crazy, worse than ever.
What they probably should have done was just split up the country into different little countries with, because there's so many different ethnic groups. Let the Kurds have their own country.
You mean like it was before they drew the map?
No.
Through the what? Through the meth?
Through the map, you
They
mean?
drew the map.
47.
Oh, blew them up, you said?
No,
Before they drew the map.
Drew the map.
47. Drew the map.
Oh, drew the map. Okay.
Us and the British.
I thought you said.
It was the British that came in and the French and decided to split up tribes in half and split up people in half, take the Kurds and give them no land. So they just get people to fight all over the place, divide and conquer.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
You ain't got time for a history lesson, so I'll pass on this one.
Oh, well, at least he's awake.
Who, me?
Rocky.
Oh.
So yeah, anyone gonna the Poseidon coin is apparently coming out in May.
Poseidon. Oh, the second series, second
Yeah, the
coin.
second of that too.
How many coins are in the series?
3 coins.
So what's the
Zeus,
third?
Poseidon, and Hades.
Oh,
Hades.
okay.
And they're not gonna limit how many you can purchase, but the mintage is 1,500.
So when's it coming out again?
May 1st, supposedly.
May 1st.
And how much is a coin from the mint?
147.
Damn.
Oh, I'm gonna buy a shitload of those.
That's an expensive ass coin.
You can't buy them for that price. I got them for relatively cheap, and I couldn't pay that price for them.
If you get it ordered from the mint, you can.
You can't. I went to the mint and I was checking you couldn't. By the time you log in to put in your credit card, they were gone. I think they only sold 100.
Really?
Yeah, they only sold, I think, 100 maximum on the mint.
Yeah, because they're probably all reserved for the dealers, you know?
Yeah, and they gave it all to the dealers because the dealer that I called had like 10 of them.
You know what? That's such bullshit with the dealers that they have that kind of power to basically lock up the inventory, and then someone who really wants it, they're subjected to having to buy it from a dealer.
Works the same as an IPO.
Yeah, it's freaking bullshit. That pisses me off.
You just gotta get in with a good dealer, and then especially if he's your local dealer, and if he's ordering from a distributor for in your local area, and he can tell you a month in advance what they're getting, and you can pre-order with him.
I don't think there's any Perth distributors in North America.
There has to be. They have one in Dubai.
Yeah, Dubai's more closer to.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, Canada's got to be a much bigger market for silver.
Yeah, true. I have no idea.
Actually, when I got some the gold pandas in the mail, I guess this is the company that imports them into America, Panda America or whatever. This is for the lunar. They sent me like some pamphlets you see here for like all the different series, and it's actually pretty cool. It shows like the different design changes for different years.
If they're a distributor, I'd call them up now and say, listen, I want to pre-order 5 or 6 or 8 or whatever it's been.
Can you guys see this?
See if they'll do it for you.
Like, it shows you the different designs for the gold pandas.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I thought it was nice. They included like a bunch of different pamphlets with, for different series with their information. Here's the one for like this year's lunar, kook, and koala. I don't know. It has like the different information and statistics on it. I don't know. Thought it was nice of them. I also got one here for. Here's all the different silver pandas.
No, I'm from Holland. My name is Ahmed, and I'm from Holland.
It's Big Al's cousin. I'm joking.
Hey, what's up, man?
Just chilling.
Oh, here's one that they included.
Recently saw a 500 yuan silver eagle silver panda, and I was like, what's that all about? Because normal pandas have 10 yuan on them, right?
Yeah.
What size was it? What size?
I don't know. I was just checking it out, and I see that the 1 kilogram have 300 yuan on them.
Yeah, there's no way there's a 500.
Yeah, that's probably a fake.
500 is the gold. It's the 1 ounce
Yeah,
gold.
the 500 is the gold.
Yeah, the 500. If you look on my screen, this is the 500 right here, the gold.
Yeah, but that one had a silver.
But they do have some weird
silver.
stuff that you can only find in China. I think like 5-ounce silver proofs and stuff.
Yeah, it might be a limited edition one.
Yeah,
like,
they come in like a wooden box. I've seen those, but I don't know too much about them.
Or it might be some counterfeit. I don't know.
Yeah, they never know.
Ian.
That's why I'm very careful when I buy.
Ian.
Yeah, what's up?
Look at my screen.
Oh, that's the one I'm missing, man. I need that MS-70 PCGS. But I don't know. I'll probably keep looking until like I'm ready to buy it. If I can't find it by then, I'll get a loose one, like you said. Just hold on to that for the time being.
Rocky, are you watching boxing tonight?
I think he's sleeping again. I don't know. He's away.
Oh, me?
He just woke up.
No, I didn't. I didn't understand when he said that didn't sound like Rocky. No, I'm watching stupid golf again. Not a fucking thing on. For the next 3 weeks, it'll be all college basketball.
March Madness, right?
Then starts the second season of hockey, which goes on to the middle of the summer.
You guys see that bar I got?
What bar? Oh, what's that?
It's a Tentola Engelhart, 116 grams, Stanford.
I don't really like bars.
This one's price is pretty nice. It's like vintage of 2000 from like the 70s or 80s.
Oh yeah. Like some of the art bars, just if I like the design, I'll get it. But I don't usually really fuck with bars. Hey, 24, I saw that video of the guy cutting that gold bar. It was crazy.
Kilos.
Yeah.
They do that all the time.
Yeah, man, I never seen someone cut a gold bar before.
If you buy more than 100 or 200 grams and you don't want to pay anything over spot, they'll give it to you like that. They call them lady fingers.
Lady fingers?
Yeah, because he can cut anything from 100 all the way up to 700, 800 grams for you if you want.
Yeah.
They just take kilos and cut them up, and then they've got this. Do you know that that Tony Gwyd, that 250 gram bars that I had?
I'm not sure, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, they have like certificates on them. Well, today when I went in and I was talking to him, he had like 20 certificates next to him. And I was like, dude, how do you have the certificates? You're supposed to sell that with. I mean, it comes like, nah, people want to, they cut them off because they're taking them, they're going to be taking them to India or they're melting them.
Oh, you remember how I had all those eBay gift cards last time?
Yeah.
I looked at my on my card account, and I guess my statement wasn't updated, and I had enough for another $150 in eBay gift cards.
Hey, do they ever cut up coins too?
No, coins no, but they do if he's gonna be throwing it. Like if he like one day I walked in there and he had an Iranian coin.
Yeah.
And he gave it to me, and I looked at it, and I just made a joke, and I regret it. I was like, dude, you know you can't sell these here. They're illegal because they are illegal here.
Oh yeah.
And he took the coin right from my hand and cut it. I was like, what are you doing? He's like, I don't want any trouble. I was like, dude, what are you doing? I'm just joking. To get it over like spot or under. What are you doing? And he cut it in half.
Why? Is it because you guys hate the Iranis?
I mean, it's not. It's just that they have, there's sanctions against Iran, so.
Oh, okay.
So you're not allowed to have anything that's Iranian here.
Is it like a Sunni Shiite thing, or it's just a country to
country
thing?
It's just a country to country thing.
All right.
There's a lot of Shiite in Saudi Arabia itself, so it's not a religious thing. It's a country thing.
Oh, okay.
Who is from Saudi Arabia though? Is UL? Is it L?
Yeah, it is.
Are you in Saudi Arabia right now?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. How's the weather? But you said no Iranian coins?
Yeah, we're not allowed to have them here.
Really?
That's a U.S. sanction.
Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, they have trouble. They have something going. They have beef with each other, but I didn't know that. It was like that. But...
You can't have Iranian. You can't have Israeli coins.
Wow. Yeah, because it's the Shiites, The Saudi Arabia is.
We have Shiites. We have Shiites in Saudi Arabia.
Really?
Yeah, but you don't. They're not in position of power.
No, yeah. That is obvious, but they're also incognito, right? They're trying to how do you say indoctrinate.
Their wife don't drive either, huh?
Oh, maybe one day the world will change and everyone will get along.
Yeah, maybe God will take a vacation and do away with all this stupid religious bullshit.
Yeah.
So basically, in the Arab countries, the Muslims hate the Christians hate the Jews, and the Jews hate the Muslims, right?
Yeah, the idea behind it is don't hate the person, but hate its act.
It's not a hate against any religion in precise. So it's not. You can't hate all Jews. You can't hate all Christians. You're only hating the people that are fighting you or the people that are coming against you. It's not against the religion.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm just talking from like what I heard from like my Arabic friends. They said that basically they just hate the other religions. They hate each other. Like I don't know. That's what they told me.
Any Muslim that tells you he hates Judaism or Christian is not a Muslim.
No, you're right.
In Israel, there are a million Arab Israeli citizens. So.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot believe in Islam if you do not believe in Judaism or Christianity. I mean, both of them are written in the Quran.
Yes, but it's like more like what Gandhi says: don't hate the sinner, but hate the sin. It's that idea.
I can
bad people and good people.
Other people say
don't
hate the player, hate the game.
The message is the same. We're just fighting over the messenger.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like it's like don't hate dogs, but hate your neighbor's dog because he chases you. It's like you don't suddenly start hating all the dogs, you just hate the neighbor's dog,
Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah.
Yeah, because I like dogs.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. There are.
Silver Siren, the only country that doesn't. The only countries where sanctions for Iran are kind of like not, or they're allowed to flaunt it. Is,
we still have sanctions on Cuba.
China.
Like it's stupid. I don't know why the U.S. still has the stuff with Cuba, the embargo.
Because they need to carry Florida, and there's 1.5 million Cubans in Florida that hate the Castro.
Yeah.
And so, if you don't carry Florida, you stand a good chance of not winning the presidency.
And it's so stupid because you know what, like if we actually opened up, our trade with them and stuff, it would make things a lot better for the people there that are suffering.
If there was no embargo, I think if there was no embargo on Cuba, Cuba wouldn't be a communist country still
Oh
today.
yeah, eventually they would move towards Western type of culture. But here's the thing, before Las Vegas really existed, Cuba used to be the place where all Americans went to go gamble. There
Correct.
used to be huge casinos down there.
Yeah, but Batista wasn't exactly legit,
No, but I'm just saying, like, their economy, even though, yeah, the government was corrupt, but at least a lot of money was flowing, down there. And actually, I think it would be a great vacation spot again if we opened it up,
Well, they are. No, European countries are coming there like
My
crazy.
cousins from South America went there on their honeymoon.
We're missing out on this great opportunity to
My dad actually went to Cuba from the U.S., but
you can actually get cheap tickets from the UK for a vacation.
He's a doctor, so he went there for a conference, and I think if you're a doctor, a priest, or you have like some sort of special exemption, you can go there.
Well, now Obama's allowing if you have relatives to go back to visit it. What the hell? Put the goddamn place up. Why should you have to fly to Mexico to fly to Havana? It doesn't make sense.
Saudi Arabia they just signed an agreement with Cuba for 600 Cuban doctors are going to be coming into Saudi Arabia initially, and then up to 5,000 within 3 years.
They have good doctors.
Cuba export. That's Cuba's biggest export. It doesn't have anything else but sugar, and since the subsidy from Russia died down, then they export doctors. They got more doctors per capita than any other country in
That's
the
what
world.
they do with Colombia and Venezuela is they send their doctors over there, and in return they get cheap oils,
Oil, yeah.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Despite being such a poor country, they have really good doctors, and like the people for the most part are like very friendly and good people.
Dude,
and,
all you have to do is if you look at the Olympics for a country that's so small and a country that's being under sanctions for so long. Look how many Olympic gold medals these guys are winning. I mean, they put big countries to shame.
Yeah, they have good runners. Yeah.
And boxers.
Yay! There it is.
Oh yeah, a lot of good baseball players have come out of Cuba. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cuba has some good Olympic boxers. I know that.
But I think it's just sad because like the states could benefit and also they can benefit, and there's no reason other than what Rocky said for political reasons why we're still keeping that. The Cold War is over, So.
Well, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. How's everybody today?
That Castro allowed all the doctors, lawyers, and anybody with an education to leave Cuba, and they all went to Miami. But our government didn't recognize their degrees, so they settled all in Miami, Little Havana, and now they've taken over all of South Florida. They were smart people. The ones that left were all educated, see? And that's what you can't do. You can't cut the fucking head off and expect the body to keep running.
Is your audio bad, or is that me, Rocky?
What's that?
Is your audio breaking up for everybody else, or just me?
No, it's you.
Yeah.
That's me?
Yeah.
Really?
I'm getting breaking up over here.
Yeah, I was getting breaking up on him.
Just think if we were allowed to go in there and buy up all them old cars, what a profit we could make.
Oh, yeah.
That time it was nice.
Maintain them.
Hey, what's up, Big Al? How are you?
Abraham Lincoln.
How's everything in Dubai today?
Pretty nice. I just picked up. Did you see those discs I picked up?
No, take a look. Oh, that's.
Are you cutting on?
I thought you were the second one from the left there.
Did you see the discs I picked up?
Lincoln head on it. Is that the one?
No. Hold on, I'll get it.
Okay. Okay, I'm in the wrong picture there. I thought you were the second picture from the left. And Rocky is on the scene. Good to see Rocky today. Have you been hunting any flea markets there, Rocky, lately, or not?
You caught me when I wasn't sleeping.
Yeah. Have you been to the flea markets lately?
Yeah, you said you got
$900 worth.
Here was my best buy of the day.
What is that?
That's THC mixed with tea.
Oh, really?
Austria, yeah.
You're gonna be one. You're the healthiest.
That's why you fell asleep, right? Did you have some of it?
I haven't owned one. I just thought it was a unique thing. I'd buy some. They were 3 for $1, so I bought 6 of them, and figured I'll give them to my employees.
Rocky kills cancer.
Really, that has THC in it?
Yeah, that's what I read the ingredients earlier. As
checking out the Big L around here.
Is it legal to make those?
I don't know. It says water, hemp seed syrup, 4.8%.
That doesn't mean it has THC in it.
Yeah, hemp doesn't have the same
THC.
thing that pot does.
Yeah.
It's the there's a male and female version of the plant, and only one of them gets you high.
Yeah,
No, that's not how it works. It's the female buds. The buds get you high. The leaves or the stems don't get you high. They have a little bit of THC, but not enough.
Hey, we used to take.
It's all in the bud.
Back
Yeah,
have a lot of money. We'd save all the stems, and then when we got like a grocery bag of them, we'd
you
cook
make
them
hash or oil with it, right?
cook them up and make tea out of them, and mix
Oh
it.
yeah, I've done that before. Yeah.
Mix it half and half with 7-Up.
Hey, Big Al, did you try to hold that coin there because it wasn't?
I can't hear you, man. You're cutting out.
Am I cutting out?
You need to invest in a new microphone.
You're kind of cutting out. You're like.
I don't need to invest in anything. You just get the software working properly.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Spontaneous brain farts.
I got another presidential set today at the flea market.
How come everybody knows what I need to do when I know what I need to do? It's just the software just not functioning properly.
Hey Rocky, I tried marijuana tea before. It's pretty good.
Marijuana, tea? Yeah. It's a body stone. It's a total.
Yeah, it's really good, man. I loved it. I thought when I first had it, I thought it wasn't gonna do anything, but after like 30 minutes, I was just like, whoa!
It takes a long while. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of times we do it before you went to bed, and then you wake up stoned your body.
Yeah.
Back in the old days, of course. Haven't been stoned since Thursday.
You haven't been stoned since 30?
Since
Thursday.
Thursday.
I don't know what my workers getting, but I've never had grass like this, boy. You get up and your legs are wobbly. I'm telling you.
You know what they're saying on CNN now? They're debating that maybe the plane was flown into a country, for sale.
Yeah, they said that it could be ransomed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Well,
I think
that plane used, they said, is worth $33 million on the black market, but new it's worth a lot more.
Are you crazy?
Who
Who the hell's gonna steal a plane and break it apart with what are you gonna do with the people? Sell them too?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you gonna do with a how do you sell a plane on the black
I know
market?
there's like an organs market, but you're gonna be flooding it. You're gonna turn someone's attention.
Well, I think their theory is that a terrorist group would take the plane and outfit it with a bomb or something.
I think it's probably someone flew it or something and flew it into the sea somewhere. There's no way. I mean, I read that too. They said you need like a 1,000-meter runway, and then you need a huge hangar just to hide it.
Well, some theories were like they were trying to attack China with it to collapse the Chinese market or something. And
you know what they would have said if this was the 70s? Oh, UFOs came and took it.
Well, just wait. That's not that hasn't been ruled out yet. They're doing magic right now. They got some magicians over there trying to find the plane apparently.
Fly it
Hey, Siren, is this thing still bad or is it okay?
Fly it into the whale.
You sound good now.
Big Al, you held up a coin, I think, but it wasn't really.
They're saying it could be in Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Afghanistan, Pakistan, or India.
Turkmenistan?
Well, they got that.
News unit. It's an Aramco disc that was produced in the Philadelphia Mint in the 1940s for oil payments.
Is it worth something good?
32 point something grams. They're selling on eBay for about $3 grand or something. The 8 gram one is selling for about 2,400.
Yeah, it's a good coin.
Well, since this microphone isn't working, I'm gonna duck out of here because I don't
Working now.
Is it working now?
Yeah.
No, why am
No,
I
it's
getting
not working.
feedback?
It's still cutting out.
Yeah, you just got back to cutting out.
It's working and then it's not working.
Now, have these
All right, Kevin, I'm gonna do some
how
shooting then.
have these increased in value? These commemoratives, because I got a ton of them from going way, way back. Have they increased in value or not?
Yeah, commemorative. A lot of the old ones are worth a lot. Yep.
Because when a lot of those things in that circle on the big show were all commemoratives.
Early commemoratives, 50 cents, and like gold.
The Constitution ones and all that shit.
Oh man, I love those.
So, Angel, show the eagle side of the proof eagle, please.
The proof eagle?
Yeah, someone wants to see the eagle side of it.
Which one?
Any proof eagle. She wasn't specific enough.
All right, is this one a 2-ounce eagle, and they can't put the dollar thing on it because it's not a dollar? Is that the only difference? It's 1987.
Yeah, it's made by private mint, not by the U.S. Mint.
Doesn't say.
Well, if it doesn't have a dollar on it, then I would assume that it's made by private mint.
Right. Well, 2 ounce. Yeah, I thought, well, because then the mint never made a 2-ounce one.
Nope.
I paid spot for it, so I don't.
Was that the one you wanted to see?
Which one?
The eagle.
It wasn't me. It was Silver Siren asking to see it.
Oh,
It was one of the viewers.
Was it the Civil War one?
How do you like this one? This is a Dutch 1-ounce coin. They don't make it normally, but
oh, that's pretty nice.
yeah, 1997. I suppose they make these are proofs, and they make them like in very small amounts.
Is that a 999 silver or what's the?
Yes.
Okay.
And from 1997, it says 1 ounce with the picture of Beatrix, the latest queen. Now we have a king in Holland. So.
Okay. Never seen one of those before. Cool.
Yeah, I saw him on an auction, and I had never seen one before too. And I thought, hey, let me get one of these.
Okay.
It's very hard to get the series though. It's they're very rare.
Can you go to Barney's for me, please?
Excuse me?
Can you go to Barney's for me, please?
To Barney's?
Yeah, the coffee shop.
Where is it?
There's about 5 of them, dude. Right in Central. In Central.
Amsterdam?
Yeah, in Amsterdam.
Do you want me to say hi to someone or?
No, just pick me up something and fax it to me. Look at that, what you're smoking right there.
Yeah, no can do.
Dude, I used to come every 3 months to Amsterdam, but since I've been collecting gold and silver, that stopped.
I understand. Yeah, Amsterdam is nice.
Amsterdam is my favorite city in all of Europe. I mean, I lived in London, I lived in different places throughout Europe and France, but the only one that felt like America or felt close to home, because I grew up in the States, was Amsterdam, and I love it.
Well, what reminded you of America? Cheap whores?
Amsterdam? Did you just say cheap whores?
You can find them in Thailand too.
No, wait. The cheap whores, no, I'm not going to get into this, actually. The
You're out of
still
luck.
early. There might be some kids listening in here.
Oh, geez, it's like a kid's never heard the term.
But there's a big difference between crack whores and Amsterdam.
You know?
Yeah, Amsterdam, they're serious about it like it's a business.
It is
Yeah,
a business.
Yeah.
But they're stopping
No,
it.
the funniest thing is if you go outside and you look, they have like these crazy shows. I mean, crazy shows. But the people that are lined up to get in are like Chinese families. You're like, dude, do you know what you're gonna get into? It's like grandmas and children. I'm like, dude, do you guys know what you're going inside to see inside?
Sushi. They go for sushi.
But yeah, dude, I love Amsterdam. The people there are really nice.
No, it just smells like fish.
Oh God.
It's not
They
sushi.
actually have that fish they sell you in like it's like a hot dog stands all over the streets. Herring, like raw herring.
Oh, like
Yeah.
pickled herring.
No, it's just raw. They also have the pickled ones, but it's very good. It's good for I don't know. It's raw fish.
What I find really nice about Amsterdam is that if you go behind the central station and take one of the ferries, within 5 minutes you're actually in the country.
Yeah.
And that shocked me.
Holland is very small, man.
Yeah.
The longest trip you take is like 200.
An hour and a half, 2 hours by train.
2 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
In
any direction.
In any direction.
Yeah.
Hey, what time is it in Holland right now?
Nice people.
It's 22:12, like 10 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. In the night. No, it's not night, but yeah,
10 p.m.
To 10 p.m. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 p.m. Okay.
Like
in the morning.
10
right?
No, not in the morning.
No,
It's
10 p.m.
It's in the evening.
It's in the evening. Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm confused.
We are ahead. Like it's the 15th. In 2 hours, it will be 16th of March. In 2 hours.
It's actually the 16th of March already.
Yeah, and
Now
you
you people aren't crazy enough to celebrate St. Patrick's Day, I hope.
Of course we do. They all turn green. It's the color of our flag.
We got to get Irish silver on here.
But America is huge, right? I mean, like if you go from one point of America to another, it's like maybe 15 hours drive.
Oh,
no.
More than that.
You can fly from D.C. to California in 5 hours. You can do D.C. to Hawaii in like 13.
You go. It's about New York to L.A. is about 2,700 miles.
It's like
that's like 2 days almost.
Whoa.
More than that, probably.
More, yeah.
You can't even go from one place of Europe to another. It won't take you 2 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can. I think we can put all of Europe in Texas.
You really?
No, I'm just teasing.
And then we can throw those two in Alaska.
Like I lived in Canada all my life, and I haven't been to the other side yet, to the west coast.
Canada is huge.
I know Canada's huge.
Huge nothingness, yeah.
Yeah.
A permafrost.
I gotta run, guys. I'll try and stop back in later.
Hey, can I ask you a question about eBay before you go?
Yep.
Okay, I got this. I got an email saying that I made a payment to international eBay, $5.19, and I don't know what the fuck this is.
Did you ship? Did you sell something internationally?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you use eBay for printing out your labels?
No, I don't actually. Not right now.
You might want to call them about that. Maybe it's some sort of. I never heard of that because, like, when I do, like, the way my shipping is set up, it charges me, through there for my shipping.
Could it be custom clearance or clearance?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But like, usually it's the buyer that pays that. But I don't know.
That's weird because I don't know. I'll call eBay because I don't know what the fuck this payment is for.
Yeah, make sure they're not ripping you off.
Yeah, I think they're ripping me off, man.
All right, guys. I'll check back in a bit.
All right.
Ciao.
Those are beautiful. Who's showing this? Angel.
Mm-hmm.
What are those again?
Is the American Eagle set. The,
What year?
2013.
I need to get me one of those. Those are nice. Yeah, the colored ones. I like the colored ones that they make of the eagles, but they say that the color comes off. They're not that well made. Does anybody know?
I like the colored ones too, but it's hard to keep track of them all. I mean, if I'm like, if I get one, I want them all, and then it's gonna be pain in the ass.
I just get what I like. I don't really care about series.
Yeah, me neither, but
It's going to be a good price, and if I like it, I'll get it.
sure. Actually, I'm thinking of getting a series like numismatic and really holding on to it like for maybe
What
10
series
years.
which coins you thinking about getting into?
Yeah, that's the question. I was thinking of pandas, you know, all the pandas like from 83 until now, and it's gonna cost a little, but I was and then update it every year, you know, every year get the newer one.
If you really want pandas, you should just stick to the older ones.
Kookaburras probably. There's a lot less made, fewer made kooks than pandas.
But coop, I don't know. Personally, I don't collect that kind of stuff. But if you're gonna collect pandas, get the early ones.
Yeah.
One of the nice things I got was my mom gave me as a gift in 1997 was a full eagle gold proof set.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I recently found a website, a German, and they're easier on the taxes, so I can go to Germany and buy it there and bring it to Holland. And I found all the pandas. There was one store. It had all the pandas from I believe from 87 till now, but the 83 ones I don't know. What do they cost? Are they very cheap, expensive or?
What was the first year? It was 86, wasn't it? Or what was it?
No, the pandas were 83, from 83 and on.
83, huh?
I think they're very expensive, I suppose, because there are only 600,000 of them made, and they're very old, more than 20 years old. So
Yeah, now they're making 8 million.
Aren't
yeah,
they making more than that? Aren't they making like 12 million this year?
This year was 8 million, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, it started off 6 and then 8.
It's Norman here. It's Argentus here. If you're looking for silver and you're buying it in Germany, you'll get it at the lower VAT tax rate.
Yes.
But there is a website called gold.de, and this website
Come again?
is
You're cutting out. Your mic's cutting out.
gold.de. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, gold.de.
This website gives a guide as to the prices in all of the dealers for any particular type of coin. So if you type in a certain type of coin, it will list all the dealers in Germany who sell it, and then you can find who has the right version, who has the right year, and who is the best price.
Nice.
Is my sound still bad? I might log out and come back in again.
It's a little bit bad, but not as bad as the news unit.
Okay, that's funny because it was working perfectly before.
It's working perfectly,
Okay,
but
I'll
you
hop
cut
out.
out a little bit, like a few
Yeah,
words
I'll
you'll
hop
cut
out and come back.
All right. Oh, I thought he said gold.tv.
No, I heard him. I thought he said gold and then something and then DE.
I thought he said TV.
He was saying gold.de.
Yeah, because I'm familiar with DE. You know, it's German, just German websites thing.
Yeah, I gotta get my mail. I'll be right back.
So is there a lot of bullion investors in Holland?
Bullion, not so much. I recently was on a forum, and it's a numismatics forum and also silver, but there was a small section, and that was about the bullions, the modern coins, so to speak.
Yeah.
And,
if I was you, I'd kind of more stick to the older stuff, like the real numismatics. That's what I do, kind of. I don't know, but it's up to you. It's all up to you. Everyone does their own thing, but yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing.
Dude, if I lived in Holland, I'd be collecting all the proof strings I can get.
Yeah, we can trade then. I mean, are you interested in numismatic coins?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm not familiar with Holland stuff, but yeah, I collect numismatics. Yeah, the older numismatics.
I see. Yeah, I was looking for a website, because I recently also wanted to trade with a few guys and who maybe wanted some numismatics, but I suppose you don't have like a list of all the Dutch numismatic coins?
I have no idea what the Dutch numismatics are.
I see. So it's yeah. I have some websites, where you can like coins almanac and stuff in PDF, and on the website, so you can check all the coins, all who were minted, but it's in Dutch, so it would be hard for you to navigate on the website.
I got Google Translator, like the built-in translator for the.
I see.
Yeah.
I can try to send you a link, and maybe you can tell me if you see something.
Okay.
I mean, because.
Okay, yeah, send me a link. I'll take a look at it.
I also know for some websites in America, I can't log on to them. I can't visit them because it's out of my broadband or something.
Yeah, but I try to stick to the stuff that I kind of know more about. So like I wouldn't really know anything about it, and there's a high probability that I'll lose out money that way. So I don't know. I'll just take a look at it if you send me a link.
I have some really nice coins, in exquisite quality, and I have the series, so it wouldn't be like for you to say like you would have to search for the entire series all over. We could trade like an entire series, and then and I'm still working on my my eBay, so I can sell internationally, because I haven't have made enough sales to sell internationally. You have to sell 10 to 10 people, and they have to give you positive feedback so you can sell internationally. I'm still working on that. I'm trying to poke some friends and tell them to buy something from me, so I can sell internationally, and that way we could like make the trade,
Yo, Angel, you okay over there?
It's an avalanche.
I'm all right.
Yeah, I'm back. I kind of froze for a bit.
Yeah.
You missed the avalanche.
What happened? What happened?
I was having a panic attack. So.
Oh.
I thought you were going to do one of those things that Scrooge McDuck used to do, where he dived off into his swimming pool full of treasure.
Why, did he lose a coin and he couldn't find it?
Right, yeah. That would have been pretty sweet.
I send the link in the description in the group chat box. Can you see it?
No, I can't see it because I just rejoined. Send it again.
Numisma.nl, is that the one?
Yes.
Who was that? Someone was speaking French, I think, or something.
No, that was
Numismatic
Danish.
for Numisma.
Nomisma, yeah. It's Greek for coin. Numismatic.
So is there do you guys have junk silver for spot price over there? Like the old circulation coins for
Rocky
yeah.
looks like he's counterfeiting checks.
Not for spot. You know, I recently that's almost a year ago, by the way. I had bought like a few kilos, you know, of Dutch junk silver, and I got them for 2% over spot. That was very cheap, and it was also a a friend, you know, who sold them.
Oh yeah.
But I'm checking, yeah, and I'm checking them out right now on the Dutch eBay, you know, the equivalent of Dutch eBay, and they are selling them like a minimum of 15%, and also the how do you call the web stores also offer them for like 10 to 15% over spot.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I got a connection for like the old sterling silver Canadian and basically a lot of foreign stuff for spot price. And I'm going through them, picking out the good stuff, and you know, just keeping the good stuff and selling the rest on eBay for my money back.
Yeah, that's a good idea. If you can find them around spot, that's always a good buy, you know.
Yeah. But I'm in like a unique situation where in Canada, a lot of the people, they sell it for like 85% or 80% of spot. So I can put an ad on Kijiji and people will sell me it for like 90% because all the shops are offering like 80%.
Yeah, sure.
Silver. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I was doing this. I was trying to do the same with bars, you know, because if you buy like a kilo bar, if spot is like 500 euros, the cheapest bar is like 700 euros. That's almost 40 something percent over spot. And if you go to the store, he buys it for 95%.
Yeah, the stores rip you off always.
Yeah. So I was trying to like offer spot price or 5 or 10 until 10% over spot. I don't care because 10% over spot for a bar is like it's very good. You know, it's very cheap.
Yeah.
You'll never get below spot for gold.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But the thing is, in Canada, like most of the coin stores, unless it's like U.S. coinage, U.S. Or like just basically junk gold coins, they'll give you like 95%.
The stores?
Yeah, the stores. Well, yeah, you can easily sell that gold anywhere else for 100%.
Sure, yeah, the jewelers do the same here too. Actually, the jewelers
rip you off. The jewelers rip you off here. The jewelers give you like pennies on the dollar for your karat gold and shit like that.
Yeah, sure, I believe that. And they ask if they're selling. Whoa, they're asking huge prices. You know, it's not even imaginable.
Like a year ago, I was doing I was just scrapping jewelry, right? And I took it to a jeweler and I told him to pour it into a bar for me, because I told him that I like bars and coins better than just junk jewelry. So I told him to pour me a carat bar, right? And
did he eyeball you?
he stinged me like a few grams of 18 karat. He took like a few grams of 5 grams of 18 karat, and he charged me like $100 for doing it.
Whoa.
And then I asked him, was like, what happened to my gold? What happened to 5 grams? And he tells me, oh, when you melt gold, you lose a percentage.
It disappears.
Like, yeah, that's what he tells me. And I was like, no, that's not true. When you refine it, you lose a little bit. But you don't. When you melt it and pour it into a bar, you don't lose it. He kept on arguing, saying that, oh no, you lose a little bit. I was like, whatever, you know, just fucking keep it.
if it's 4 9s, or you're not losing anything when you're refining it.
No, mine was carat gold. Mine was like 10K, 14, and 18. But I told him to just pour it into a bar and just make a carat bar. But he kept on like arguing with me that you lose a certain percentage. I was like, no, you lose it when you refine it.
Yeah, I always discuss those things beforehand, you know? I mean, Because
Yeah, he seemed like he was really legit when I brought it to him. I talked to him for like a week. I'll go in there once a week and I'll talk to him. And then he seemed like a legit guy. And then after I gave him the gold and the money, he gives me 5 grams short. I was like, what the fuck happened? And then he gives me this bullshit.
Yeah, he got greedy or something.
Yeah, he got greedy because I came with a bunch of gold and he thought I was a fucking retard.
Yeah, that's bad for business, man.
I know. But like, and he kept on saying, oh, my business is slow, blah blah blah. Yeah, and then I kind of felt bad for him, so I was like, you know what, just keep it. Fuck you.
Yeah. But that's I always you know why I always discuss those things beforehand, because I don't like those surprises. I get really mad at people.
Yeah,
because
I got real mad because he seemed like a legit guy. I talked to him for a long time before I did it. Like, I'll go in there and get some of my other jewelry fixed, and then I'll talk to him about the melting, and then he'll be like straight up with me, and then I don't know, he just got greedy.
Yeah. But the silver market in Holland is kind of strange. I don't know, because I don't know. It's really strange. It's there are a few people who are in there are more people in numismatics than in a silver stacking mentality. Maybe it is because Holland doesn't have silver in its money a long time ago.
It's because in the U.S. all these like mine owners, like all these rich fucking people like Mike Maloney tricked everyone saying that, oh, these new numismatic coins are numismatic when they're not. And all these people think that new modern coins are numismatics now, when in fact it's just a fad. It's just like a phase that's going on. And the real numismatics are the old coins.
Yeah, sure. But it's like the silver stacking. You know, I saw some videos on YouTube, and you see people go to the bank and they take a coin roll and they start coin roll hunting. You know, that's very romantic idea of getting rich, man. I mean,
say that again. I wasn't paying attention. Say that again.
The coin roll hunters. You know,
yeah.
They go to the bank, they get this coin roll, and then sometimes you get some silver, you know, for very cheap, and that in Holland, it is like since 1967 there is no silver in the coin, in the guilder, you know.
Yeah.
And also in America, I suppose, after 67. But what happened in
64 in the U.S., 68 in Canada. Well, 67 basically in Canada, but they made a 50% coin in 68. So yeah.
Yeah, but in Holland, what happened after 2000? They got the euro, so everybody, you know, forgot about the guilder, or a lot forgot about the guilder. But there are very few people who knew there was silver in the guild, in their money, in the guilder. Very few. So it's not silver has been forgotten in Holland. You know, nobody. Only the elderly people know about the silver in the money.
That's because all these younger people, like my age, all they care about is like what they see on TV. You know, like.
Yeah.
But you have to respect that. If you're expecting them to place a value on this in the future, you have to respect what it is, or there are limitations in putting values on things. How much can they learn in a given amount of time?
Like people,
if we collect collectors' items and we expect to sell them to other collectors at some point in the future, there have to be other collectors to sell them to. So I often wonder about, you know, just how well the word is going to get out from the older generation to these younger kids.
Yeah, me too. That's a big worry.
It's something I don't have an answer to. But I'll tell you one thing I'm sure of. if it ain't in the films, it has a big problem getting communicated.
Yeah,
It's
like
a
people my
product
age,
placement.
like people my age, all they care, they have to have the newest iPhone. They have to have the fucking newest fashion and clothes and shit like that. Like they don't give a fuck about anything else. They have to be, cool.
Yeah, they have to have like a shirt with obey on it or something.
Like with me, I
But
don't I don't even care about what kind of phone I have. Like I don't know. I guess my mentality is more old school. I guess I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm in my 20s.
Okay. I just got 31. I'm 31 now.
Yeah.
So my generation is almost the same. But yeah, it's media is how do you say, brainwashing these kids.
Yep, it's not like the coin industry is making sure, or the precious metals industry are making sure that their products get placed in films. You don't get to see in Pirates of the Caribbean, a film star sitting down and counting his gold coins and sort of saying that's real money. And you have to respect the power of the media.
True. But silver, at least for silver, I know it's going to be an industrial metal, so it has to it will have some value later on, if
Very
not
true.
numismatic value.
I keep lagging.
But what you're saying is really also I'm brainstorming on that. Like, how is it going to? How are the newer generations going to, get the grasp of get the idea of this silver and gold?
But the thing is, everybody knows that older coins. Most people think that old coins are worth money. Like it's on the news, it's on the fucking TV that people find old coins or this coin goes to auction, right? But you never hear of modern coins. So I'm thinking, like, even though that there's less younger people collecting older coins, they're always gonna know that old coins are worth money.
Yeah. Sure. And if you come up with a new one, they might not appreciate it, or.
And plus, everyone knows that gold and silver is like like a luxury kind of thing. Like it's expensive.
Yep.
So
this is the real money here.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Can I get another mic check from you to see how this is going?
Yeah, you're good now.
Is it better?
Yeah, I think you're good.
Okay, well, we'll find out. I just wanted to know. And this, can you see my screen here with the airplane?
I turned my screen off right now. So.
Did you find the
Where did
airplane?
it go?
Well, I wanted to see if that was working too, the screen capture. That's all. Just a test.
How do I screen capture?
There's a group of icons on the left side of your screen that run vertically. If you just mouse over there, they'll appear. I think it's the second one. It's the second one from the top. You click on it, and then you choose the layout you want to look at.
Ah.
Little green one with a white arrow.
Siren, how's this sound? Does it sound okay?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay, there it is.
My own mic was bad when I came back in. Is it better now?
Yeah, yours is loud and clear. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
A couple of them are broken up here once in a while, but just the way it is. It's just the nature of the deal. But hey, I just wanted to ask Rocky. Rocky, what do you think happened to this Malaysia flight 370?
It's still up there. I don't know. I have no idea. It's so complicated. I have the idea that the NSA knew what's going on from day one.
I want to point out real quick that there is some information that I'm not sure if it's new or just more conspiracy theories, but it's interesting because the mainstream media is actually creating a lot of conspiracy theories to go along the way, and I've kind of made note of this on the news unit, and there's a couple of new videos actually that I posted. You might want to take a look at it. This Bill Still guy right here, and then there's some actual media reports about these pilots. So I think that we may actually find out. Now I'm not so sure, but at this point has indeed been hijacked, and it's actually on the ground somewhere in a remote area. It could be in any one of these neighboring countries that surround the perimeter of the northern perimeter there of the Indian Ocean.
But didn't they find pieces of the plane?
If
They did? They did find them now?
landed, it's too big a thing to have kept a secret this long.
Oh, you don't know. You don't know that.
It might have crashed so hard that a lot of the debris got.
I meant is it if it hijacked and landed in an airport, too many people know it, and it would have leaked by now.
All right, guys. Good hanging out with you guys. Gotta run.
See you later, man.
Yes,
See you
officer.
later.
You guys take care.
Well, one thing, there's going to be, it's just an interesting story to follow. I mean, I don't know what to make of it completely, but
Took a lot of pressure off of Putin, huh?
I guess so. Yeah.
Of course, the election's tomorrow.
But isn't it a possibility that it crashed so hard that it got blown into smithereens, like little pieces?
I don't know if did it happen before? Like I can remember something like the black box vanishing, because of the crash. It was such a big crash, and
the TWA flight from Brazil took them 2 years to find that.
Yeah, it's really strange. What do you think, Big L? Are you still in here?
He left.
Ready? Okay.
Yeah.
What are you guys been following the gold and silver prices? I haven't been really keeping track of things here the last few days.
A news unit. Remember a few weeks ago I said it's gonna slowly go up from here?
I don't remember, but yeah, go ahead, refresh my memory.
But yeah, that's what it's been doing.
Now it's time to pat him on the back. He just did. That's what he's talking about. I want to know the disjunction between copper and silver. If demand for copper went down so bad...
Boom, I just kicked myself out and came back here. I don't know how that happened. I missed what you said there, Rocky. Say it again.
If the demand for copper went down so bad, the copper dropped below $3 for the first time in years, then I thought the demand for silver should have followed, because it's all contingent. The copper price is contingent on Chinese use, and Chinese use of copper was down 37% in February from the previous February.
It's not unlikely that we get a deflationary fake out. I mean, that's not unlikely. Just look at all the possibilities for deflation there are around. I know they're printing money, and I know they're increasing the money supply, and that should cause inflation. But what we have also is the government's taking all that spare money back in tax. So you've got, as they say, stagflation. Now, in those circumstances, the markets tend to trade in sideways in trading ranges. And, it's not unlikely that they're all going to go down one more time before they go up.
Okay, here's your chart on copper for the last year. Copper's been diving here. What does this mean? Is this $2.94 an ounce or something like that, or what is this?
Yeah.
Per pound.
Per pound.
This is $2.94 per pound?
Yes. I lost a lot of money on that. So I bought it at $33 and something, and then it kept going down, and I just bolted,
Were you trading a futures contract?
Yeah. But I made some back on gold and silver, so
Did you?
I'm waiting on the how do you say on the news for Monday from the Ukraine, the referendum and stuff.
Now copper's going down.
Yeah,
and gold is going up.
Gold's gone up because of the political problem, but silver should be following copper due to industrial use.
And silver's came up the other day with it, but it's just sort of grinding sideways.
If China's China's taking.
There's a forecast I made back at the start of January, and also several weeks ago. The chart above is the chart.
Now this gentleman is breaking up on my end. Is that happening to everybody else?
Yes, me too. Yes.
Okay.
Am I breaking up on? That's very annoying. It happened before. Can you hear me now?
No, you're really bad for me. Just go see what's wrong with it. See if we can replug it in or something.
Okay, let's try or switch over to camera mic and see if that makes a difference.
Oh yeah, that's loud and clear.
Is that better?
A little better. Yes.
Yeah. But can you see the chart I put up on the screen there?
I am looking. Yeah, try to zoom in on it with Control Z, Control plus
Okay.
plus a little bit or something.
Right. Hold on. I need to open it a different way.
Yeah, I'm interested in hearing what you got to say about this. And you're from what nation?
I'm from Ireland, but I have a newsletter which I produce, which
Do you really put it in the if you get a
called
chance, put it in
Rhythm
the
and Price. Now I can zoom in on this any size we like.
Is you
let's see.
Fee? Mr. Irish.
There's a free blog under the name Argentus Maximus in Thirdland in TFM Metals Report.
Yeah, I'm familiar a little bit with that.
And it's called the Setup for the Big Trade. And once a week I do a blog article in that under the name Argentus Maximus.
Oh, really?
But I also have a newsletter service, and this is something which went in around the end of January. I gave it to my newsletter people, and about 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago I gave it to the people in TF Metals Report for free.
Where are you?
And
I don't
that
have it
is-
on the screen right now. I'm looking. Where are you here?
This is a forecast. That's a forecast of weekly copper.
Can you bring it up on the screen again, or do you have it on the screen? I don't see it.
Hold on. Let's bring it back.
Silver Siren says to share it.
Yeah, and we gotta pick a different one to share. Try that. You got that?
Yeah, icons on the left. It's the green icon for screen share on the left column. And then you pick what you want.
You should have it already.
We have yeah, we saw it and then it disappeared. I don't know why it went away.
Is it the article
it's
from
like there's a
Dr.
time-
Copper?
Oh, I see.
No.
Well, actually.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'll pull it back again.
Yeah, I'm actually clicked on your screen. So when I click on your screen, I'll see it, and I won't see anybody else, regardless if they talk or not.
What's happening here now?
Left side column, screen
Getting
share.
everything else off screen, right? And I'll maximize that to give it the full screen. So I don't know how much it's capturing. Have you got that?
No, we don't have. I don't think you have screen share enabled on the left column properly. You need to click on that icon and then click on the related window application.
Try again.
Are you running 2 monitors?
I think that's my problem. I think. Okay, you should have it now.
No.
By the way, can you
still
see
don't
my
have it.
picture?
Before. There it is. Now we have whatever you did there. You brought it up, but I don't know how long it's going to stay there now. But if you do anything different,
It's
you might
like
not.
it's like
The only problem is.
Anyway, what you're looking at there is you're looking at a cyclical forecast of the cyclical
falling
part
out.
of copper, the
Sir?
repeating part of copper.
Okay.
Yes.
Tell you what I'll do. I'll put this in a blog on my I'll do a YouTube video on it.
Basically,
But,
what's your take on the? Can you just give us a quick synopsis on your copper expectations and gold and silver in the near future?
Yeah, there's 3 years of a forecast on screen in front of you. The green line.
Yeah,
oh, I see.
Right
It
through
does go out to 2015. Okay, now you're looking at copper there only. Is that correct?
That's copper. That's weekly copper.
Okay, so you're expecting copper to go to basically go back down and continue its descent.
The date that says the 3rd of March is on the left hand. It's on the little hill right above. The left hand edge is where the cursor is. So it's on the little hill before the let's call it the crash. We have moved on since that chart was produced. We have gone into the down move, but it forecasts a very strong rally. So it's like I was saying, there's a possibility of a fake out, a deflationary fake out, and a reaction by the monetary authorities might cause the next rise in hard assets.
Wow.
But
so if copper goes up, could silver and gold follow, or would that be actually backwards?
Copper seems to have more resemblance to silver than gold.
Silver didn't follow copper down this week.
There's an article saying that it's because something happened in China. That's why copper prices went down.
Yeah, well, I would just
Well,
say
if you see an article anywhere about anything happening in anything, that's already in the price. What the price is doing is, I mean, the information comes to us after the price is finished reacting to that information.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying in the
reading
future.
articles is only good for explaining what already happened.
So you get the news, and the news has already been priced into the market fluctuation.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to predict the price right now. I'm just saying maybe that's what happened.
Yeah. Well, if you look at the fact that gold has been stronger than silver, as the gold-silver ratio would show, then it's reasonable to say that gold is reacting more bullishly due to fear and fear of both bad finances and also warlike scenario.
Now, what do you think of the psychological level of gold at the 1400 mark? Do you think that's going to actually incite more upside potential into that particular market?
We're already in a bull squeeze, but the big bull squeeze is actually on silver. The amount of December on non-deliveries is colossal for silver. On the other hand, there seems to be absolutely no enforcement. That the people who have those contracts don't seem to be doing anything about it or anything effective. So the situation for a bull squeeze already exists, and a rally would start instantly. But don't count on the law being enforced in this regard. It's just not.
Those contracts are paid off in dollars.
Well, it's pretty important to know this for those who buy physicals. The price of the products is just going to rise appreciably if that happens. Is that correct?
Well, I mean, my next buying point is I'm expecting a high in April. I'm expecting a secondary high sometime in May, and I'm waiting for a significant low sometime around mid-year. That would fit in with the normal seasonal pattern for silver. But that's my expectation. I can be wrong.
Right, but I mean, just wanted to get you.
I'm not buying at these. I'm not buying at these levels. I mean, I bought heavily last December. I'm sitting.
Sure. Well, see, there you go. So generally you're expecting a lower price then. So that's important.
Too high to buy, too low to sell.
In silver,
it depends. It depends on what your viewpoint is. If you're buying physical, you're really sitting for 10 years. If you're buying for futures, you're talking about what's it going to do tomorrow.
Sure.
I'm trying to speak here from a point of view of maybe talking about weekly charts and holding for a year or two.
Right.
And if you take a 6-month view, the metals are at the upper side of their trading range. If you take a 3-month view, you get confused. But if you take a 10-year view, then the metals are at the lower side of their trading range.
Sure.
Therefore, if you're buying for 10 years, you should wait for them to sell off before you buy more. But if you're working for a 3-month time frame, you should sell now and hope to buy back in lower.
Now, what about
it's all down to your time frame.
Shift gears just a moment and give me your thoughts about general price and let's call it price inflation for consumer goods. The basic needs of everyday life and so forth over the next 2 years. Let's just use that as an example, reference point. What do you think? Everybody talks about gold and silver reflecting inflation, and the value of such going up with it. But that.
Okay, I'm just going to change the screen.
That represents
I've changed over to a live data feed.
What's that?
Your screen showing you window.
What happened here?
We can't hear you.
Let's get a chart of spot silver.
You can't hear me now?
Okay. You hear me? I can hear you.
We lost Phi. We lost Phi.
I can't hear Irish guy.
Yeah, you're having audio trouble again, Phi. I don't know what you did different. It's like extremely weird.
Okay, hold on.
You sound like a robot right now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I'm thinking it allows you to dictate his buying process.
Screen share does it.
He is a robot.
Anyway, it sounds like the gentleman from Ireland has quite a elaborate study that he with some convincing data. At least it looks like it there. And
yeah, news unit. You should listen to him instead of Ernie. Ernie's a retard.
Oh, I'm not listening to anybody. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about the news unit. The stuff that I put on the news unit is just stuff that I get. Whether or not it's read or not makes no difference. I mean, it's mostly probably not, but some of this stuff is, and you got to do your own research. But in person, it's a lot easier to look at. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just an online journal, if you will, and it just sort of covers what people are. But I don't put any stock into what a lot of they say on there for sure. But I mean, at times I do. At times I put stuff up that is good. It's quite a mix.
Yeah, I just don't like Ernie. Yeah, he's a frag.
There's a lot of
Ernie
people that say a lot of things. You just got to be careful.
I got video proof that he's a frag.
I really don't know what the what's what with a lot of these guys on YouTube. It seems like at times that there's some questionable activity going on. We'll just leave it at that. But
is it Ernie's course?
Take it for a grain of salt. Fly, you're loud and clear now.
Course, isn't he? Yeah, Ernie, as soon as I leave the screen share, the screen share seems to screw up my audio.
Oh, really?
So we'll forget it. I'll put up something on my YouTube channel, but it'll be under Argentus Maximus, not Phi. But anyway, what I was going to say was, what is it about Ernie? Argentus Maximus. Yeah, I put something up tomorrow.
Ernie Veritomas or whatever his name is.
Could you type?
Yeah, what is it about him that bothers you, or is it his course?
No,
there it is.
Okay, he went on a he was on a video. He was on a Hangout before, and I'm not sure if it was in the Hangout he said this or after the Hangout. I don't know which video, but Corey C posted a video of him saying that he's looking for people. He's looking for followers that will take his advice, and he's looking for people that are less intelligent so he can make money off of it, basically. I don't know word for word what he said. It was an old video. He basically said he's looking for less intelligent people to follow him.
And he said this.
Advice. Yeah, he said this.
Really?
Not word for word, but in a different wording. I forget exactly the wording of what he said. He basically said he's looking for less intelligent people to follow his stock advice so he can make money off of them.
But how does he do that? I mean,
he sends out a newsletter. He has a paid program where a lot of people that have no idea about stocks follow and take his advice.
It's called the Leeming effect.
Okay, I just subscribed to Argentus Maximus. Thank you for your information.
And he's targeting people that like people. A lot of stupid people follow people like Greg Manorino and like G4T. So he's doing collaborations with those people. He did collaborations with those people, trying to trade subscribers basically. And he did the same thing
trying to increase his subscriptions.
Yes, he did the same thing with Silver Futurist. He's trying to get some of Silver Futurist's subscribers.
I see.
So he's making a business out of it.
Yeah,
but if he was selling good technical analysis, then he's entitled to charge for that. If he's teaching them how to do it, but I have no idea what the quality of his work is.
This guy, he specializes. Apparently, he specializes.
You're gone. We don't hear you, man.
Your audio disappeared.
Boom, just like that.
Yeah.
Hate that.
I find.
Yeah.
Is it
it's not a good thing to be overheard saying, though. He's going to exploit a load of dupes.
But your scenario I find a little hard to buy because you're going on the premise that you're leaving too many variables being left out. Back in the old days, they didn't get most of their silver from byproduct. Now they are getting it, but yet some of the byproduct people are going out because of the low price of copper and all. And I don't believe that your chart there has the value you think it does.
That's okay. You're entitled to believe that. I don't mind. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just saying. I think the variables have changed so much. you know, if all the variables stay the same, then charts are very valuable. Well, but when there's so many new things being tossed in and so many old things being tossed out, that it loses value.
So what is new exactly in copper?
As a predictable, well.
Well, I think what he's saying, Fi, is that we've got a lot of things that have gone on over 5 to 5, even a shorter term, like 3 to since the 2009. Well, it is 5 years actually since the 2009 stock market debacle, and I really wouldn't call it a crash because a lot of people have talked about that event as being a depression and so forth. We didn't have people standing in food lines across the United States, and mass mayhem in every major city and everything like that. And I don't think we'd have it again, even if we lost 6,000 points on the Dow Industrial Average tomorrow on Monday. We wouldn't have it. But I think what Rocky is saying is a combination of a lot of things that he probably didn't mention. That things don't work out the same as they used to. We've got a lot of high frequency trading that interacts with it, a lot of futures trading, a lot of convoluted things going on behind the scenes that people may or may not agree with, and that's affecting the price levels of a lot of these commodities as such. And you used to see gold and silver go up and the dollar go down. You don't see that anymore. Sometimes they're going in sequence together.
I won't argue with you. I just do what I do. It works, but nobody has to go along. I mean, I'm not selling a service. I'm not.
Oh no, I'm not arguing with you. I'm interested in
advertising.
I'm actually interested in what you have to say about it, and that's fine, right, wrong, or indifferent.
Yeah, and then
I still like to look at it.
All I say is I will never say more than this to anybody because essentially I'm not interested in saying more than this to anybody. What I have is I have a pay service for people who feel that they'd like to get more from me, and those people have not been marketed in any way. But what I do is I have a channel of my analysis which is purely about gold and silver, which goes in TF Metals Report. And when I've done that for a long period of time, some people form the view that it works to a certain extent, and other people form the view that it works to a different extent. And it's a very personal thing. And there is absolutely no reason why anyone should form any view based on what they're told. They should only observe and see the success or failure of something over time. So that's okay. But in response to Rocky's comments about what everything is different, I would put it to you that the same people are buying copper now that were doing 5 years ago. The same people are selling copper now that were doing it 5 years ago. The same companies are consuming copper now that were using it 5 years ago. If any of those companies or countries went bust, another party in the same place has replaced them than existed before they went bust. And due to the external circumstances of the market they exist in, they must behave in the same way as the previous party that was in their place, which is another way of saying we're all constrained by our circumstance. Now, I'll explain it in this way. Let's say you believe that the traffic is bad and the traffic is worse than it used to be 10 years ago, and you decide, I'm not going to sit in traffic anymore because this HFT traffic is blocking the road up and I have to leave early to get to work. So I'm going to leave and go to work an hour afterwards, after rush hour, and I'll come home an hour later too. What's your boss going to say? Try that with the taxman and see if you can do it with finances. It just doesn't work. People are constrained.
I'm not interested in having this dumbed down.
What happens is,
what I'm saying is there are
people
that are entering the marketplace, and I was more or less talking of silver, not copper, but we can it can be extrapolated into copper.
They are linked, I mean, there is a tenuous link between them, and it's real. I mean, in as much as silver industrial demand is reflected by copper industrial demand.
Is the industrial use, right? That's why I couldn't understand last week why copper took a dive and silver didn't.
Because listen, some people.
Silver thing I see as a political was also tied in with gold as a political hedge, but it shouldn't have been.
Well, listen, more people right now are looking at silver for like a less expensive version of gold than they're looking at it as industrial metal. Well, there's both sides, right? Silver like a hybrid metal. It's industrial, and some people believe it's like gold.
An alternative way to look upon it is that there's a lot of undelivered copper contracts out there, and very strong parties are short and have not been able to buy it back at the price they'd like to buy it in, and therefore it went down.
Now,
and when enough people have capitulated and handed it over to them, it goes straight back up again. That's
Now,
another way to look on it.
you follow the mining companies?
To a certain extent, I prefer to follow indices and
The
where.
largest copper mine in the world is in Chile, and they've predicted that in 6 years they'll be closed. The largest copper mine in this country was the Kennecott, and
Pascualama, yeah.
it may never open again. Now, how do those things figure into your equation? The copper, there's less copper out there than there is. So the only thing that can drive copper down like that was what the Chinese said, that they have used 30.
I never said that fundamental.
Last month
Rocky.
and the previous year.
But Rocky, what has fundamental demand, supply and demand, got to do with the day-to-day movements of any market? Nothing. Fundamental supply and demand may be correlated with the 5-year movement of a market or the 3-year movement of a market, but on a day-to-day or a week-to-week basis, they're just not connected in the slightest. You can't trade short-term using long-term, secular trends in demand. It just doesn't have anything to do with that.
Then
So,
why-
I mean, if you ask me why did copper go down this week, I instantly think of an opportunistic reason, a financial reason why copper went down this week. And cyclically, I can just basically time it. And cyclically, I said it would happen in January. I said it would happen in March. In late February, I said publicly it would happen in March, and it happened in March. So maybe I'm wrong, but it happened.
Now it happened basically because of the usage in China.
So how did it happen on time?
Well, see, I have no communication with you or no idea what your predictions were. See, so I'll take your word for it that you predicted it would go down now. But you must have had anticipated the decline in Chinese production and the use of copper. How? Because
I don't care about Chinese production. I can see. See, the Chinese have a 5-year plan, okay?
Right.
So if you find out if they have a 5-year plan and if it's done with 5-year financing, then in 5 years' time they're going to rejig their plan. You can actually look at what they did this time 5 years ago, and it'll give you a clue as to the fact that they're about to change their mind now or do more of the same now. You can actually anticipate the decision, but that is only a decision. They can turn left or turn right. You have to observe what they actually do. But you understand the point I'm making. The ability for randomness still applies.
That their statement about their usage, was a driving factor in the big plunge the other day. Took it below $3. We're not
might be the
let's
case.
move on to something else.
Yeah, I mean, these things. I am of the view that the news is a separate entity from market movements, and the news is like, I don't know. I mean, if I put on my coat and I go out and it rains, I mean, I can draw a correlation between my coat and the rain because I'm wearing the coat on the rainy day. But really, I put my coat on because I had a reasoning process which said it might rain before I walked out the door. So it wasn't due. The rain didn't make my coat appear upon me. It was a decision. I might have decided wrong. There was still room for randomness in between,
Can we
before and
move
after.
away from to me this jerk off analogies and get and talk about fact? I'm not you assume that you're dumbing this down for those poor morons out here, and I don't.
I don't think so, Rocky. He's just trying to explain stuff a little bit more in detail. Yeah.
Yeah, in case the kids are listening.
Well, I'm actually
okay.
enjoying the discussion here a little bit.
See, it's cause and effect.
I don't-
The banks are running out of money, the countries are running out of money, and invasions are beginning. Hey, maybe it's all to do with nationalism and I haven't a clue. Maybe it's due to 50 years of festering anti-communism and I haven't a clue. Or maybe it's just due to the fact that they want more shagging and oil, keep themselves in power in their nice salary jobs for another 30 years. Maybe it's something to do with money. It tends to be to do with money when you get down to it. But then, it might be due to fundamentals. Maybe it is due to the fact that they need less houses in China. Hey, I might be wrong on that. But it's very coincidental. That's all I say.
Yeah, there are far too many numbers who can be tweaked to have an to have it absolutely right, you know. But you know, the housing bubble is also a question right now in China. So they have made far too many homes there, and they have used it's like nobody is living in them. They have like major ghost cities. Nobody's living in the houses. So that might also, you know, those are important facts, you know, actually, and that may have caused the copper to prices to go down, right?
It's possible.
Rocky, why did you say that the copper went down? What was your idea?
Well, it was simply because the Chinese announced that they had used 37% less copper in February than they had the previous year. Now that's a monumental change, see, and that's what I say drove it below $3, because then you can anticipate that in March they might have the same thing and then right straight through, because the building boom in China is easing, and they're the major users of copper.
I can relate to the fact that Argentus Maximus says the Chinese have a 5-year plan, and might this be an abrupt change of the plan of the Chinese, and they're heading some other direction right now, or
it's more likely that they just needed to cover a few contracts that they were short on, so they wanted to buy it at the right price.
Yeah.
There's a lot of short interest out there. The contracts are not covered. The copper has not been delivered. Somebody needs to get off the hook.
Yeah.
All of a sudden the Chinese say, we didn't buy so much copper, we're not going to buy so much copper in the future. Down goes the price of copper. I don't care if it's Merrill Lynch, I don't care if it's JP Morgan, I don't care if it's China. But information for price, you know, how can anyone fall for the idea that the information is driving the price? Only in the sense that the information is being used to drive the price. The price is actually being, you know, I mean, get back to the price. Who did it and why? The observation is copper went. Now, watch the open interest. Judge for yourself next month and a month later.
Right. You charge for your services. It costs me $139 a year. I get The Economist and other magazines, but that's the one I insist on reading as soon as I get it. And I think
I'm not trying to sell my service to anyone here.
I know that. I realize that, because
there is plenty of my service out free that people can. Yeah, there's absolutely no reason for anyone here to buy my service from me. I'm not trying to sell it to anyone.
I didn't even realize you had a service, but I didn't hear. Yeah, I don't think that's.
Look, I'm a trader. The service is a pain in the ass.
It probably is.
Yeah.
But like it's a discipline as well. It forces me to look at more markets than I would otherwise look at. It forces me to put things in a more coherent way than I might otherwise do. There are good sides.
And it's a good
extra workload.
Because it gives your clients a record to fall back on, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. Yeah. But anyone wants to look at my record, there's a year of it up on TF Metals Report. Day by day. Only on gold and silver. But there again, that's you're making me sound like I'm selling something. Just go, if you're interested, go to TF Metals Report and look up the setup thread. Otherwise, please.
I don't give a shit. Sell it, give it away, or pay people to take it. I'm being
sucked in. Yeah, I don't want to.
I'm not interfering. Make a living out of it.
This is not. I don't want to talk about my service. I just don't want to talk about it here. Please, I prefer not to.
I got a question
for conversation.
Argentus, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Regarding who's the? You know, I'm not real familiar with TF Metals Report, other than.
Oh, that's Turd Ferguson.
Is
TF Metals Report.
What does he do? Is he a CME trader or something, or what?
No, I'll talk to you privately.
Oh, okay.
It's a forum for precious metal bugs, gold bugs and silver bugs. It is, you know, I mean, it has a rainbow of views, of course, on it, like any forum,
Sure.
but it's seriously anti-establishment. You know, if Zero Hedge is neurotically kind of doomster, then Thirdland, as they call it, is similar, in the sense that a lot of conspiracy theories turned out to be fact later on, and the people who talked about the conspiracy theories turned out to have been earlier in their knowledge than other people. In that sense, it's a very interesting place. In another sense, it can be too conspiracy for any given person, or it can be too doomster. So you could actually look at it, and you can get exactly what you want. If you want to come away thinking the world is going to crash tomorrow, you'll find people who say that, and you sort of say, okay. If you hate that kind of thing, you'll find reasons to not like it. On the other hand, you will also find people who have other views. We all tend to pick out that which reinforces our own pre-existing bias. So it's only worth a look, in the same like anywhere else. That's all. Yeah, that's the blogs that I put on.
What's your blog's name, Fi?
Well, that's the one on Thirdland on screen at the moment. But my own YouTube channel, I only started it up the other day, so.
I see. And I am on TF Metal's report right now. If you look at my my screen, you can see
look at any of those, all of those pieces on that page that you're looking at are written by me.
I see.
I don't know. But I only started doing the blog pieces for Third about 6 months ago, I suppose.
That was third what? Third?
Third is the guy who owns the website, the forum.
Do you say Third?
Third, that's his nickname. That's his username. Third Ferguson. So the place is named after him. It's his forum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Third. I was embarrassed to ask if it was Third, so I waited until you said it again.
It's just the name that's on the thing, you know. It's like any other internet name, you know.
I see.
But it's only a forum. Once again, I'm not saying it's a great place. I'm not saying it's a bad place. But if you're into precious metals, provided you have an eclectic view that you pick and choose that which is helpful, it can be an interesting place then. That's my point. No more.
Where are you on here? Because I'm on TF Metals right now.
I'm on Third Ferguson, and it's like, what is this?
I'm on the far right, I think. On the screen.
He was on the. There's two. If you hover over blog.
Okay.
You'll see.
Your golden.
Yeah, you'll see Argentus Maximus blog, and once a week I put something into that, and usually it's text. Sometimes it's audio. I have a YouTube channel, as I say, which I only started up the other day, so there's not much on it, but that will be more. And then there's my own website, which is written price. And if you're interested in looking at well, you can or you can't. It does, whatever. I don't care. My point is that there are rhythms in the markets, and rhythms can be identified as not all random. My view is also that it's not all manipulated. Even manipulators have constraints on them. If America manipulates the T-bond too cheap, China will buy them. If they manipulate it too expensive, China will sell them. There are limits upon even the greatest manipulators on this planet. And you just have to accept that. For every protagonist, as long as there is another protagonist out there which is of equal size, they have to be careful. So, those who take the view that it's all manipulated are choosing to ignore half of the nations on the planet. The fact that there is dominance at times, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, and that's to be expected. We get bull markets where the bulls are dominant. We get bear markets. That's the way it goes. Lately, the bears have been dominant in gold. But you know what? It stopped going down. How does it fit with people say it's always manipulated to the downside? It doesn't fit with their view. It only fits with their view when gold is at a higher price and it can be manipulated down to the downside from that price. I would prefer to use the phrase bear market.
Yeah, because most of the people also buy when it's high, and then it goes down and then it's manipulated. Yeah.
That's right. I mean, there's a whole bunch of innocents bought in at high prices. it's not going to go down not to live all unloaded. It's about them selling what they bought at lower prices.
Yeah.
What's
That's the way
your
it works.
what should I call you from Ireland? Fi, or what do you want to be called?
Well, Argentus or Phi, I'll answer to both of them.
Okay, Fi.
My Google Plus name is Phi Plus. Don't ask me why.
That's okay.
But
Doesn't matter. I just
my Yahoo name. Actually that's what it is. It's a residual of a Yahoo account.
You're you're primarily a trader. Is that correct?
Well, I mean, 25 years ago, I was trading futures contracts in the FTSE on day trading basis. I've done a lot of things since then, but I'm a trader. Yeah, I'm an analyst. I'm a technical analyst who specializes in cycles and market rhythms, and I'm trading since the late 1970s.
You focus probably on everything, all the U.S. indices, but you don't trade the U.S. markets personally, right?
No, I focus on indices, all right, because there's liquidity in them, and it's where there's liquidity that I have the predictability exists. When you're looking at something with less liquidity, less volume, there's more control of one group or group over it. It'll bounce around a lot more. You need wider stops, and that's not my game. Also, when you look at flash crashes, which essentially is dominance of micro time frame traders, the more liquidity there is in any instrument, the more limited the flash crashes are, and therefore you can actually establish to a certain extent what your risk is from flash crashes. For instance, until now there have only been about 2 or 3 flash crashes that made it through weekly time frame stops set on weekly charts. Those flash crashes were started with 1-minute charts. So you can actually establish exactly how far they can drive it and sort of sit a little bit further away. People trading on the short term, they have a real hard time because they haven't done these risk-reward calculations.
So what's your opinion on this chatter about a correction in the markets that's been discussed here over the last several months and it never comes?
I told my subscribers to get out at the end of December. It's been going sideways since. I gave them I said it'd probably be what they call in Elliott wave terms a flat, which is a 2-pronged downswing where both prongs down are about the same, like a letter Z turned on its side. Well, we'll see what this leg down stops at, but I mean there are people who are saying this one could be like 1929. I think it has to go higher before you have the scene set for a gigantic bash like that. But I might be wrong. But we're in the second leg, and it'll probably kind of support around the same level as the previous one. Give or take 100 points, who cares about 1%?
I guess I'm thinking, what do you mean on the 100 points there? You mean the
on
S&P
the Dow, it's
or what index?
15,000. Well, on the S&P, it's bigger, but if you want to talk about the S&P, I mean, yeah. It's a consolidation. It's a buying point probably, but like ask yourself, has the market rotated into the screwy stocks yet? Usually what happens is it gets going in bonds, then people roll out of bonds into bond-like secure instruments, which essentially is Coca-Cola and company's dividend, Exxon and the likes. And then you have another consolidation and it rolls out of that into the mid-caps, which is kind of being done and it's kind of over. And then it rolls out of the mid-caps into the specialty stocks, and you get, we've seen them all, but in this case it seems to be biotech and things like Tesla and all that. So they're hitting insane valuations. But is the general market rotated into the special stories yet? I'm not quite convinced of that yet. And I can tell you one thing, it ain't going down until the public has been brought in and encouraged to stand on that trapdoor. There is no way the market is going down while the pros still own it. Now the insiders in the companies are selling every flipping share they can find at the moment, and some. But they're insiders, they're not traders. They're probably selling a bit early. They can see their companies aren't making money, but that doesn't stop the stocks going up more. So I think possibly this is the last rotation before the end. Probably. But
so
the
now
last
what
rotation
kind of, okay.
before. But understand that an up leg can extend. It can go up gently or it can spike up. I'm looking at the protagonist's positions rather than at the price. The price is academic. If it goes up from here, or if it goes up from 100 points below here, It just means enough beginners have been shaken out that the professionals say, that's a bargain, I'll take it. But I'll tell you one thing, it hardly ever goes down while the pros own it.
That's
Now
for
look
sure.
at who owns it. Have the pension funds, the biggest treasure on the planet. Look, markets are going sideways for how long now? Look at this demographically. Just forget about every chart you ever saw. Forget about every newsletter you ever read. Forget about the newspapers. Forget about all the commentators.
All right.
Consider this one thing. What's the biggest? The biggest treasure on the planet is the middle income people's pension funds. And I ask you, what are they invested in? Now, those people are heading towards retirement right now. And how much has the stock market gone up in the last 10 years? The market went up before they bought. It was marked up in advance of their contributions for the previous decades. Now the time comes for the baby boomers to get out, and the market has been marked down. When the bulk of baby boomers has gone,
Explain
the market
that,
will turn.
if you don't mind.
It is
explain
nothing
that.
to do.
Fine.
Okay.
Fine. If you don't hold that thought,
It's
explain it one more
anticipated.
time. What you just forget.
What markets have been gone sideways? That's what the fuck I want to know. You have to go back 10 years to find them to go sideways. We're talking about markets today. What market has gone sideways? I don't see it.
Put it against inflation. They've all gone down.
Yeah.
You take out inflation, they've all gone down. They're in a descending trading range.
I know where you know,
They're
we
at the
were 10
top.
years ago. And
They're
we're-
at the top of or breaking out of a descending trading range.
But I don't
Listen,
think
it's like
I don't think anybody here was thinking that you were talking in markets of 10 years.
Well, if I want to talk in 10 years, I can talk 10 years. If I want to talk 10 minutes, I have a different conversation.
But you, in the
You know?
beginning, it certainly wasn't a 10-year conversation.
Well,
We're
it is
talking
now.
about contemporary
Yeah.
events.
So I said let's talk demographically. So speaking demographically, you're talking about cohorts of about 10 years long. If you want to be specific, you might get into 5 years, but that's fine-tuning it. But the bottom line is the stock market was marked up while the baby boomers were buying. It is now being marked down in advance of their selling. When they have finished selling and they've gone into fixed term interest rates will rise, the inflation will rise, taking more money from them. And at the same time, the stock market will begin to rebound. And it's nothing whatsoever to do with anything else. But you can take that down to a 1 week time frame and look at the open interest, who's long and who's short tomorrow. But I'm now talking about 10-year view. It's not coming up. And if it rises, inflation is rising faster. It's only appearing to rise. It's the biggest treasure on the planet. The pirates are not going away until they've taken it.
That's
They're still in charge. You have seen what they did until now. The same people are still in charge. Why on earth should they start doing something different now? They're stealing it till it's all gone. At some point, people will kind of take a view and do something about that. That hasn't happened yet, so nothing will change. More of the same, please. Now we just got to accept the fact that that's what's coming, and we've got to try and figure a way to get through it. So we buy precious metals. Sorry, guys, the precious metals aren't going up while stagflation is on. Stagflation takes so much money out of people's pockets that it delays spending power of people to buy the precious metals. Some people are probably being forced into selling their precious metals due to having hard times on them. So we get our rise in precious metals, but as long as stagflation is there and the government's sucking out so much money, it gets delayed and depressed. But you know, that doesn't matter. That just changes the time frame a bit. Does that make sense?
I sure would like to have diagrammed that. I think there's a number of inconsistencies, but go just.
What do you find inconsistent there in general?
His universal statements come with what do I want to say, with parts of it that are particular. You know, I mean, there's no the universal statements aren't backed up by a consistency in what he's saying. I just see him backing off of every statement with maybe at the end. And what has that told us? Nothing. Then we're talking about a week. Then he says, "Well, no, look at what the market did in 10 years." Well, I know what the market did in 10 fucking years. You know, I lived through those 10 years, and I lived through the market when it was 1,500 and dropped 500 fucking points, and everybody shit their pants. You know, so.
Yeah, I'm not pushing it on anyone. You know, I mean, if someone wants to come back with a different view as to how things work, I'd be delighted to hear one that convinces me. I'd be thrilled. I'd be better off. You know?
I don't think any.
But I'm not. Sorry, Rocky. I'm not throwing a challenge out. Don't take it that way. It's not intended that way.
No.
You know, I mean, it's just a worldview. That's all. You know, we all have to have some view of how it works.
These guys are familiar with my view on charts, and I got a long history with them, so they'll understand a little more than you do on why I'm being antagonistic here.
Yeah, well, charts are great for helping you decide when it's high and when you should sell and when it's low and when you should buy. But whether you should buy the breakout in the way the chartists say, that's a little bit more of a debatable fact.
Charts,
I don't know that would be profitable nowadays.
Are easily defended after the fact, but they don't tell me much about the future. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, generally a chartist is looking at a pattern which is already partially formed, and then he's saying something like, I think it continue forming like this.
Yeah, it's a Fibonacci.
And he's kind of
some fucking shit, you know.
Yeah.
There's always a name for it, and no matter what direction it goes, they always have a justification for it. I go with Alfred North Whitehead. What we perceive of present is a vivid fringe of memory tinged with anticipation, and that's what you're trying to do with these charts.
Well, it depends. Like, if I have a chart of the population of the United States, is that manipulated? I don't know. I honestly don't care. You know, my only attitude is to try and buy low and not buy too soon, and try and sell high and not sell too soon or too late. So, I mean, people disregard timing.
Is buy low, sell high. Good. I got it.
Buy low, sell high is no good. If buy low, sell high is only good if you do it at the right time. If you buy low and it goes lower, you're probably going to close out your position before it comes right, unless you have deep pockets. And that happened to a lot of people over the last 3 years. They thought they were buying low in metals. When it was down 10%, they thought it was low. It wasn't. It's down another 20% in gold, another 50% in silver. You know, so it's relative.
You say that this has to do with stagflation?
You're saying it had nothing to do with the fact that Goldman Sachs and J.P. Morgan are in bed with the government, that they're allowed to do things.
Of course, it's everything.
On the market.
But in the 1930s, they were in bed with the government. In the 1800s, they were in bed with the government. Nothing has changed.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. There's nothing new under the sun in that regard.
I mean, okay, they've HFT machines. They can do it on a 1 second time frame now.
Well,
but you know what? It's the same old pirates robbing the same old people.
They couldn't pass a law in Congress that said that they could only make one trade a second. All right? They couldn't pass a law in Congress that said that you had to act in your client's best interest instead of you selling your shares and telling them to buy theirs. You know, this Congress is further in bed than the robber barons of the turn of the century.
They're exactly the same as the robber barons at the turn of the century. They're just using modern day tools.
Yeah, but
they're exactly the same. And in fact, some of them are the same families, but we won't go into that.
Oh yeah. Well, let's not talk about my thing with the Rothschilds was that you don't kill them, you kill the grandchildren, because they're done producing the old ones. So you chop off the grandchildren. Every time an Israeli killed an Iranian scientist, I'd have killed a Rothschild grandchild.
How do you have a private conversation with Skype or something like that, or what?
Pardon?
How do you have a private conversation on Skype?
Skype is one way, yeah. You could set an online. Send a PM through YouTube, and I'll respond to it.
Okay.
I presume neither of us wants to put our email address out here. You get it on the website.
Yeah, I can send you a PM later today.
Yeah.
No hurry.
But like, if it doesn't make sense, it's not true. But when something makes sense, it usually won't fit the commonly accepted paradigm. That's okay. It's a great way. I mean, we can become suspicious about everything to the point where we don't accept anything. And all that does is it has a paralyzing effect upon us. If you take the view that everything is manipulated and therefore the other guys are going to win no matter what, you will end up sitting doing nothing. That's not good. So you have to take a view that, yeah, the other crowds have a controlling interest, but because they want to win, I mean, like, if the lion wants to feed itself, yeah, sure, it can beat the shit up out of any antelope. But if it doesn't hang out the water hole, it's never going to catch an antelope. So even the lion, the king, has rules he must follow, or he starves to death, even though the antelope is not up to him. So, the predators in the stock market, there are rules that they must follow, or they cannot be successful predators. That's all. You just got to look at it from their point of view. Then trade alongside them instead of against them.
What is your opinion about this big pump and dump? Let me just call it that. And
property?
It had, in 2010 to 2011 about the gold over, and you had all these that were pushing this price going higher. Mass mayhem in the markets and the U.S. the economy just collapsing and all that. What was the reason for that? Were these a bunch of people?
I'm not going to mention names.
In my opinion,
I won't mention names, but it's very interesting to go back over what people said and when they said it and how it worked out. I don't know why people don't do this, but it's there. People's track record is there to see. If it's missing, it's probably because it was removed. On the other hand, in 90% of the cases, the track record is there to see if only people will put in the time to check it out. Most people won't do that for some reason. I don't know why. What they then do is they tend to delegate their decision-making process to a so-called expert without checking out the provenance of the expert. Yeah, and I get the guy down the street to buy my next Picasso, a certain amount of donkey work is required to be done. So, in most of the cases, the standard of what's out there in terms of advice is dire. There are a few exceptions. But the exceptions all make mistakes too.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
You see that chart in front of you? The chart that I don't know who has that chart on screen.
This
Dow
is
Jones
me. Right? Here,
can you toggle that to a logarithmic price? So the y-axis.
Let me see here.
Can you do that?
I'm going to find out. I got to go into their settings here and see if I can do that.
And then you can see the percentage size of all of the moves. The bottom half doesn't look titchy. So there was somebody on the news there saying that the joblessness is where it was around 36 years ago. So I'll look back and just see what the chart was doing 36 years ago.
We're looking at this chart, all right? Now,
yeah.
On there we also have to make the assumption that the low Dows got knocked off and new things came in. So, of course, that's going to help enforce the upward trend.
Exactly. It's got a survivorship bias to the upside.
Sure.
And they don't like to talk too much about that when they're telling you what returns to expect.
And then all of a sudden they announce, well, listen, there's no longer in the Dow 30, and this one just into it. Well, of course, yeah, it's going to help the Dow. But then your
I think we got
have to sell, and that don't help the company that just got knocked off, and they have to buy, which helps the company that just got put on.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Now, the 1970s was the last big bear market.
I just clicked on the logarithmic. This goes back to 1973 to start.
Okay, so you got the 1974 low and you got the 1982 low. Yeah.
The 1974 low is right here at that arrow, and the did you say 1972?
Yeah.
I can't
Okay.
get
So
back that
somebody
far.
was on. I don't know. Some politician was on there in Congress the other day saying that when you allow for the funny statistics, joblessness is at its 36
Oh, wait, I'm sorry to
year
interrupt you.
lows.
Can I just hold on one second, Fi? I did manage to get the
Yeah?
chart back here. Let's see what we have here once. We got it back
That's
to.
good. You're back to 1920 there.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, there you go.
Yeah, keep it. Don't change it. Right.
I won't.
Okay.
You got it. You got
36 years ago was 1978. Was the stock market at a high or a low?
I'd say it was. You mean in reference to what frame of reference?
In reference to what did it do afterwards? Should you have been buying or selling?
Oh,
was
buying.
it at a low or was it at a high? Bearing in mind it's always going up. Okay,
Right.
well, Rocky has the reason why it's already going up. It would be a lot more sideways if they weren't pulling out the bad stocks. Okay, 36 years before that. 1942.
Way down. It was. Yeah, you should have been buying.
Okay. Do you want to go back another 36 years? I don't think the chart will go back another 36. You
No,
were back
it
at
won't.
1900, and if you don't mind me saying so, it would have been nice to be long up till the 1920s.
No, it won't go back that far.
You can see back enough. You had a couple of good decades.
Okay, I'll leave it there.
Right. I'll leave it there too. But is there not something to investigate in that? Just a thought. What is half the average age of the average person when they die?
What is it about?
30 what? Go on. Please add it. Go on. Please say it. When are people at their most economically productive? That would be like late 20s, early 30s, right?
Right.
Nah, couldn't be anything to do with demographics. Surely not. It's all to do with what the president said yesterday. There's better ways of robbing money if you do it slowly over the long term.
And here we are, right here.
So, is the market going to go to zero? Or is it maybe, just maybe doing a 36-year thing? Having said that, we're within bigger cycles, and we're there within bigger cycles, and you got to know, to make it an estimate of, is this going to be bigger than the last one or smaller, But, I merely float an idea. Take it and run with it and see what you think.
I'm running up.
It's a superficial observation from one chart.
I'm checking out for a while. I got to get something to eat. My sugar's down to 90. So you guys soak this up like a sponge. I'll be back.
All right, you go
Nice
power
talking
up.
to you.
Bye, Rocky.
Yeah. Bye, Rocky.
Take care, Rocky.
Come back in, Rock.
So now you mentioned, you did say to your subscribers, you suggested to. What's that?
No, not for here. It's not suitable.
I
for
know,
here.
but I can handle it, but I hope somebody else can.
No, it looks bad.
Okay.
Ask me about something else.
Okay.
Or let someone else talk. But anyway, it's in front of you there. Now, I put it to you that all of expertise in any practical pursuit which requires skill and mental dexterity, it looks the same to the beginner as it does to the experienced person, but the experienced person sees more. I mean, how do I put it? I mean, you watch someone hitting a golf stroke, and he hits it a certain way. An expert, a professional watches the same person, and he sees the muscle groups, he sees the reactions, he's measuring it to a half a degree of angle where you're measuring it to a degree. He sees so much more. But it's all there in front of you to see as well, if only you're sensitized to know what to see. And I put it to you that everything you need to know in the market is there in front of you. But it doesn't mean it's easy to see, and it doesn't mean that you've been sensitized to see it yet. And there is a phrase, hidden in plain sight, and it applies to so much to do with the stock market. But then people assume that that means it's not random. It means that they assume that prediction is possible. No, prediction is only possible within the randomness. The guys can still decide to turn left or right or buy or sell. I mean, Russia has a decision. You know, has anyone gone back to see when Russia invaded Afghanistan to see if it's a significant number of years back? I have. Has anyone considered the difference at times between invasions into European countries? I've checked that out in the last week. You know, to see if there's any connections or to see if there's any amount of recharge time between them saying we'll never do it again and them saying it seems like a good idea. You gotta do the work to find the relationships. But yeah, like if you were a sufficiently long-lived civil servant, always working, I don't know, the president's private secretary, after a while, wouldn't they all start to look alike and sound alike? Wouldn't they all come in full of fresh ideas from your point of view? And wouldn't they all get cynical after the same amount of time of their fresh ideas not working? And wouldn't the guys who paid for their PR campaigns come in at around the same amount of time after the election looking for payback? Wouldn't it all follow a certain sequence? What do you see on that chart?
A pattern.
Right, presidential cycle. Okay, 2 years for the senatorial cycle, 4 years for the president. A president double term, he's in for 8 years. Okay, the bounce back time is another 8 years, so you're talking 16 years. Then you go straight to 32. You can bounce it to 34 or 36 if you're looking at the bond markets. And your 16 years can become 18 years if you're looking at the other one. So 16 to 18, 30 to 36. Okay, look at it within that little... Put them sunglasses on and look at the chart again. And I'm done. It's all there. In the chart. But that's not technical analysis. We're talking fundamentals here.
Yeah.
We're using a chart.
You're using advanced fundamentals to a degree.
Yeah, well, behind the scenes maybe it's advanced, I don't know. It's not easy, but it's not hard. It's somewhere in between. But it's not random.
Yeah, it's like wow. I'm a beginner in like trading, you know. And, I'm also putting a lot of time in it and reading up about it and trying to get to learn as much about it. What do you advise me?
Study.
Study, right? Yeah, I want to. I'm a fast learner actually, and I want to like really get into the good stuff. But I'll check out your blog and try to how do you say get in your mind a little bit more.
You just had a good lesson there, actually.
Yeah, I know.
One that you don't find too often on any channel anywhere on YouTube or any Google Hangout.
I was as silent as I could be. Really, I was just listening.
I wish you had interrupted me. Rocky said something. I don't know. Whatever way he said it, it made me want to explain it more. That's all. He just said something that triggered me to explain it more. No more.
Rocky does that to people.
Yeah, well, that's good. You know, it's great to be challenged, because if you have a hole in your reasoning, you know, it's the only way you're going to figure it out. You haven't a chance unless you get challenged. The market challenges are taking your money. That's a bit painful, but you know, you only get to play so many games before you're gone.
So, in the next 10 years, what is the best play
in the
markets? Yeah.
Long religion, short big government.
No, come on. Economically.
Hey, Irish guy.
Well,
Are you planning to hold your medals for a long period of time, or what are you planning? What are you planning?
Well, first of all, do you?
I have scenarios.
Yeah,
One scenario.
when you're talking about holding medals, do they mean
Yeah.
physical or do they mean paper contracts?
Well, I do physical.
At the moment,
but, yeah.
At the moment, everything I have is physical, but that won't be the case all the time because if I start buying minors, that's paper, isn't it?
Correct.
At the moment, I don't have any minors. I don't figure it's safe until another quarter or two have gone by. I'd say another quarter and a month.
But are you planning to keep investing in your precious metal for a long time, or are you planning to just time the market or something like that?
Well, the reason I go for a physical is so that I won't be tempted to unload too fast. Because I know my own weaknesses and I know how susceptible I am to the problems of.
Yeah, me too.
An emotional buyer.
Yeah, like I mean, things happen. Like like you crash the car, you need money. I don't know what, anything. It could be. You need to be. Your savings have to be a little bit unattainable or inaccessible.
Okay, so another question actually. Do you look at your metals as a savings, or do you look at it as a way to make more money?
A bit of both. I'm a little bit more aggressive than I should look at them as savings. No, it's a great question, but yeah, I mean, I can swing trade on about a month and a half basis if I want, but I don't really have the personal circumstances to do it at the moment. There's many personal family things going on around here that sort of limit my commitment.
Mm-hmm.
So the trick is not to overextend yourself. You start going down on all fronts.
You ever listen to Ian Paisley?
Come into my parlor, said the spider to the fly. Yeah, he was one for the poetic, semi-religious political comment. He filled a need at the time for a certain. Let's say there were many sides in that dispute. He filled a gap on one of them. So many vacancies out there, eh?
Yeah.
Quite a few high-flying vacancies going at the moment. Who will step into the shoes of those who are there? It's an interesting time.
So yeah, you never really answered my question. What's the best play in 10
The best
years?
play. The best play for the next 10 years. The best things you can do.
10 years left to invest. I'm one of those.
Yeah. Well, I'm in my 50s.
Late baby boomers. Yeah.
Okay, I'm a young baby boomer. Yeah, I'm a 1960s baby, so I'm in my 50s, and I'm unfortunately close to the end of my hard-working period, but in a pretty crappy economic circumstance. And I've had 15% of my pension taken by the Irish government, so I'm not particularly funny about the whole game.
Wow.
So the best thing you can do at the moment is try to come out of it with the money you go in, because the forces that are arrayed against you are all-consuming. It's going to get worse as they run out of cash. That's just the best way to put it. And when they start looking around for anything, well, no. If you buy land, you're nailed down, and the land taxes will get you. It is
unless you raise crops or cattle.
There is, yeah. I mean, in the dying days of Rome, it's instructive to know something that happened. The government were putting the taxes up and up and up because essentially they couldn't cut back on anything. And if they did cut back on anything, the army kind of started looking like they might slaughter the government and take over. So they weren't in the habit of cutting pay to the armed people. So what happened was, and the phrase I used recently in a blog entry was something like, in these circumstances, the government will tax business out of business, even though business thinks it's insane. And I thought I put it very well there.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the end of that.
The government will tax business out of business, even though business thinks that that's insane. It's the most logical thing for the government. You know, look at corporate guys. They'll smash up their company just to get another 5 years of rising profits so they can walk out with the full bonus and full pension. Asset stripping is all around. So in the circumstance, I mean, reducing one's vulnerability is almost impossible. But getting back to what happened at the end of Rome, the government needed a tax, and they weren't about to cut the army's wages. So that meant they needed more and more money. At some point, business started failing due to the tax being so onerous, and tax receipts started to fall. The government's response was to introduce new taxes and rise them, at the same time as trying to institute monetary reform. Now that failed for many decades until a fellow called Constantine came along. Now Constantine was a particularly tyrannical and particularly strong leader, but he had all the right ideas, and in actual fact he turned out to be strong enough to impose the fiscal rectitude that no one else would do. So it took a real bastard to do what needed to be done. Think about that. All right? Now, at or around those times, the taxes were falling and they needed more tax. So they actually put the banking class in charge of bringing the tax in. So there's your connection, your capitalist banking to government connection in capitalism and asset stripping. And it's gone since there. But look, getting back to, and you can go back and try and find the families who were doing it if you want, but you'll find that written history is very weak on this point for some strange reason, even though everything else is documented. So the taxmen who were trying to tax people and were getting death threats from the people who were taxing, they tried to run away. So a law was passed making the taxmen be chained up like slaves when they were caught and carted back to their constituency, where they were unchained and made free and put back at the job of bringing in the taxes, because there was no one else better than them. Now, at the same time, people were tied to the land and could not leave their land, and so the people couldn't flee either. Now, that was because the people were tied to paying tax. That was the beginning of serfdom in the Middle Ages. So serfdom grew out of that, the tying of people to the plot of land. So if you know how it worked out at the end of the Roman Empire, you can actually see all of the things that are going. Now, to think back to, say, communist Germany or Poland or Eastern Europe during the 1950s, or could people get a passport and come to the West?
No.
It was a failing system. It was economically strapped. Goods were available only to the party. The army was very strong, and people couldn't really migrate easily. So one of the things we're talking about in the alternative media is we find ourselves talking about capital controls and restrictions on the movement of capital. Yeah, that's coming. But no one's talking about restrictions on the movement of people. That's coming too. So when you start saying, where shall I be, and will I be able to get there later? Okay, so that's another angle that no one's taken account of. You know, there are lots of angles like that, but it gives you an idea of the way I think. But most of the time I appear to be reading charts because I illustrate what I want to say using a chart. But I'm not saying there's a head and shoulders there, you know. Yeah. But look back in I mean,
I need them too.
Yeah. But it's all about stagflation. You know, everything is about stagflation, and stagflation is not going away as long as the governments are indebted. That's it. What they do is they rise the taxes to take everyone's money, and this stifles growth. Therefore, you have rising taxes, rising costs, rising utility costs, all of which are government implemented, rising anything with a government gatekeeper fee or license on it, and you have stability of incomes because your employers can't afford to be paying their employees anymore, seeing as people have less money to be spending in the first place. So the employers are all in a fiscally induced situation of cutting wages to try and stay competitive and stay in business. Therefore, everyone finds themselves with static wages in a rising living cost environment. That's stagflation. Or to put it another way, growth has been sucked out of the system by the government consuming too much cash. Now, there's a chap called Richard Duncan who appears occasionally on Macroanalytics, Gordon T. Long's website, and he interviews this guy, Richard Duncan, and Duncan is actually producing a newsletter for him. But one of Duncan's pieces of research is that any time that monetary growth was less than 2%, a recession followed. And he keeps saying that, that growth is not, when you check out growth, it's below 2%, it's about 1.8 or 1.6, and therefore a recession is due to follow. And he's using this as his argument why people should not be bullish now. But I would interpret that bit of information that he uses a different way. What if the reason that growth has to be greater than 2% is because the take of the system is 2%?
The government.
It depends on how if the leech on your back is sucking 2% of your blood every year, you need to be making more than 2% new blood in order to thrive. So what we can actually start to put numbers on some things that we don't have numbers if we turn some of our information sources on their head. That's all I'm saying. It's all there in front of you if you know what to look for, but it's not easy to see.
Yeah.
So I am of the opinion that there are fewer secrets out there than people think there are, but you have to be willing to believe that which you infer or impute. You have to trust your thinking. Everyone's afraid to it. Then they're afraid to do that. Then they read the latest missive from Goldman Sachs and they go, they must know more than me.
Yeah. Okay, so no firm answers, just learn more.
Firm answers. Well, the firm answers are capital controls, mobility controls, increasing taxation to take your money. They're very firm answers. Get your money out of the system, but how do you get your money out of the system and still retain a yield from that money in order to have it increase? Gold and silver are all very well, but the yield might only come in 3 days in 20 years' time as they revalue higher.
Right.
So now we're talking about how do you get your money off the map and at the same time have a living yield out of it. That's not so easily done. A lot of people are trying to do it by letting property, but the costs, the administration costs of all of these things are rising fast. So people are on a treadmill and they're running to stay in the same place. Well, that's the reason I say the best thing you can do is come out at the end of this with what you go into. What can you do? Emigrate to Mars? There are options which are not open to us.
I know.
But there's a book called
property or lease property is not a bad play at this point.
It's not as good as it seems, but at the moment, I'm very cagey about the pump and dump that's going on property. But that doesn't mean that it can't happen without property rising in price first. The stock market has gone up because they wanted the public to get into the stock market. The public have not entered the stock market yet.
Really? And it's this high?
So, well, there you go. That's an interesting question. Is it going to go higher? Can they rise it higher long enough to motivate the public to put the remainder of their savings in? Or have the public been tapped out completely?
Yeah.
These guys' view is that it's an endless sea. It's a bottomless pit. It can never be emptied. There's always more money to rob off the public.
Yeah, sure.
So, you're left with kind of like how far and how long, and it's always kind of it's always a question like that. And you can apply it to everything. But the one thing you can be dead certain is they're looking for more money because they're spending it fast and they're taking it in. They have not finished casting their net wider. They have not finished closing the mesh to a finer mesh to catch more people. They're only in the middle of that process. So, but you have to be brave enough to look at what happened in the 30s and in the 70s and actually take modern day tools and say, that's going to happen now. And everyone thinks this is old history. You just got to take that extra step of put modern day tools and circumstances on it and say, what would they do now?
Yeah.
The fuckers in Ireland took 15% out of our pension. They put a small tax on everyone's pension, which is out of everyone's pension every year, which essentially, while it seems a small amount, people are not rebellious or intelligent or educated enough to know the difference it makes. The difference it makes is 10 years extra on savings period before the pension reaches the same monetary level. That's just with the annual tax. That's not to do with the one-off, never to be repeated again 15% tax.
Right.
So anyone who thought they were getting out at 60, the real number is 70. They haven't been told that. It's all around.
Mm.
Well, I know one that's going to fix it. Pastor Manning.
Silver Siren says I'm getting heated. Geez, you're dead right, Silver Siren. I am getting heated. I'm seriously pissed about all of this.
There's two guys.
But you know what? I'm stuck with it.
There's two guys I know that are going to change everything. One of them is Barnon 11970 with his wisdom. And the other guy is Pastor Manning, who's going to start a revolution. Did you hear about that?
Barnon 0970, was it?
Barnon 11970. Oh yeah.
11970.
Oh,
yeah,
he's a big promoter of buying gold and silver and never selling it. But what's interesting is he was buying silver from $40 down to $30, and then below 30 you didn't hear much more. So he's kind of like, he don't talk about it much.
In this
now he's talking about
I
legal.
bought my first. Yeah. He's talking about what now?
Now he's talking about coming after the government legally, and being a free man, and you don't have to consent to anything, and we can just run him out of Washington.
Fairy tales, selling fairy tales.
Right.
And a lot of people prefer the fairy tale.
Yeah, he actually is selling it now because he's got.
Anyone who tries taking on the government.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, anyone who tries to take on the government and these things will be slaughtered. If they do it in numbers, there'll be slaughter involved. If they do it in ones and twos, they'll be incarcerated. That's what the institutions of law are for, and they will be used.
Correct. Oath keepers notwithstanding.
Oath keepers will be brought into line.
Have you heard about the Oath keepers? They rise up in Connecticut, take on the cops.
We're out.
That's in Connecticut, USA.
And they didn't license their weapons. That's the place, isn't it?
Yeah. The Oath Keepers, the Oath Keepers are, well, they just enacted legislation, I believe. I don't know what the extent of it is, but it has to do with certain firearms are all of a sudden illegal. And now there's a threat to confiscation in Connecticut. And the Oath Keepers is a group of constitutional activists that are basically, there was one guy that came out and actually told people that if a cop comes to your door, you can shoot him.
Not a good idea.
Yeah, I'm not kidding you. I mean, this is what's going on right now. They're teaching people to shoot cops. Here's the actual video. Listen to this guy. You're not going to believe this.
All right. Here's a good one for you. When a police officer comes to your door under the SAFE Act, he's in violation of his oath. You know what? He is a violent armed felon at your home. You have every right to shoot back. He is an armed felon. He's in violation of his oath. Despite whatever these people conveniently want to say, I teach in a federal law enforcement academy. I'm a FLETC accredited instructor.
So this guy is a federal accredited instructor in a law enforcement academy, and he's mentioning about shooting cops.
This is not going to end well.
Sounds a little bit like a skinhead.
That's the Oath Keepers, and that's actually promulgated by InfoWars to a degree. I've seen it done there, and you come to your own conclusions, but in my own observations and opinions, to which I am entitled, I'm starting to wonder about a lot of these groups, whether or not these are just troublemakers that are trying to stir up things in the country, or what?
Agent provocateur. Always possible.
Certainly.
But is it legal? I mean, if a cop just neglects his oath and like what he's telling, is it true what he's telling and you can shoot him really, or is it just bogus?
That's a
Listen,
good.
You don't argue points of law with someone who has a gun pointed at you. The way, it's just common sense.
Yeah.
I joined this conversation late. Were they talking about somebody breaking into your house illegally?
No, it's just a cop showing up on your door.
Let's hear it again. I'll play it again for the gentleman that just arrived. This is the Oath Keepers, and this is headed by, I believe, Stuart Rhodes. And this guy is not Stuart Rhodes, but he's talking. I don't know who this guy is, but anyway, he's talking here to a group of people regarding the Connecticut gun situation and the law enforcement threats there that I guess are coming on the people because they've enacted some kind of legislation to make certain firearms illegal, and people that own them now are considered to be felon criminals. Here we go.
All right. Here's a good one for you. When a police officer comes to your door under the SAFE Act, he's in violation of his oath. You know what? He is a violent armed felon at your home. You have every right to shoot back. He is an armed felon. He's in violation of his oath. Despite whatever these people conveniently want to say, I teach at a federal law enforcement academy. I'm a plenty accredited instructor.
I know.
Right? Well, you know what? Conveniently, in no academy that I know of, and the sheriff here, thank you, and I want to talk to you later. Well, it's inconvenient that they don't tell the officers that, hey, you know what? For your badge and your authority to be valid, you have to be within the Constitution. Otherwise, it doesn't mean anything. You're no better than any citizen in here. And if any citizen in here came to my door, kick my door in, you're going to get something you don't want, and you should expect it.
That's the clip that I had there.
It doesn't look good when you see stuff like that.
No, it doesn't, does it?
No. You would say to yourself, what side is a person like that on?
Although we have had a lot of questionable police activities in the U.S. lately, too. We're starting to see reports that are coming out of police assaulting civilians all over the place in extremely questionable mannerisms. One recent situation occurred where a gentleman was actually shot at a traffic stop, and he was holding a cane. There's been quite a number of them, but this particular incident is on YouTube, and it comes from a credible news source and so forth. Here's the dash cam of this event. I don't know if you can see this very well, but the cop shoots an old man's cane at a traffic stop. He told him to put the gun down.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
The guy gets shot. The guy let like 6 shots out.
Hotel is gonna be the apartment, the trailer park. Hey, sir. 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 Hey! Shots fired! Shots fired! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Shots fired, shots fired, dropped a gun, dropped a gun. There was no gun. Let's watch.
Johnny, let me get him up. Okay? Okay? Yeah, well, I'm going to get some more from you if you have. Oh, it hurts. Johnny, give me in there, Paul, and rush. It's trying to stomach. Oh, shoot. Stay right there.
You know, you might actually be safer living in the UK where the police don't carry guns. What do you think there, Fi?
No comment. In every industry, you will find people who represent the entire population. In politics, you will find honest people and crooked people. You'll find psychopaths and charitable people. In the police, you find exactly the same mix because they are drawn from the population. And, you know, there are dumb people who make dumb mistakes in every industry, and I think that what we saw was a dumb person making a dumb mistake. And if he's made to pay for it in the proper way, his colleagues will learn from it, and if he doesn't, it's a crooked system and things will get worse until...
Well, actually, the verdict was that the officiating officers and the chief or whatever of the department stated that the deputy responded appropriately to what he deemed was a threat. So that was the conclusion of the matter. And in fact, there's a lot of that going on.
Sue. We will assume the family will sue and will have some sort of legal recourse under civil law. You know, I mean, you know, when the system draws ranks and closes ranks, I mean, you have to understand. I mean, you saw me showing you the cycles, okay? You saw me showing you the long-term cycles on the chart. What do you think long-term cycles look like as they're moving to their extremes? Okay, just think about that and ask yourself, is this so strange? What you're seeing is a cyclical extreme. What you need to do is have a point of reference to say how long and how bad and where. But as regards, can you stop that cycle happening? No, you're part of it. That policeman on that is part of it. The poor man who died, he's part of it.
He didn't die. The guy didn't die.
I don't think he died, this guy.
You know, well, I'm glad to hear that. But I mean, I have the view that humanity is like a big anthill or a big beehive. And if you put your hand on it, you could feel it throbbing. And there's a rhythm that changes from time to time.
The guy was a Vietnam vet.
So, like, you know, I mean, people are trying to make a living out of this. Yeah, I'm sure they did the same in the 30s. I'm sure they did the same in, you know, what the heck. It's as old, this story is an old story. We just think we're different because we have a short time span.
Hey, so in the UK, the cops don't carry guns, right?
No, because the people don't have guns.
I don't understand how in Canada we don't have guns.
Answer.
We don't have guns, but the cops have guns.
Actually, UK is you know, if you compare UK to the rest of Europe, UK is an island, and how do guns get on the island? It's very hard to ship the guns, and if you look at Holland or Germany or other countries where civilians don't carry guns, it's actually easier for them to obtain guns, I suppose, than in England, because in England it's I don't know, it seems harder to me to get the guns on the island.
That's true, I guess. Yeah, because in Canada a lot of guns get smuggled from the States, right? So I guess that's why we have guns.
Well, here's an interesting question: is it productive to consider such matters?
Sure, why not? If you consider to, like, you know, having guns, it could be a good thing, you know.
I think either let everyone have guns or nobody have guns, one or the other. Not just, you know, cops have guns and citizens not have guns. That's stupid.
Yeah, because if you don't trust the government, that's a very logical standpoint. Because then the government should have the guns and would have the guns, and the civilians won't, and the government can misuse the guns. But
that's absolutely all you're doing is setting yourself apart from the rest of humanity who do trust the government and do vote the government in, and who think there's no problem with all of this. What you're doing is you're saying, I'm the special one that disagrees. And the Chinese have a phrase, I don't know, I can't quote it to you, but it's something along the lines of, the flower that stands up above the others is the one that gets picked. You get the point. You know, is it not better to sort of say, okay, I see what's going on, now I'm not going to stand out? So my question, you know, productivity of your time and your effort, I mean, are you going to sit around waiting for the people who are asleep to wake up and start doing something about this? Or are you going to start doing something about it within the fact that they are the environment in which you live, and you must just accept that they are sheep and will do what they do and do what they're told. Then you have to find a way to kind of get along with all that.
So what's your point? You're saying get along with it or don't get along with it?
Oh, come on, take it easy now. Just let him finish.
No, what I'm saying is that there's, fight or flight is a simplistic response to a situation which you detect as being hostile. There are many other things you can do. Survive comes to mind.
There.
I think we should just ban all guns and just go to like swords and shit.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask this question. Just put it out there. I mean, many of you on here know the whole deal. I mean, you've listened to InfoWars, Alex Jones. You've listened to all of the alternative news war horses on here that think they're going to take back the republic and bring back the Constitution with Ron Paul.
What's in their water? Yeah.
I mean, do you honestly think that we're going to get back to the George Washington days where all us guys sit around and wear skirts and curl our hair?
Maybe one day, but
maybe we'll wear tilted kilts like they do in Ireland, right? Right, Clay?
Well, that's not really the point. It doesn't matter what they wear, right? It's not about what they wear. It's about how things were back in the day, right?
Well, how about this?
Back in the day.
Here's an interesting way of looking at it. If you're a particularly warlike person, you might find your destiny and your happiness and your sense of self-worth in opposing in a warlike way. If you happen to be a banker, you might say, I'll play the system in a financial way. Why not just look to your own abilities and do what seems sensible? But all I see is people out doing the missionary thing, and they're all sort of saying, come to my crowd, join me, be a member of my club, or whatever. I don't really want to be a member of anyone's club, thank you very much. But that I accept that sets me apart, and therefore I don't really make a big deal of it. But, not wanting to be part of a group is exceptional and unusual.
Hey, is it just me, or does people with British accents sound like a news reporter or something like that? I'm just joking around.
Silver Siren has got it. The Japanese say the nail that stands up gets hammered down. Yeah, thanks, Silver Siren. That's I was trying to think of the phrase.
Uh-oh. Here's the latest plane to Pakistan. Get out of here. They think that plane's in Pakistan? Let's check this out. From the Mail Online, we can trust that, right? Satellite data.
Everything on the web is true.
Last seen flying towards Pakistan. What?
What was last seen?
What about the oil rig guy who said he saw a plane fly overhead with flames coming out of it? Wonder who told him that. You can't believe anything you read in this case. Check it out in 20 years' time and find out what happened.
There's so many. They got 6 countries for this thing. They got what kind of equipment do they have? Paint the ocean floor like they can with these. I mean, if I go to Bella's or if I go to Gander Mountain here in the U.S., which are sporting goods stores that pertain to fishing and hunting, wide array of finders that I can put on a boat from hummingbird to Lowrance to eagle, whatever. And they got all this wonderful technology where we can paint some of the lake now and everything. Where is stuff that they can? Why can't they paint the bottom of the ocean out there with the same kind of device and find this airplane?
They can, but it's a big ocean. It takes time. And although they like to make us think that their capabilities, technologically speaking, are omnipotent and wonderful, and they can hear everything, the fact of the matter is they prefer you believe that because their facilities, given what they have, are wonderful, but given what they want to have, are pretty crap. The fact of the matter is they're not omnipotent, and it is a big ocean, and it will take them a long time to find it, because the truth of the matter is their surveillance capability is about 100. They're bluffing. But you know what? Can I prove that? Absolutely not. Other than to say, why do they make such a big deal about it otherwise?
I don't know what's going on with this story. This is an interesting story, and it's taken first place here in the even the Ukraine crisis is sort of not even talked about.
Now, why is that?
It might be might.
Do you suppose that they don't want us focusing on Ukraine?
It's a simpler story. It's easier to understand, easier to follow.
All I know is that the Crimea is voting tomorrow whether or not they're going to go with Russia.
What do you guys think is going to happen?
I think they're going to vote to go with Russia.
Yeah, I think they're going to, because didn't they used to be part of Russia or something like that?
Yes,
Right.
they were. But we should also consider the Crimean Tatar community. They are Turks, actually, and I'm from Turkish origin, and they are really putting their nails into the situation. They are not giving up Crimea, or because the Crimean Tatars were deported by Russia, and they don't want to go back to the same situation as where they were a part of Russia. So if you look at it from an eschatological standpoint, it is going to a full-blown war, but yeah, that's actually subjective,
Wait, you said it's going to be a full-blown war?
Yeah. Because
somebody has a little guest.
Sorry, Pat.
That's no problem.
He's chiming in.
Night for me.
He's saying there's a red line in the sand that John Kerry drew, and it's going to lead to bad things.
I hope that's not the flower that's going to be picked, because because that flower is standing out.
Yeah, I'm afraid that we've kind of lost the art of diplomacy over here, and so they make these statements that kind of box them into an action with no chance of backing out. The red line in the sand. If you do this, we will have to do this, and you lose face if you don't.
Yeah, but but what face? I mean, it happened. It happened so many times now. It isn't even a point of. It wouldn't even be a point of discussion. It would just be a news article, and that's it. In my opinion, because if you look at it from a distance, like from the average people would think, they would say, they said something and they didn't do it, so and it ends there. But I mean.
Hey guys, I have to go now. I wish you all the best.
There, isn't it?
It is, and I'll see you again.
Good day, mate.
And,
have a good night.
Say goodbye to your little chap for me.
Thank you very
see
much.
you guys.
Thank you very much, man.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, the problem in politics is if you make a threat and you don't follow through, it makes you look weak. And I don't think we can afford to look any weaker than we've looked over the past few years.
And yeah, it's either that, or if you look at it from an eschatological standpoint, it's either that or it is like America is going to war with Russia. That's the standpoint of an eschatological. If you know what eschatology is, it's like it's like predicting the end times, from a religious standpoint. And
but that's been going on like for the last 5-10 years, all this stuff, all this rumors of wars and end of the world stuff like that.
True.
Hey.
But the point is, America should go to war with Russia. That's the the trigger, and after that things will chain react. It will be a chain reaction.
I don't think the world's ready for another war.
So if we went to war with Russia, who's going to fund it? China?
No, I mean,
Somebody's got to come up with the money to, fund the war machine. You can't keep it going just on its own.
sure, but it's going to be like this. It's going to be a world war, and I mean supposedly, and the countries that are going to be attacked will be the main source of money. They would they would have they would take the money from the countries, and they would have some monopoly, because other countries would be also broke, and they would again stand out in against other countries. I mean, yeah, they would start off like broke maybe, but in times of war, when taking other countries, like for instance, I'm thinking of a situation where Russia would invade Turkey, at least try to invade Turkey, and in the so they would take like Turkey's money, etc. And then that would be the money to fund the war.
Well, I don't think there needs to be war. In fact, I think that conventional war is kind of archaic and outdated. You take a look at how we battled Russia back in the 80s and put an end to the Cold War. That was almost 100% economic, and I think Russia knows that the shoe is on the other foot now. They know where our weak points are, and they could very easily fire some economic salvos that would pretty much put us in the dirt.
Yeah, like gas. Russia has the gas, and they could. They could block the roads. I read an article about Germany, who is a little shaky right now because Russia might close the gas route to Germany, and it goes through Ukraine, and if they block the route to Ukraine, automatically blocks the route to Germany, for the gas pipes. So Germany is also a little shaky, but Russia said, if you are putting an embargo on us, then we will put an embargo on you. So
well, all they really need to do is to establish a replacement for the petrodollar and get the Eastern Bloc countries and a lot of Asian countries to use it, right?
Sure, but instantly what pops up in my mind is, of course, a gold standard.
That's possible.
Yeah, and because Asian countries love gold, also Turkey and China, India, Pakistan, the entire Middle East knows it's gold.
Well, all they really need to do is convince Saudi Arabia to take a different currency than dollars for their oil. And, over the past few years, our relationship with Saudi Arabia has really gone down the tubes. You take a look at what happened recently with Syria and the fact that we didn't go in, I think the Saudis really wanted us to. Right? Our relationship has really been crumbling with Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, sure. Saudi Arabia would want America to go in, but that would be what benefit would Saudi Arabia have? At the other end, if you look at it, the jihadis in Syria right now would not like America to help them, actually, because they would say, we do not want your help because actually it is because America, you are not on our side, and we are the jihadis, and we do not want your help. That's the standpoint of the jihadis in Syria.
Breaking news. This just in from the newsunit.com, ladies and gentlemen, live from the studios of Ernie Veritimos. Let's go live right now to the studios of Ernie Veritimos, who's having a large talk with Don Harold regarding the disappearance of Flight 370. Let's take a quick look, and we'll be right back.
Fuck Ernie, man, honestly.
12,500. There's an 8,000.
I'm gonna go over there and be like, fuck you guys. I hate those motherfuckers.
Actually, this is kind of funny because we can actually we can be on a live hangout and then we can break in on their hangout. This is a live hangout looking at a live hangout. Check it out.
Well, if I was a betting man. So, all right. By the way, someone gave some feedback that said Don's voice annoys me.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know what I do about that. Is it
You doing talking into a sock puppet or what?
Go fucking hit puberty, man.
Actually, I don't think I want to tune into this right now, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll skip that, and we will now return to our regularly scheduled hangout.
Honestly, I hate those two guys, man. Like, Don's kind of better than Ernie, but Don's still he's still kind of he's the better out of all the other guys. But
I don't really mind anybody. I just kind of watch it all.
You know what he used to do? You know what he did like 6 months ago? He made a bunch of copper rounds and nickel rounds, and he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna give them out for cheap." He did give it out for cheap for the first time, right? And then he started saying, "Oh, they're all sold out. I have 1,000 more of my personal stuff. If you want to buy it at this price, let me know."
I'm gonna go see if I can. I'm gonna go see if I can crash their party, guys. But it's been real. I enjoy being everywhere. So the news unit is gonna sling over there for a little bit. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, and then after that, he's like, "Oh, I have 500 left. Give me for this price. I'll let him go. My personal stack of copper." They say random shit like that.
Why would anybody want to buy copper?
I actually made a lot of money by
He's a fucking retard.
selling copper.
What is this fucking huge?
Yeah, but you have to move so much of it for it to be of any significance.
No one in their right mind would buy copper or nickel rounds.
Nah, but yeah, it depends, If you can make 300 to 400% on a round.
You'd have to fill your entire basement just to store $1,000 worth of value.
Yeah. Like I got like $1,000 worth of pennies right here. It's a decent amount of space. It's not that big, but like that's not even an ounce of gold, right? And it's taking up a little bit of space.
1,000 worth of pennies? Wow.
Yeah, copper pennies.
That's a lot. I recently went on a hoard, scrapping copper, and I worked pretty hard for them because I'm jobless right now, and I only got like 10 kilos of copper, equivalents of 50 euros, which I can buy 2 ounces or maybe 3 ounces of silver for. So actually, it was very
yeah, copper scrapping is popular around here too. Like I know people that can go out with their trucks, go out scrapping, make like $200 a day on a good day. On a bad day, they'll make like $100, $50, something like that.
Yeah, urban miners.
Yeah, urban miners. Yeah, basically. But
that's worth the while.
Yeah, it's you go out for like 3 hours, 2 hours, and then you make $100.
Sure. But
yeah, I know people that do that. Yeah, it sounds bummy, but it's decent money, I guess.
Yeah, why not? It's a metal, It's a precious metal.
Yeah. And you're recycling. You're helping out the environment.
Sure, and it's how do you call it?
You're helping remove all those unsightly copper gutters from people's houses, huh?
Well, usually they go out and like I don't know. It depends on the type of person. Some people will go out and steal it. Most people that do it, they'll go out on like garbage day and look for scrap metal, and they'll just take it to the scrapyard and then separate the different metals and get paid.
Yeah, that's honest money,
Yeah, it's honest money.
Yeah. I won't steal, I'm not a thief. So.
Yeah, some people do though.
Yeah. Every once in a while, you'll find a couple of them at the base of a telephone tower when they try to take the copper out of a transformer.
Yeah, and then they get fucked. They get like fucking electrocuted.
Jolted. Yeah.
A few volts.
There was actually a few years ago, it was all over the news, that kind of stories, when copper was a little bit more.
Well,
Yeah,
in
in
Detroit,
2011.
they were taking manhole covers. It
Yeah,
was getting so bad. Yeah.
I'm just across the river from Detroit.
Yeah.
In Holland, they did train rails, you know.
Train
They're
rails, really? Oh yeah, train rails are worth money. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, yeah, I heard about that.
yeah, there's bunch of copper electric wires, you know,
Oh, I
which
thought I didn't know that, but I thought they just took the rails and they sold the rails because the rails were worth money, like the tracks.
yeah, sure. The Polish and Romanian guys do it. They come here from Romania, you know, to Holland, and they
Yeah,
steal everything. They steal everything.
because Romanians are gypsies, man.
Yeah.
I got some Romanian friends and they're all like gypsies.
I know.
Makes you wonder when you show up to a scrapyard with a bunch of rails over your shoulder trying
Oh
to
no,
sell
no.
them. What do they think about that?
They'll report you. They'll report you to the cops.
Sure.
You gotta sell that kind of shit on the black market. I don't know how it works, but I heard people that do that kind of shit. But I never done it before. I don't know.
The only time you get paid for it is when you sell it to a Romanian scrapyard. How about that?
Ship it to China.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, you're cracking me up, man. It's because I have a lot of like different cultural friends, and it just reminds me of some people. And plus, I'm a little tipsy. I'm drinking right now, so.
You gypsy too?
No, I'm not gypsy.
No, not gypsy, tipsy.
No, tipsy. No, I'm not gypsy. Anyways, yeah, fuck. I'm thinking about my next car that I want to get. Maybe I'll get a truck, or should I get another Chrysler 300? I don't know. A pickup truck, or I might get a pickup truck, or I might get another Chrysler 300, the SRT.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with them.
Oh.
I know the pickups. America has a lot of pickups, but the Chrysler is like.
Oh, it's my favorite car, man. To me, that's like, I don't know. I look at it like what the classic '70s cars are like. That's what it reminds me of. That's why I love it so much.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. And they're nice cars, man. You tune them up, and they're crazy. I had to take off my performance tune because it was too aggressive, and I was eating up tires and shit.
American cars are really muscle cars. They don't have a high speed limit, but they don't make high speed, but they can
They're
really.
aggressive.
They're aggressive, yeah.
Yeah.
They got a lot of horsepower, and that's what I like about it.
Yeah, but I was afraid that I was gonna fuck up my car, so I took off the performance tune.
Yeah, you could have
Cause I could do like fucking burnouts easily. Like I could fucking do a 360 burnout in the streets, and people will get scared. Like people will be like, "What the fuck?" Yeah.
Yeah, just gotta get used to the idea of gasoline getting twice as expensive over the next few years.
Yeah, but like I plan on keeping like my 300s for a long time. Like I try not to use it, man. And whenever my friends are like, "Come on, let's go for a ride," I'm just like, "No, I can't. I don't want to put another 100 kilometers on it or whatever." I got an 05 and it's only got 20,000 something miles on it.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, and I'm trying to buy another one, the SRT, because mine's a 5.7 Hemi, and the SRT is a 6.1, and I'm trying to get the 6.1.
6 liters, right? 6.1.
Yeah, 6.1
in Holland,
liters.
that's like a tank, man, over here. I mean,
I got
you
right
drive
now. I got the 5.7 liter right now.
If you drive a 3 liter here, you gotta be rich, man. You gotta be like because you can't afford it.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
much does
Say that again?
how much does a liter of
Gas
gasoline
cost?
cost? Yeah.
About $1.
I'm in Canada, and it
one-
cost right now in Canada for the cheap stuff, it's $1.30 around for the cheap stuff.
You know how much in Holland a liter of gasoline costs? It's
Yeah,
like
in Europe it costs more, but the thing
About
is, Europe,
$4, right?
in Europe, but
like
Or three-
240 in American dollars. I just calculated it.
but the thing is, in Europe, they have crazy gas mileage cars, like cars that get like I seen, like a month ago, I was looking up European cars, right? And they have a Honda Civic Tour or Touring or something like that. It's a hatchback Honda Civic. It's a diesel engine, and it gets 80 miles to the gallon.
True, that's new technology. It's called Blue Line. What was it? Blue Motion.
Yeah,
Blue
but
Motion technology.
all the European cars get crazy gas mileage. The Chrysler 300 in Europe, it's diesel, and it gets double the gas mileage of what I get.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So even though you're paying more, our cars, we pay half the price, but our cars get less miles. So it's the same price basically if you think about it.
Yeah, but it's not honest, man.
Yeah, it's not honest, but like that's how they do it. I don't know.
Yeah, but America has very long roads. I mean, it's normal for you guys to like drive 100 miles or something.
Yeah.
Isn't in Holland that means that means I don't know. It's like 150. It's the longest you can make, like 150 kilometers. The longest trip you can take in Holland is like 250 kilometers. That's like roughly 170 miles or something.
Yeah, we got a lot of land over here in North America.
Yeah, I know.
But the thing is, like it's like big. I don't know about other countries, but in Canada, it's like the big cities have the most majority of populations, and half the country is like country. It's like nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have to. I mean, yeah, you have to drive a lot. Actually, if you look at America, it's very big, but it only has like 300 million population, or what was it?
Yeah, it's about 300 million.
Yeah, and there's a lot of country and also a lot of places you can't even build housing and stuff like desert and yeah. So, but I'd love to go come to America sometimes. Maybe
There's a lot of
take
good
some.
stuff to see here.
Yeah, maybe bring some silver with me. I mean, back.
There you go. You have a VAT on silver in Holland?
Yes.
How about gold?
No, not gold. Gold is not seen as an industrial metal, so there is no VAT tax.
Ah.
Like, let's see, the cheapest I can buy silver right now is on this website where I usually buy my stacks of silver. It's this right now.
Is this hilarious? What do you got there?
A tube of maple leaves cost me 460 euros.
Where
plus
is it?
10
Oh wow, that's expensive.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah, that's like a 20 or 30% VAT, isn't it?
Oh wow.
Yep. Yeah. 20% it says here.
20. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are going to want to get in.
No, that's.
If you guys.
Yeah, sure.
I just came back here. I didn't want to crash your party, but I got to tell you what's going on. So you guys, Don Harold just finished Ernie and live talk. I'm not kidding. He's live. He's talking about silver and where it's going and the average back in and all this, and it's a big deal right now. So this is serious.
You know, it's funny. As soon as the stock market doesn't do anything, they start going back. They start talking about like gold and silver and shit. But when the stock market was moving, they're like, "Oh, you don't want to put your money in this.
I gotta go watch
stock market."
I gotta go watch this, guys. But I want to show you this. I tried to leave a comment, but it says in the lower right corner in this red flag, "You've been blocked by the owner of this video or a moderator." The news unit is on. Hey, the news unit. Catch a letter.
Why did he block you guys?
They don't like me. They just, I don't know. They're crazy. They're nuts.
They're a bunch of scammers. That's what I mean. They just,
yeah.
They got their own little agenda, and if anyone doesn't follow, they'll block.
Yeah, right. Unless you're on board, you kiss their ass, then you're on the shit list.
Yeah. And I remember when
couldn't give it.
The first hangout that he had, you're on the show with Silver Futures, right? And I was in the comment section. You and Silver Futures were bringing up a lot of topics that he was getting uncomfortable in speaking of. Ernie, that's what I noticed in that chat.
Well, nobody ever.
He was getting nervous when you asked him what Greg Manarino does. He got real nervous, man. He got real fucking nervous. Same with when Silver Futurist started saying, what'd he say? Fucking, I forget what he said now, but he said something and he got really nervous.
Well, they don't like me because I'm a journalist and I'm good at asking questions.
Yeah.
And they get
hey, folks, I gotta go. I gotta drop off.
All right.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, see you later.
I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go watch this. I'm gonna go watch this and get entertained. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, see you later.
See you later.
So what happened? What happened to Rocky?
Rocky fell asleep.
I thought he wanted to go get powered up from sugar.
He had that THC tea going.
Oh yeah.
I suppose. But it's $660 plus shipping for me.
For what?
A tube of maple leaves.
660. Let's see, 660. You said plus shipping?
Plus shipping, yes.
And there's 25 in a maple tube, right?
Yeah.
$26.40. What's the spot right now? Oh, that's, I don't know. I guess that's not too bad.
No, these ones are not. Because these are maple leaves and also
Are maple leaves popular in Holland?
Yes.
More popular than the American, right?
I suppose. Yeah, there are 3 coins there which are popular. That's the Philharmonic, the Silver Eagle, and the Maple Leaf. And and they're very easy to get by.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, man. I heard a lot of like the Eastern countries and in Europe, the Canadian maple is well respected.
Yeah, sure.
Like they like it a lot. I don't know. That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's actually I myself I like the Silver Eagle, but the sentiment here is like more like maple leaves because I don't know why.
Yeah, it's because it's more pure.
Maybe it's that. I mean, maybe it's like the how do you say the shape of I mean what's on the coin. It's a nice leaf, And
yeah. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah, it's also shinier than the Silver Eagle.
Yeah, but with me, I like the eagle better. The finish on the eagle, I like that better. But I'm in Canada right now, so I gotta like the majority of the products is the maple leaf.
Yeah.
And yeah, I like the maples actually. They're good.
I also like the maple. It's not bad, but that was actually the last tube I bought. I had first bought a tube of
Do you know what's
Eagles.
my favorite though? The two favorites I have right now, the British Britannia and the Mexican Libertad. They're my favorite right now.
Nah, I don't know. The Mexican not so much, but the British Britannia, yeah, has got something going also for me because they are so shiny. You know, it's different.
I like the finish in the old Anzas, like what Silver Sirens has on the fucking her picture, that design, the one
Yeah.
Anza. I like those, the older Anzas, and the what's it called, the British Britannias.
Hmm.
Yeah, I just like the finish. The Anzas feel like an ancient coin. It just feels like I don't know. It just feels special. And then the British one, it looks like I don't know. Just the British ones. I like the British one because I don't know. I just like it.
Maybe it's because it's a little close to your area, you know?
What the Mexican?
Yeah.
I guess. I guess.
I don't know much Mexican heritage or Mexican culture, and maybe it just sparks something yeah, with you.
I don't
I
know.
suppose.
I just.
I wish there were German coins, you know, because I have a lot of history with German money, also with the Deutsche Mark, you know.
Oh yeah, they have the old. Have you seen the old Nazi coins? The silver Nazi coins?
Nah.
I'll try to find a picture of them. If my computer won't.
Look, do you see this coin?
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. Yeah, I see it.
I have a lot of history with these coins. You know, it was because they look boring, but I like them so much. I don't know. It just sparks something.
What's the other side look like?
Like this.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. I have some of that kind of coins. I have some of something like that looks like that.
But they aren't like modern bullion, are they?
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna find it. One sec. I have something like that. It's a 70s German. I have something like that. I just gotta find it.
Like
it's not
this one?
silver though.
No, I want a silver one because otherwise it's not worth investing, you know? Or
Yeah, I'll show you the silver one. This is here.
I can't see anything.
Hold on.
Wait.
I'm gonna do screen share. You guys see my screen now? See this?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, that one. That's a nice one. I know these, but these are German silver.
Yeah, this is silver. I had this one, but I don't know where I put it. I put it somewhere.
This is a true Nazi coin, man.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? There's some other ones that look a little bit different. Has a different face on it, or something like that. These are all silver. This.
These are nice.
Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is.
Five marks from 34. I never had. I never seen these before, actually.
Oh, what's this?
I have a great experience with these because usually it was like 10 Deutsche Mark was 11 guilders, you know? Like there was 1 guilder to be made on every 10 Deutsche Mark for me. So back then I was like 15, 16, and I would trade them, on the street,
Oh
just
yeah.
like that, with Germans, and I would make in a weekend I would make like $300-400. Yeah, for a little kid.
Yeah, that's good.
That
That's
was
good.
Yeah, we
That's
live
good
on the
money.
border with Germany, and
So have you lived in where were you again? Where are you from again? Right now? Holland, right?
Holland.
You're from Holland,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah.
have you lived in Holland all your life?
Yes, I'm born here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, what's it like over there?
It's like yeah, it's flat. There are
Oh
no
yeah.
hills.
Yeah.
There's no countryside. Actually, yeah, no country. It's all city. There are some country areas, but it's
Yeah, it's because
yeah,
it's a small country, right?
yeah, it's a very small country actually, and that's pretty. That it gets boring after a while. And also Holland is a country with most people on a square feet, or I mean 100 cubicle or something.
Oh
Like
yeah.
every 100 meters, there are 450 people. That's the highest density of population in the world, in any
Really?
country.
So is there a
Yeah,
lot of apartments and stuff like that?
yeah. There's like blocks and blocks of apartments here.
Yeah.
You know.
In Canada, there's not much apartments. There's some, but not as much as I've been to other parts of the world and they have a lot of apartments, but not in Canada.
Yeah, I have a Canadian friend from he lives back here, and I how we get to meet was like he was like a very nice guy, and I asked him like where are you from? He said I'm from Canada, and I figured like all Canadian people and all Americans are really nice and very open, and how do you say because the Dutch are not like that. Dutch are strange people, man.
Is there what strange people?
Yeah, I got used to them. Yeah, really, they're not. They're
Are they racist?
excuse me.
Are they racist?
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty racist, and they walk around with a poker face. It's not. Yeah.
I
American
don't know,
people
like
are very emotional also.
American people are more like American and Canadian people. They're all like they're a lot of them that you meet on the street. They're really ignorant. A lot of people, not all people, but a lot of the younger people that you meet around like Canada and the States, they're pretty ignorant.
Ignorant in like they don't care. I mean.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. They don't know too much. They don't. They're not really like. They're not too bright. They're and they don't give a fuck about anything. Like.
They're like zombies.
But not them. Not all, yeah. They're like zombies. They watch TV and they try to be like the people on TV and shit like that.
Yeah, terrible. It's terrible. So it's hard to have a decent conversation with someone you meet on the street.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that. Not all people, but like not all people. But no, it's not even like that. Like just some people. Just I don't know. When you go outside, you'll meet a lot of ignorant people. I'm not saying all people are like that. Just not even the majority of people are normal. The majority of people are normal, but there's a lot of ignorant people. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can relate.
Yeah. Like when okay, I'm across the street. I'm across the river from Detroit, right? So when I go to Detroit, there's a lot of like bummy black people that are ignorant as fuck. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I can relate.
I don't know. I guess it depends where you live, but I'm kind of surrounded by like and like stuff like I don't know, bad environment, I guess. I guess I'm a
Yeah.
product of my environment.
We
I
have
don't
a Turkish saying. It says, if you sleep with a blind, you wake up. How do you say? When one eye twitches, or looks the other way. Uh, I have to
If you
look that
sleep
up.
with
I
a
don't know.
blind,
Yeah, you wake up. You wake up
like
like
a blind, like a blind in the window.
no. If you like a blind guy, like a blind
Oh,
person.
if you sleep with a blind person,
Yeah.
you
Then you wake up. I have to look the word up. Squint.
oh
If you sleep, yeah.
yeah
If you
yeah
sleep with the
like it'll rub up on you, like
yeah
you'll kind of slowly turn into him.
yeah yeah.
Yeah, I get the same. Fuck, but my computer's being fucked up right now. I'm like frozen. I can't even see the screen. I don't know how I'm still in the chat because like my computer's like half frozen right now. But I can hear you guys and talk to you guys. Fuck.
What kind of computer do you have?
Oh, it's an old laptop from 2008. Like
Explains.
yeah. I don't know. I try not to spend too much money, so I don't really buy new stuff until I have to. Right now, I don't know.
Yeah, I also thought about that. Actually I got married not so long ago, and
Yeah.
I'm like figuring out how to get by and what's my income, what's going out,
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
to figure it out.
You're trying to
And
budget.
I'm rearranging my budget and stuff, and but I don't know, it's I was thinking of lending like money to buy some PM.
Lend or borrow? You mean you want to borrow? You wanted to borrow some money?
Yeah, from the bank.
Oh, you don't want to borrow money to buy PMs. I don't think. I don't think you should do that because when you borrow money, you have to pay interest.
Yes, true, but maybe I can get a deal on a low interest, because there are some programs here, and if I do that, I figured if I would, if PMs would appreciate that much, I could, make a profit out of it.
No, don't do that. You'll be sorry. Or like if nobody knows what's gonna happen in the future, right? What if it goes down from here?
Yeah, but it shouldn't be like
Unless
like
you're
that much.
unless you're running a business
Mhm.
that involves PMs, you shouldn't get a loan to do that because who knows? Like you could make out like good. It could go up straight up from here, and you could make a good profit. But no one knows what's gonna happen. You shouldn't get a loan to invest. That's stupid.
Yeah. I was thinking about it, because I heard a lot of people saying the same as you did, don't do it, and because yeah, it's just not practical, because indeed it could go the other way, they could deappreciate, or how do you say, and
Yeah,
so
and that's money you don't have that you can lose.
yeah,
And you gotta pay it back if you have to pay it back if you lose that money.
yeah, sure. But there are really decent programs here, that you can like freeze your interest and
If you're gonna do that, I think you should start a little business that involves PMs, a small time business, like you can do at home. Like, let's say you bought let's say you bought junk silver, right?
Mhm.
And you can pick out the good ones and sell them on eBay. Like that's what I do. Like pick out the good ones, sell them for more, and the junk ones sell them, just sell them for cheap, the same price, and you can make a little profit and keep doing that. That's what I'm doing right now. And I don't know, just start a little business. If you can't, like with me, what I figured out is that you can't just sit on PMs and think it's gonna get you anywhere. It's not gonna get you anywhere. You have to like do a little business with it.
Yeah, sure. That's what I'm doing right now also. And I have like diverse coins, and they are pretty special in Holland. And but recently I noticed uh, people are getting into it, you know. So I don't know how they get them that cheap, but they are offering really good prices actually. But it's not that much, but people are getting into it, and you know, if there's not much people who like to buy them, and then one seller is enough, you know, to uh, uh, to sell them
That's true.
to
Yeah,
like yeah.
but but well, with anything like stocks too, if something appreciates, if something goes up in value, it's gonna attract new people to invest in it. So there's always gonna be people leaving the PM or people joining.
Yeah.
So I don't know, like like a year ago before like a year and a half ago before silver went from 35 Canadian to where it's at right now, 20 something.
Mhm.
When it dropped, a lot of these guys that made YouTube videos, they disappeared,
Huh?
and a lot of new people came in. So you know, there's always people coming in and out.
I see. Yeah, because I suppose they were like people who thought silver would appreciate very soon, and it
Yeah,
didn't.
because you know why? Because all these snake oil salesmen like Chris Dwayne, Brother John F, and like Mike Maloney, and all these retards kept on feeding them like bad information.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Actually, I.
that's where this whole like semi-numismatic thing started with them. Like like these special coins that the mint's producing.
Mhm.
Okay, they were originally intended to be gifts.
I
Like
see.
they were never intended to be numismatics. And then once people started, you know, investing in bullion, and more people started getting into it, people started saying these were numismatics, but they're not.
Nah. Yeah.
That's the way I look at it. I don't know.
Yeah, but maybe it's like it could also be triggered by the same thing what drives people to numismatic coins. They want like diversity, different stuff, you know, beautiful stuff, different
Yes,
years.
yes, yes. You could sell them back for your money, but it's hard. Like there's always gonna be someone that likes your coin and are gonna pay, you know, pay money, pay good money for it. But that's a gamble. To me that's a gamble. Like I got some stuff that I'm trying to sell right now,
Hmm.
and it's hard to sell that for my money back. It's hard.
Well,
You gotta find the right person that wants your stuff. Like
yeah,
I don't
sure.
know.
What you got? I mean,
Well, I
you
got some Canadian mint products. I got some Australian stuff. And you know, like I paid some of my stuff. I paid like this one coin I'm selling on eBay. I paid it's not even 1 ounce of silver. It's like 20 grams of silver, and I paid I think $70 for it. I said last year. And I'm trying to sell it back for $70. And it's been on eBay for like a month now, and no one wants it.
that's sad. Yeah, I actually also have some numismatic coins, you know, like junk silver. No, it's not junk silver. It's like it was currency before,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's like
I,
true
I like
numismatic.
I like that kind of stuff better than this modern stuff because to me the way I see it is that is like this it's like a fad. It's like, you know, people are only interested in these special bullion coins because, you know, like there's so much like people talking about bullion and stuff right now. If if if
Hmm.
if gold and silver tomorrow just dropped like a rock, nobody would want those coins anymore. But the old currency coins, the old numismatics, people will still want them no matter what the price of gold and silver is.
Sure. But it's also because silver is cheap right now, and they have like a premium. But if silver would rise,
But
some numismatics would
appreciate.
definitely no, they would fall in the category of junk silver. You know.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's true. Like
And
like a series comes out. Like let's say a series came out, like a series of coins, right?
mhm.
Um, who's like how can you like who is to say like how do you know that in 20 years that someone's gonna want, or 10 years or 5 years or whatever, that people are still gonna want those? You can't.
Yeah.
Like like most people don't even know about it. But like these old like like old um numismatic coins that were money in the past.
Mm.
People are always it's a part of history. Like people are always gonna know what it is, and
Yeah,
there's
very
always
well
gonna be
documented.
collectors of that kind of stuff. But
Yeah,
you can't say
sure.
the same. You can't say the same for this new stuff that's coming out.
Uh-huh. I see something someone's writing on the chat.
I
saw
can't
it.
see the chat. So what's people saying?
Yeah. No, it's meant for me, I guess. Uh,
What do you say?
like watch his video,
Watch whose
not to
video?
buy. Bob, I'm looking. Whose video, guys? Silverfish's video. He's stressing not to borrow to buy PMs. Oh, I see. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I figured that out, but because in Holland situations might be a little different because I might get a loan for zero interest, you know, and that yeah.
It's like that. I think it's kind of like that right now in Canada. But you don't want to do that. You really don't want to do that. No matter what the interest is. That's like saying that's like like borrowing money is never good. No matter what you're doing with it. Because you get that when you borrow money, you get that rush of quick money, and you don't think you don't think twice on spending it. But if you earn that money, you're gonna think differently. I worked so hard to make this money. I'm not gonna let it go so easily.
Yeah, that's right, man. That's a very nice standpoint. That's very nice insight, actually.
It is, yeah. At least I don't know.
Yeah, that's true because I had I have experience with that in the past. So lending money indeed gives you some kind of rush, you know, and you
Yeah.
don't think twice about spending it because yeah, it's like it was cheap, you know.
And then you
Easy
get
come, easy
screwed up,
go.
and then you get screwed over later for it.
Yeah, that's very true. But about the numismatics, I got a lot of doubles, you know, Dutch numismatics. Did you take a look at the link? I sent the numismat link, or
Yeah, my computer's kind of frozen right now, so I can't do anything. But somehow I'm still talking to you guys. Should I restart the computer? Okay,
it depends.
Okay, I'm gonna restart the computer. Give me 5 minutes, okay?
Alright, I'll be here.
Okay, I'll be back.
You. Silverfish. It's very silent right now. Hello.
Can you guys hear?
You're falling out. You said like, can you guys?
All right, I have audio issues that
No,
that I'm
you're
gonna have
back.
to resolve before I guess I can really do. All right. As far as even, I mean, look, it's your money, so I don't really want to dissuade you either way. All I can tell you is that staying debt-free is the best way to go. Just live within your means, and whatever is left over, use that for PMs if that's what you want to do. Being in debt, having that overhang in your life, it's just really hard to. I mean, some people are okay with wrestling with that kind of debt level. Personally, my experience has been that having that kind of debt really slows you down in a lot of different ways. And I have a lot of people on my channel that really regret borrowing money in the past to buy PMs because if the price goes down, you know, it's frustrating.
Yeah, sure. But I'm thinking in the lines of, and most European guys think like this. The younger people, they just borrow. They borrow a lot because they're expecting like some kind of, I don't know, crash or something, you know, because they're just lending. They don't care, you know, and
And that mentality has gotten a lot of people in trouble here as well. There's a lot of people that have debt and they really have poor financial habits. And I mean, you really have to look really hard at it before you start borrowing money. I mean, PMs don't pay a dividend. There's no arbitrage opportunity. And the PMs have to, I mean, if they stay flat, which they very well could, then you're really losing.
yeah, yeah, that's true. But I'm thinking like I have the money, you know, the money I would borrow, like for instance, I'd say like $5,000, and I have it, you know, but I'm still borrowing it for, if everything would work out, I would still have my I would make a lot of money, and if it would not work out, I might lose like 500 or 1,000 on, you know, in total. So it's actually like it's like borrowing to have some liquidity, you know, to have some money going. I don't want to spend all my money on like um, on precious metals. I want to have something in the back to for maybe starting a business or doing something. And but at the same time, I'm lending the money, and yeah, you know, it might work out also, and it might also there might also be a huge crash, you know, and then those numbers would mean nothing. Actually, maybe they would get erased or something. Couldn't that be an option? Like,
Well, what do you mean by, what are you talking about by erase?
like for instance, if you know, I'm Turkish and my
Like
my,
if the currency collapsed, is that what you're saying?
yeah, if the currency
Well,
would collapse.
well, you can't always, like, there's a lot of like people that say that kind of stuff, but I don't know, like I don't know, man. I
That
don't
would
know
not
when.
be.
Go ahead.
That would not be good advice, right?
You're borrowing.
You can't borrow money.
You're borrowing money in case of a generational, once in 100-year event.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
That's
if
what
you're
I'm
just
trying to
thinking
say.
about it from the perspective of odds, just like odds, if you were to walk into this, yes, if you play the roulette wheel, it could land on 32, but it could also land on one of many other numbers. You know, I just don't, I would really caution somebody about doing something extreme based on a currency collapse event, because it's really caught up in that. We read a lot of scary stories, but nothing has happened. And the way to do it is the slow and steady approach to build it. Get your finances in order, make sure that you have no debt, and then slowly accumulate, and it will add up before you know it. And you will also pressured to make these rash decisions.
Yeah,
and I'm speaking from experience here. I mean, I literally started the first tube of egos, and when I started buying silver, and gold, I too wanted to borrow money from my 401k plan. I wanted to have a big stack right away. And as time has passed and my stack has gotten bigger, that pressure is now off.
Yeah, I just sold something on eBay.
Congrats.
I sold a $1 bill for $3.
That's good.
Yeah, but it's an old bill from 1954.
I would have loved to buy that one.
I got so much. I got so much of old currency because, like I said, I had like a collection passed down to me, and I'm getting rid of the junk right now because it's not in good condition. It's not a rare one. It's just old. I can buy it back for $1 from the coin store.
So that's a good. Yeah, that's a bargain.
Yeah, it's a good deal. I'm just flipping some random junk that I have.
Yeah, me too. I'm right now. I'm just flipping my old coins, and to get 10 good positive feedback so I can sell internationally. And then I was planning on like maybe trading with one of you guys if you like to trade for.
Oh, if you wanna trade on eBay, I'm down for that because that's safe. Like we're both protected. Yeah.
Yeah, and because it would be, we would both be protected, but I still have to get 10 positive feedbacks, and I just started actually selling on eBay. I got 3 or 4 positive feedbacks.
I need to get 15 more U.S. sales so I can get my money right away. Because right now I gotta wait 21 days for my money, so I need 15 more U.S. sales.
Maybe
you can I'm thinking maybe I should just put 15 Mercury dimes for like $1, so someone would just buy it.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's what I'm doing.
That. Yeah.
And I got the likes the cheapest junk silver. I'm selling it like for €1, and I got a few baits. I got a few.
Yeah.
So.
Well, the thing is, right now, like in Canada, the Post Canada is basically almost going out of business. They're bankrupt. They're $3 million in debt, and they're really stingy right now. Like usually, you can send coins to the States in a letter mail, right? But now, like last time when I went to ship out some coins to the U.S., the guy basically made me do a light packet delivery, which is $5 instead of 63 cents. I mean, instead of $1, I have to pay $1 or something to send it to the U.S. a letter mail. And usually I can put coins in the letter mail. But right now they're trying to get me to pay $5 per U.S. sale. So it's kind of hurting my sales to the U.S. right now.
Yeah, that's that would make a difference,
Yeah. Like last time I sold a Canadian dollar to the U.S. and I was supposed to make $4 on it profit after the fees. And like the shipping, I thought it was going to be $1, but it was $5. So it ate up all my profit, and I made no money. And I just sent it because I need 15 more U.S. sales.
Yeah.
So I just sent it.
So just shifting gears for a moment, a couple of people have asked about the gold to silver ratio. My take on it is I see I mean, this is just, yes, it's as good as anybody else's, but I see the gold to silver ratio coming down, and so I do think that silver is a better value here. Certainly with the way that China is buying gold, though, it could create an event with gold. Who knows what's going to happen? But I prefer to buy silver here and trade in the future at a 45 or 50 to 1 ratio and increase basically buy cheaper by buying silver.
I agree, but with silver, the thing is, it's half industrial, half precious.
Yep.
Half monetary, I mean. So it all depends. Like it's silver. It's really hard. Like gold is just monetary, and a little bit industrial, but industrial doesn't really affect gold. It's just monetary. But silver, monetary and industrial affects it. So it's kind of like it's a little different. I don't know.
It's a more investment. There's no question about it.
I'm not too sure. It depends. I don't really know right now.
Well,
silverfish.
We all knew it would be a no-brainer, right?
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be if everybody knew. You can only play the odds, and I mean, at a certain point, you if you have all silver, you do want to buy some gold. I mean, we all go through that. But silver today, you would be able to trade it in and get basically cheap gold. Not a little bit
in the future. In the future, yeah.
Yeah,
that's the way I see it. But I'm not selling any of my gold to buy silver right now. I'm buying silver.
No.
But I'm not selling my gold to buy silver.
Well, I did actually.
Certainly not here.
Yeah, certainly not. Yeah, because I see gold as the core of my investment and silver as secondary. That's the way I see it.
Well, I had a lot of I had plenty of gold, and what I did was I sold a part of it and bought silver, because I didn't have any silver. At the moment, I was just starting to invest in silver, and I still have plenty of gold, a few ounces, and I also have a lot of silver right now because since then my earnings have gone to silver. I invested in silver and not to gold actually because I feel I have plenty of gold. If you calculate like the average Joe, that doesn't have as much as gold and silver as I do, so that should be enough for now, to start off with.
So on a percentage, how much gold and how much silver do you hold on a percentage?
Let's see. It's like at the time it's like 60-40. It's
60 gold, 40 silver.
No, the other way around.
Oh, 60 silver and 40 gold.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
That's fine.
I think with me right now, I own 80% gold and 20% silver. Or no, 70% gold and 30% silver maybe. But I'm planning to expand on the silver.
I just is a lot more frisky. It moves around a lot. If you buy Perth Mint bullion, the premium expands on it a lot quicker, and it's very easy to buy it here at a low premium, and then just even if silver's flat, the premium expands. It's easy to sell and trade in for gold.
But
way that I see it, gold is a lot more stable.
Yeah, it is. It is. But I hate when people talk about Perth Mint products being like numismatics because not because the whole point of how I think old currency is numismatic, right? Not that. It's just that I've seen so many Perth Mint products go for a round spot, same as Maple Leafs and Eagles and stuff like that.
It's just collectible.
I've seen old kooks, old koalas, 10 ounce, 5 ounce, 1 ounce go for the same price as at the coin store.
Okay. So this is perfect. No, this is absolutely perfect. I'm glad that you really want to talk about this in a future video. Coin shops have no clue about modern bullion. They don't care about it. They don't like it. They wish it would just disappear. So going to them and trying to get a numismatist to basically see your side on modern bullion is kind of a fool's errand. It's like having a Picasso and going down to the neighbor art shop and seeing what they'll give you for it. Look at eBay prices. Yeah. No, but look at eBay prices. Right? I mean, that's where I'm going to sell it. I'm not going to sell it to my local coin shop, so his opinion on it really doesn't matter because I'm not going to sell to him.
A Picasso has stood the test of time. Okay.
I understand. Oh, well, look at pandas. How long have they been around?
Okay, but pandas is a I don't really. You can't be an American and talk about and be a professional panda, person because. I don't really understand the whole deal with pandas. Like, unless you're a Chinese citizen and you're really into pandas, you can't really justify that. like the whole deal on pandas. It could be, you know, it could be just like an American, you know, the people that predict that China's gonna be, you know, like all this and that in the future that are predicting.
Is looking at this modern bullion. I mean, it's what they're drawn to, and it is extremely popular, and some of it has a very good track record. The Lunar Series has a great track record of performance. I mean, if it doesn't, please find me some old lunar coins that I can get for spot, and I'll clean them out.
I can't sell any of my lunars on eBay right now.
I don't believe that at all.
Boy,
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe it's your eBay record, man. Maybe it's like you don't have
No,
popularity.
I have 100% positive, but I only have like 19 feedbacks or something like that.
That's where it's getting you.
So what are you asking for your Lunar Series?
Okay, go look up 120th ounce 1998 gold tiger right now on eBay. There's only two, mine and the other guy's ad. And mine's a lower price one. Mine's a lower price one. Let's just say that.
What was it again?
120th ounce 1998 gold tiger.
But what do you do for it? What's the price?
Yeah, I see 3.
You see 3?
You have $70. You have $70 worth of gold. So what are you asking for it?
Everyone else is asking 200, so I'm asking 190 or something like that.
179?
Yeah,
so you're asking for a 250% premium.
Well, everyone else is asking for it.
Well, I understand, but do you see the point here? You're basically taking a piece of gold and you're asking for a 250% premium for a sale, but your argument was that Lunar Series don't perform. Put it on there for 150, it'll be gone tomorrow.
I'm a real fan of the Lunar Series 1, but I don't see the Lunar Series 2 as being equal.
The original is always going to be
higher.
Yeah. The older shit is, the more expensive it's going to be.
Exactly.
But I mean, the Tigers have done great. The
Oh,
Dragons came out at a stupidly high price, but now they're starting to climb again.
I
mean,
it's
fine.
I see only good things coming out of the Dragons.
I see a nice premium creep on the stuff. I mean, myself, like I bought some 2-ounce snakes in November for about $50 a piece, and now I see they're going for $75 on eBay. I mean, and that's in a pretty short period of time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't fully understand this whole bullion numismatic stuff. Because certain products, right? Like you said, you can sell it for more, right? But the majority of the products aren't selling for more. That's the thing.
And that's why you buy the ones that sell for more.
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
There's a lot of stuff. You're right. I mean, they're saturating the market in a lot of ways with a lot of different crap. I mean, there's no question about it. They're hammering it, and a lot of that stuff is going to be considered junk down the road. I mean, but in all fairness, I mean, you could look at throughout history, there's always winners and losers with different kind of product. You know, the Franklin Mint was pumping out crap in the 70s, and it all basically sank to the bottom. If you were buying nice Engelhard hand pours, you did well.
Well, some of I don't know. A lot of the hand poured stuff, a lot of the bars are going tougher spot too. It all depends if you can find the right buyer for anything. I guess I don't know.
Hey guys, can I get a mic check?
Yeah, you're good.
We hear you.
Edie, thanks. This is Everybody Lies, by the way.
But
But I like some of the art bars that Rocky has. I like those stuff that Rocky has.
Yeah, if you can find, Harley Davidson, Coca-Cola, and known brands, those art bars do great.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think they had old muscle car art bars.
Yeah, I like those, man.
I have a Walking Eagle art bar. Anyone interested?
Not really.
It's funny because I've always found art bars to be kind of atrocious.
Oh.
I like
Yeah,
some of them.
I wanted the bar so bad. I only had coins, and I wanted a bar, and I got this one for cheap actually.
It
And
might be
I thought,
fake.
no, it's not a fake. I hope. But yeah, I actually like it, but I don't know. I don't want the bars anymore. I just don't like them. I like
eBay.
them. Yeah, I put it on eBay. Let's see. Can you guys find the bar?
Yeah, where
I
is
mean,
it?
because I'm in Holland, and I don't know if you can see my ads. Let me look for it. And got it. It's this one in my picture. Oops. Can you guys see it?
Mm-hmm. I see it.
It's the Walking Eagle, 1 ounce pure silver. I think I'm gonna drop the price on these.
Can we see it? Can you show me the bigger picture? Yeah, I think that's real. It looks real.
This is the back.
Where'd you get it?
I got it in an auction.
Yeah, it looks real. No, yeah, it's not fake.
No, it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. But I actually like it, but I like some other coins more. So.
Mm-hmm. Taking an interest in the Canadians wildlife series. I thought those were pretty cool.
Yeah, those actually.
I'm actually thinking about selling my wildlife series.
Ah.
What's the definition? Can I get a definition?
Peregrine falcon. I just got one of those. It's pretty interesting. I see the peregrine, is that however you say it, doing very well.
Peregrine falcon, 2014, right?
Yeah. I see it doing fairly well in the future.
How about the 2014 Panda? I can get it really cheap. I just look at the website for $21. It will be
$21.
Yeah, they're selling for like
I'm sorry.
31 on eBay US.
No, it's let's see, no, $30 because it's 21 euros. Yeah, it's around that price.
30.
I can get it.
That's a reason. That's like a normal price, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, but would they appreciate, you think, in the future, 2014? Because they're minting more and more of them, and it might get...
Right, they're making 8 million now. And so they don't perform as well as the older ones do, but they do okay. You're not going to get hurt too bad buying a couple pandas.
Listen, can I say something? A coin dealer told me one time. I was talking about the Flying Eagle cent. And I brought in one of the common date of the Flying Eagle cent, and I was like, "What do you think about this coin?" Do you think I should hold on to it? And then he looks at it, and he goes, this isn't the rare date. I was like, so it's the Flying Eagle scent. And then he goes, well, you're doing your shopping backwards. And that's how I feel about if you're gonna buy a 2014 Panda. You want to buy the ones that are already kind of like in demand, rare ones. I don't know. That's the way I see it.
Like, if you look at it like this, people who started collecting pandas, the chance is bigger that they started in 2014 and their first coin would be a 2014 panda because it's widely available.
Yeah,
And
but that means there's a lot more people selling it.
yeah, that sure, but that would also mean, because it's widely available, that it wouldn't appreciate as much as the rest anymore. Like the pandas would, the older ones would be worth a lot, but the newer ones not. You know, they would be like generic, not generic, but you know, very easy to get by. And I think it's.
Anytime you make 8 million of anything, it'll be easy to get. I mean, that's a pretty big number.
Yeah. If you're gonna get into pandas, get into something that's like 2010 and earlier, or 9 and earlier, or something like that.
Yeah, or you should treat some coins, newer coins that come out like penny stocks. You know. Yeah, you could like maybe it goes on for another 10 years and the older ones would appreciate. You know, you could think of them like that. Maybe
was it Zombucks came out pretty cheap and then it like skyrocketed or some shit like that.
The Zombucks, yeah.
Zombucks, like you know what I'm talking about? Morgan.
The Morgan.
Yeah,
I would not buy those.
They started out like pretty low price, I believe. Then they just like shot up because of like people loved them.
Yeah, I have them, but I paid top dollar. So. I'm one of the people who bought it.
I guess you're gonna get whatever somebody's willing to pay for it. I guess. So. It's with anything.
I don't know. I think I'm just gonna stop talking about what I'm doing. You guys do your own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. Because I think
It's always.
I think what I'm saying is pissing a lot of you guys off.
No, not at all. Not at all. It's always a good discussion point.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. Don't think like that. It's always even when the discussion gets lively, it's still worth having, and absolutely fine.
Yeah, and it inspires me. You know, it inspires me, and to think along another line, or you know, to learn something. So, but
no, these are discussions that are very worth having, and they're always fun to have, and it literally has been from the first day of my channel, and that's fine. You know, some people like modern bullion, some people hate it, and there's nothing all silver though. You know, we're all buying silver. It doesn't matter what your preference is.
I guess that's true. We're on the same page, I guess. You know, we're just a little bit a different view.
Absolutely.
One thing to keep in mind with collectibles is that there's value in collectibles during times of prosperity, during times of economic depression or downturns. The value comes way out of collectibles in a very big hurry.
yeah,
Yes,
I
it
suppose
certainly does.
that's what my coins salesman told me, and that's what changed I changed my mind actually. I started thinking about it in that line more, but I had recently made a huge purchase in numismatics, you know, older Dutch numismatic coins, and I'm trying to I'm trying to change them or to trade them, you know, or sell them. But I thought maybe, you know.
Man, I wish I
there's my
lived pretty close to a coin dealer. Drive all the way to Jacksonville to go anywhere.
Yeah, me too. My coin salesman is very close to me.
I'm always afraid to go to even if it's a reputable coin dealer. I don't know why hell is any different than like
guys, just
ATMEX or
wondering.
anything.
Can you hear my microphone, guys?
Excuse me?
Oh, just testing out my microphone. Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Absolutely. Hey, Cliff.
Oh, hey, how you going, guys?
Just chilling. Hanging out.
Ooh. Let's see here. Yeah, those pandas, they're making up there after a few years old. I'm looking at a 2008 Panda right now. It's like $100.
Who's spitting on the mic?
I think Cliff is trying to test out his microphone.
Oh, okay.
But we hear him just fine. Oh, it's copper standard, not Cliff.
Sorry, guys. Just trying out my mic.
No, it's not me, guys. Someone else has been whistling in the mic.
Was that me?
Yes, that was you.
I think I'm gonna get a bunch of the Falcons. I think they're gonna do okay for a play.
They look pretty generic to me.
Yeah, it's nothing like the first series, the wildlife series, but I don't know. I think it might have a chance. I don't know.
I say they're gonna do pretty good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm not gonna put everything I have into it. But I'm gonna diversify, but it's it's a hunch.
Is this the first year?
This is the first coin of the series, the Birds of Prey series.
I think totally worth having one.
It's basically like the second series of the wildlife series. That's basically what it is.
But only Birds of Prey right now. Oh, I mean in this series.
Yeah, only birds. Yeah.
Nice. That could indeed be something.
Yeah, I think it's a good play.
There's probably going to be a short to mid-term bump on those two.
Yeah, once the second coin comes out.
Yeah, people look back at the wolf and they're going to equate that to the falcon. Try and get in on the second wave.
All right, Miss poking me here. She knows what I want to say about it. I just want to caution you guys with really any kind of Canadian mint bullion. There's a huge chance of milk spots and premium is crushed. So just bear that in mind. If I were getting them, I would flip them pretty quickly. And I'm speaking from experience. I have moose that went to the milk trough and are covered in them, and I've seen that the falcons already have milk spots. They were talking about it on Silverstack. Just understand that there's a really good chance that you can put a lot of money into them, and then when you try to sell them covered in milk spots, you get killed.
Is it maybe?
What about? Oh, sorry. What about the new Canadian maples? Are they suffering from milk spot issues also?
I have seen people get that have gotten them. It's not. People thought a security feature that would somehow cure the milk spot issue, and that's just not the case.
That's what I.
It's how they prepare the planchettes for processing. There's a flaw in their manufacturing process, and why they haven't done everything they can to solve this problem, I have no idea. But it really has deterred me from buying Canadian bullion. I mean, I'll buy their gold, and maybe I would look at some of their premium silver because that somehow, for some reason, doesn't develop milk spots. I would just be really angry if I bought a lot of falcons and they all ended up spotted. But again, that's just me. There's plenty of stuff out there to buy that will do well without taking that chance.
Like, for
Yeah,
instance?
the problem with the Canadian milk stuff
I've been
is that
buying the
you're
2
damned
ounce
if you.
Pro Forces.
Sorry,
Excuse me?
guys. I was just going to say with the Canadian mint coins, if you clean it, everyone knows you cleaned it because everyone knows that they've got milk spots. So you might well be better off in the future to leave the milk spots on because no one wants to buy a clean coin anyway. So you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't with the Canadian mint stuff.
And I think I said this before. I was on a forum, and one of the guys told me that he contacted the Canadian Mint asking why they don't change the milk spots, right? Fix up the milk spot. And the Canadian Mint replied saying, it's just bullion. Like, we don't care. We like produce them by the millions. We don't, and we make very little money or some shit like that. That they don't care. It's just bullion. It's produced as bullion coins. It's not produced as collectible. That's what at least I don't know. They said.
Then they should stop charging a premium for them.
Well,
I have a grader of a milk spotted falcon, and I have no idea how to do that though.
Yeah,
I have no idea how to show it.
Same with me. I got a bunch of the cougars, and I got a few of the bears, but I don't know where the bears are because I have a habit of losing some of my coins. And the cougars that I have, like they've been sealed since I bought them new, and somehow they developed milk spots. I don't understand that.
Can you guys see the screen?
Hold on.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of blurry.
Can you see? Can you kind of make out what?
It's a little bit blurry.
A little bit, no pixelated. But I see what you're putting at. Yeah.
But there's spots all over this falcon.
Oh yeah.
I
I
never
haven't had any issues with my Canadian purchases. I've had soap milk spots on my Eagles though.
Oh yeah, wait, can I say something? I think Silverfish said that don't charge premiums on the maples, right? But the thing is, when the Wildlife series comes out, it's the same price as the maples.
Hmm.
In Australia, the premium on the Wildlife series.
Yeah, I can get them for cheaper than the maples
about $2 or
right
$3
now, actually. In Canada, I don't know. I don't know about the rest of the world, but I can get them for about the same price or cheaper.
Yeah, I was just saying in Australia, the Wildlife series is about usually $3 to $4 more than the standard maple. And
Really?
that's why I don't buy the Wildlife series because
When they first
premiums are
came
too
out,
high.
when they first came out,
Generally, yes. When they first come out, the premium's always high. But even say on the older series, we're talking about maybe trying to think of the last one they made with the bears, not the bear. Say the polar bear, 1.5 ounce. So it doesn't really matter what series. I mean, obviously the cougar they charge a bit more, but all the other ones like the moose onwards are still worth a bit more, and milk spotted also. Yeah, all the Canadian coins tend to be very expensive here.
Oh, really?
You can get the 20 for 20 here, and they're unaffordable.
It's one of the things of, I talk about Australian bullion, and to you that's just everyday stuff, and it's exotic over here. And it's the same thing with Canadian. I can pick that up all day, every day, and over and it's more of an exotic thing.
it's interesting to see like the different point of views from different countries on different coins.
And that's huge.
I think that's the way you guys see the Chinese pandas over in America, in Canada. I think that's just what it is. Because I don't believe in China that people value them like the Americans do or Canadians.
Apparently in China, they have like these sprees where like a bunch of civilian people run around and just buy up all the gold.
Well, everywhere else except for the Western countries, gold and silver has been a part of their culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, but um, there was a
There's
Turkish
that
businessman. He was arrested.
Who was
He wa-
arrested?
a Turkish businessman. He was in politics also, and it was his name is Cem Uzan, and he had robbed Motorola from a lot of money, and he was like wanted everywhere, and he got arrested, and all his belongings got seized, like one day. This is like actual news.
He robbed
Very,
Motorola,
yeah, from
the
few,
phone company. The phone company.
yeah.
Oh.
But like a lot of businessmen, move to China, and who knows? Maybe it's them who's buying all the gold. I mean, maybe it's not a few Chinese businessmen. Probably the people also buy it, but can it cause so much, so much demand? I don't think so. Because people work there for a dollar an hour. They don't make much money. So
Well, the middle class in China is growing quickly, though. Yes, the poor are very poor, but there's a very large growing middle class, and they're all putting their money into PMs. It's culturally what they do.
Yeah,
Not
no,
the poor rice farmer, but if you look at Hong Kong and inland China, in some of the cities, the middle class is growing.
yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm Asian, because I'm Turkish actually, and I have also like Middle Eastern, Asian. It's Turkish is a bit of all actually, and I know the Asian culture very well. So also at Turkish weddings, etc., a lot of the gold is you know is you get like you don't get like money or something, you get gold.
Right.
And
Yep.
so, but I really I am of the assumption that a lot of businessmen have moved to China, and they are a big part of the demand of buying gold.
Yeah, they moved to China because America's got all these taxes, and the European Union, they got all these like corporate taxes and stuff. So they moved to China because there's like none of that,
Yeah.
or less of it.
And people are used to working for a lot less, so they can go on and how do you say that, manipulate people there, because they are easily manipulated. They will work for a lot less. They're already sheeple, so it's easier to control them. That's why a lot of businessmen and a lot of people are moving to China. This is also from an eschatological standpoint, because China China is a big country, and it has a lot of population, and it can cause a lot of I don't know, damage. If China would start a war, that would be very bad news.
Depends.
All right, guys. Aaron is
tell you what,
saying
it's
that we're going to
really
get the
hard to
boot in
work
4
out.
minutes. I'm going to
Excuse me.
Sorry. What's going on?
I just wanted to say good night, everyone.
Yeah,
Bye.
man, good night.
Yeah,
Good
good
night,
night. Have good.
What do you
have
guys
good
think
re-
about?
What time is it over there? Good afternoon, isn't it? See you later.
You guys have any like constitutional silver, like coins made from the government, things like that? Like 90% silver coins and such. Like, I'm trying to find a good place to get them other than a local coin dealer because I live so far away from them.
Not me. I'm dying to get them too, because it's very hard to find them in Holland. I actually there was someone who was selling he had $5.50 and like 10 Morgan dollars, and it was pretty cheap, 20 euros each for a Morgan dollar, that it will be like $30, right? $30 one Morgan dollar. Is that cheap or is that decent?
I'm
Well,
trying to get, because it's very hard to find them in Holland. I actually there was someone.
it kind of depends, you know, what condition that Morgan silver dollar is in. If it's real, is it real or not? You know, there's a lot of fakes coming out of China that look dead accurate, dead on. Some older coins that have been circulating for a while.
He had a few 1880s. Those have numismatic value, right?
I believe so. I think 1880. I'm not really too much into Morgans, but I know I've seen 1880s go fetch a decent price.
Yeah, I saw them like for $50, $60.
You saw what?
1880.
1880 for $60 on eBay, and I see. Whoa, 160, and
This
still
one go for
bidding.
about $200. Some are going for about $60 or $70, but you get like a really nice one, they could fetch a really high price.
Yeah, those were really nice ones. From the picture, I haven't seen them in actual, but they look very nice. Like at least extremely, no, not extremely, but very fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I have. What about the Dutch junk silver? I have really nice coins from 1910 until 1940. It's the Gilder series. There are a few dates I don't have because they are worth like 12,000 euros, and I don't have them.
That's kind of things you want. That's the real numismatics.
Yeah.
The more expensive something is, that's the ones you want.
Yeah, but in Holland they are like registered. There are a few people who own them, and it's on their name. Like, you can't come up with a coin like that and say, "Hey, I found one." They have to be checked and double checked, and they call all the people who have them if they don't miss them. If it hasn't got stolen or something, and then it gets verified that the coin is real, and then you can start selling it. It's like, yeah. There are
I'm going
few
to cross
because
over to
it's
the other
very
chat,
rare.
guys. I'll catch you later. Bye.
All right.
What?
Bye. Yeah, I'm about to leave too. Wife wants to watch a movie. You guys have a good night.
What?
Hey guys, click on this link and go join this chat because this room's gonna be closed down soon. Click on that link and join that chat.
All right. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of bolting.
All right, I'll see you guys there. All right.